OhTofu alone.
Subby Wubby Uwu.
We're 35, almost 3 years.
All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, hello. Hope everything is going well. Happy Friday. It's Scrim Day. Poggers, let's do it. Let's get booted up. Foggers for logo should not be there. Hi. So, I kind of ordered food because you see I had a busy thing going on before stream. And I didn't have time to make myself food. So I ordered food, and it said it was going to be like 20 minutes, but it's showing that it's going to come in like an hour. Well, not an hour, but it's like an hour since I ordered. It was supposed to get here like 20 minutes ago, but it's saying that it's going to get here at 6:40. So your boy might end up eating food in between casting. I hope you guys don't mind. We might have some silent lobbies while I scarf down some fucking sushi, you know? We'll see. But we'll see. So far, we're going to boot up, and I think the first matchup today is going to be DC on first down versus Overcome. I believe. So let me hop over to the schedule. Looks like we got Oni, Clown, and then Dredge is a tiebreaker. And I mean, Oni, Billy, and Dredge is a tiebreaker. And then Clown, Billy, then Oni. Dude, Oni is in every single set, and only one of them is a tiebreaker. We're guaranteed 5 Oni sets over the weekend. That is so sick. That is so good. Thank you. I love Oni. That's so good. So yeah, that's pretty exciting. Oni's gonna be played on Dead Dog. This should be kind of interesting, especially because they apparently buffed Dead Dog like over the past like couple days because of the patch, and Dead Dog now has like an open window on it that shouldn't be open, which is going to be kind of funky. But I don't think it should affect Oni too much. I think it should be fine. Also 4 guaranteed Billy sets, which is also pretty exciting. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Let me get the map overlay switched up. Give you guys some Dead Dog. Let me also join up on my boy Pryon. They changed Dead Dog? Well, they opened up one of the walls. They opened up one of the breakable walls on the upstairs, which kind of opens up like an infinite, which is really stupid, but I don't know why they did it, but they did. Let me get... Well, Burzard's on Evercoat. I'm sure Burzard will be playing. Okay, TJ's in. Okay, so we're good anyway. All right, sick. So yeah, first game of the day is going to be Pryon from DC on first down going up against Overcome Survivors. So again, this is going to be an Oni set. Played on Dead Dog Saloon. We got to have a Gamba, don't we? We need a Gamba. Dude. It's not the window that's changed. It's the wall, the breakable wall. That's what's different. That is what is different. Okay. Oni set. Both matches. Okay. So. DC first down. Overcome. Tie. There you go. You guys can gamble the fuck up. I'll give you 2 minutes worth of gambling. Go ahead. Go get your gamble on. And hopefully this match will finish right when my sushi gets here. You know, we'll see. Hopefully it lines up. They still haven't picked it up yet. They've not even goddamn picked it up yet. Oh my god. So is it the window or to the wall? Are we singing that one song right now? 369, damn it right. No, it's the wall. It's the breakable wall. The breakable wall is broken out initially. And it basically opens up like a potential infinite. It's again, it shouldn't be. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal against Oni, because typically with Oni, you're not gonna want to chase it main if you're not in your power, right? Like even without the infinite window being there, you're probably not gonna take a chase at main without your power, because it would be kind of silly. And if you're in your power, I don't think it's really gonna matter too much. So honestly, I don't think it'll affect this matchup too much. Assuming that both teams know about it, which I'm assuming they probably do. But it would definitely be problematic on other killers. Like if we tried to put like, I don't know, some random M1 killer on this map, it would probably be pretty bad. Like if we tried to put like Doctor on this map or something, it would be pretty bad. So we definitely can't do that. Make sure you explain the new offering rules. Oh yeah. Make sure offerings, by the way. You probably know. So yeah, the new offerings, by the way, we have new rules for offerings. The survivors are required to burn 4 different offerings now. So instead of before we had just the survivors were responsible for hatch at shack, and then killer was responsible for basement at shack. Now the survivors are required to bring both shrouds, so shroud of binding and shroud of, what was the other one? The one, basically the shrouds that make you spawn together and also spawn as far away as possible from the killer. You also are required for both basement and hatch. So the survivors are responsible for all 4 of those offerings, and then the killer needs to bring a cut coin. So Yeah, we have a lot more like offering requirements now, because the spawns were kind of, the spawn RNG was kind of actually becoming a big deal, especially with maps like Suffocation Pit and ARP. We were definitely having some spawns where like one killer would spawn clean on one side, where like the spawn was really obvious, like you would know where all the survivors were. Your corrupt spawn would also be good and like block 3 good gens, and then other people would get like the opposite, where they would get like a real middle of the map spawn, where like your corrupt would be all over the place. You would get like half the survivors on one side of the map, half the survivors on the other, and it just gets really like, the spawns were becoming really unfair. So yeah, we're forcing some offerings to make it a lot more consistent in terms of how things play off at the beginning of the game. So yeah. So yeah, no more RPD offerings for mats of RPD unless they're playing on an indoor map. If they're playing on like Larry's or something, then they don't have to bring the basement offering, so they can maybe squeeze 1 or 2 in, you know. Yeah, Vigo Shroud, Shroud of Binding, Annotated Blueprint, and Blade Blueprint for Survivor, and then Cut Coin for Killer. Yeah, that's exactly it. So basically both Shrouds for Survivor. Yep. I think it's gonna make things a lot more consistent and feel a lot better for people. So yeah. Imagine if they were playing on RPD, yeah, but like then we'd have to watch a game on RPD, which is like, you know, fuck that garbage. Thoughts on the window opportunity text change? I like the old text better, but this new text is okay too, you know. All right, here we go. What's the killer said today? This is an Oni game. We're gonna have Oni Clown with maybe Dredge, and then we're gonna have Oni Billy with maybe Dredge, and then we're gonna have Clown Billy with maybe Oni. So we're not seeing Trickster. As a matter of fact, Trickster has only been picked on 1 set, and it's like a tiebreaker. So Trickster is the 5th killer, and we were literally only seeing him once. And if you guys are ever wondering why certain killers are not in the rotations very often, this is why. Because even if we put them in, people probably are going to pick them anyway, because they just don't like they don't like those killers, you know. So hey, we gave him a chance, you know. We're like, hey, we'll throw Trickster in. Maybe someone will pick him. Wrong, fucking wrong. So yeah, like same thing would happen with like a lot of other killers. If everyone's like, why don't you put in Knight and why don't you put in Skull Merchant, and it's like, man, the same thing would happen. Anyway, regardless, it's fine. We're definitely gonna be seeing a lot of Onis, a lot of Billies, a lot of Dredges over the weekend. Looks like Unbreakable Deliverance is on TJ. Rogue's got a little bit of a mixed bag build. We'll come back to you in a second. Was that crowd control? Deadheart DS on Laser Raptor. And Burzard's rocking, Circular Healing plus a fucking Overzealous is interesting. So we have Akito's Crutch and Splinter Hall on Prion, which is pretty much what I'd expect in terms of add-ons. It's probably the best add-on combo you can run. He actually doesn't have Corrupt Intervention. That's interesting to me. No Corrupt Intervention at all. On Oni. Of all people, on Oni. That's really risky. That is very Monka. I don't like that at all. Of all killers to avoid Corrupt on, Oni I feel like is not the one. But he does have Pain Resin, Dead Man Switch to work with. Crowd Control also is going to help him out a little bit to help him get his first hit, I believe. And we'll see how long it takes for him to get his first hit. Well, you know what? He got his first hit really quick. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all this I was talking about Corrupt Intervention, maybe it's not going to matter anyway, because he got his first hit pretty quickly. That being said, I still think as long as like Laser Raptor just forces him to... If Laser Raptor just continues to play safe and kind of forces him to down him with his power, this should still be pretty rough. Like, he's still going to lose a lot of gen progress, I think. So we'll see. He is on... No, he could have got that hit. He could have lunged and got that hit. Avoids those firecrackers. There's blood everywhere now. And Laser Raptor is going to be going down, though, I think, right? Unless he has... No, he has nothing. He's going to be going down. This is actually pretty bad for Laser Raptor. This is pretty bad for Overcome. Because he's going to go down, and Prion has his power. So again, like they're gonna pop a gen. They were doubled up on that gen, so it's gonna pop. But this will probably be Pain Res, maybe Dead Man Switch onto the gen that Ace was doing. And now like this unhook is gonna be really awkward because Prion has his power. So this is gonna be really dangerous. He's gonna grab a couple orbs. There you go. I'm sorry if you guys can hear that. Someone is vacuuming upstairs. I don't know if you could hear a really loud meow in my mic, but if you can, just ignore it, okay? He's gonna be walking around with his power though. Looks like they're blessing a totem at main. You guys can't hear it? Okay, good. My mic settings are good then. There's not really a whole lot of gen progress right now. So like they boomed up at main, but no one's really doing gens. So this is really bad for Overcome. There's nothing happening. Nothing is happening right now. This is really like very sloppy from Overcome. Prion finds Ace and he's gonna pop his power and he's gonna get this down. So he gets it down on the ace, and he can even make his way back towards the hook too, which he will. Nia's gonna grab the unhook. He's gonna get hit off hook and put into deep wounds. If he hits him again really quick, Nia might not even get her power. Or sorry, her not her power, her whatchamacallit, her deli. Laser Raptor actually, I think that's long enough for deli. Good fake there on the window too. Laser Raptor trying to do what he can here. He does have a good build for this. He does have DS dead hard. But he's gonna go down here. But the good thing about this is that it's gonna force Prion out of his power, and then he's gonna get dead hearted. He has to. This is actually kind of cheeky. He has to go back upstairs and then drop back down to Laser Raptor. So Laser Raptor, like getting down to that table, actually ends up being kind of legit. He has to go back up and then drop back down. So it's like an extra little like 6-7 seconds that you're forcing the killer to do. Kind of cheeky, but gonna get a little bit more value there. This can't be a pain res or anything, but there's the DS, and again he's got dead hard too. So you can definitely buy some time in this chase now. And now Prion's kind of in a tough spot because like even though there's blood everywhere. He has this pallet, so he should be okay. Even though there's blood everywhere, he's got to collect all of it to get his power back, right? Like, it's kind of... His power is a bit far away. If Laser Raptor can just hit this dead hard... Oh, no. Doesn't quite get it, though. Prion baiting it out, and Laser Raptor's going to go down. So, no dead hard. So, you know, not too bad for Prion. He's going to get a second hook. There shouldn't be not... I feel like there's probably not enough orbs around for him to get his power back, to get his power again, I think. Like, I don't think there will be enough orbs. So there's down number 2 on Laser Raptor. Gen number 3 pops. So now Overcome's getting some decent gen progress in during that chase. That hook is kind of behind main though, which is a bit of an awkward spot. There's really no good 3 gen that you could hold while that's going on. Because it's kind of just way back in the middle of nowhere. As a matter of fact, there's not really that good of 3 gens anywhere at all anymore. Balance landing coming in from Rebecca. This will help her get to the... No! It'll help her get nowhere actually because she gets stuck. Never mind. I was gonna say it might help her get somewhere, but actually ends up getting her nowhere. That's gonna give Prion his power, and now this unhook is just not gonna happen. Laser Raptor's just gonna die, probably. TJ's found. He has deli. So not a bad survivor for getting chased, but Prion's just gonna go back to the hook and secure this kill. And yeah, they really need to just not even bother going for the save here. Actually, they're going for it. This is really bad. Yep, this is really bad. They should have not went for this. They should have not went for the save at all. With only in his power, you gotta just let him die. You have to just let him die for sure. There's no way. If someone is gonna go for a super risky save like this, it needed to be Nia, and Nia was getting chased away. So with Nia getting chased away, you just can't go for it. You just can't. You have to just let him die. Like you absolutely just have to let him die and just hope to do your best in like a 3v1. But now you're kind of going into this 3v1 at like a disadvantage, right? You're giving him a hook right away. He gets that pain res off, and he's got a lot of pressure now. So you're going into the 3v1 now way less better off than you could have been otherwise. Because otherwise you force him to go back to the hook in his power and he kind of gets nothing out of his power. Then he resets and you're kind of at least in a somewhat okay spot 3v1. But now, yeah, Prion in a pretty decently commanding position here. He's going to be patrolling around. Does have a couple pain reses still to work with. Has no way out in the back pocket in case he needs it. Looks like Nia's hovering near this hook. She wants to go for the save, but also can't quite get it in time. That's also a good hook position too. Right in the dead center of the map is like a really strong place to have a hook. Ooh, gets a little bit lost there, but it's gonna get this hit. So there you go. Gets a lot of his power back. The unhook comes in from Ace. And Prion should be getting his power very soon from these orbs. I'm actually surprised. I thought he would maybe follow Nia a little bit and get orbs from her, but he also can get some from Burzard eventually if he keeps following. It seems like he's kind of split between what he wants to do at the moment. Finds Rebecca again. Goes for a really amphibious swing there. Like, very, very amphibious. But does get orbs. And again, Burzard playing on like 3 gazillion ping is going to go down here. That's very unfortunate. So, again, the fact that he went down without even using the power, too, makes this really tough. Because Prion, he could basement him, too. Like with Burzard being in basement, and then with Prion having power up top, it's going to be so risky / impossible to go for this save. Like, they cannot really do much here. Ace is going to let go of that immediately, and that's going to reveal where he was. So probably going to have some information there. Yep, you just heard him drop down, and this is going to be really bad because Ace is going to go down. And he can slug him and go right back to the basement, too, and then there's just really nothing they can do. So, yeah, I mean, Nia's over there. I don't think Prion saw her, but what do they do here, right? Ace doesn't have Unbreakable. You can't really go for the basement save. There's blood there, so Prion's probably going to see that. And, yeah, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for sure. I mean, it's not officially over because TJ does have deli. So like TJ can deli off hook, but like what do you really do, right? Even if you deli off hook, like really what do you do here? Like you might be able to run in and unhook. Maybe if Burzard holds on for a long time, maybe you can just like sprint in and unhook him while he's going after Ace or something. Maybe you can try to get Hatch or something. Like I don't know. There's not really much to go on here. Like you're probably just fucked. If Prime was paying attention to who got the unhook too, he'll probably know that he just got deli. But yeah, Burzard's already dead. There's really not much you can do. Yeah. Maybe if they want to... They can't even wait it out because Rogue can't struggle on first hook. So yeah, there's really no play for them to make here. Like TJ basically just delis and then runs around and dies, essentially. Pryon, I don't know if he doesn't see him. Does he not see him or does he not... Is he worried about deli? Is he waiting for deli? I think he's waiting for deli, maybe. Perhaps waiting for deli. He's gonna sit here and look at Ace. He's just gonna wait. And TJ, I imagine, is just gonna deli at the last second, but I don't know. Maybe they just won't deli. No, okay. There we go. Deli comes in, but like now what? Wait, he's gonna grab the hook now. That's interesting. He waits for the deli and then he takes the hook. Huh. I'm not really too sure what he was worried about there. But he knows the unhook came in. There is a good bit of worms here. I think enough for his power. So yeah, he's going to get his power. So basically, if TJ can stay hidden, maybe he has a chance of getting Hatch. Maybe? But probably not. Did he see the blood orbs over there? I don't know. There's a whole bunch of blood orbs. Yeah, he's going to get found. Yep, there's no way. There's no way they have time for this. Prion's going to pop his power. And unless TJ has like a crazy chase here against his Oni... Which, let's be real. Oh, well, that was not the crazy chase that he needed. Yeah, it's just gonna be over. 4K 2 gens, pretty massive result from Pryon. That's a huge result. Like, that means that the survivors from DC on first down, all they gotta do is finish 4 gens. That's it. Like, they don't gotta worry about getting anybody out. Fuck, they don't even have to worry about finishing all 5 gens. Like, they can leave like the fucking hardest 3 gen in the game up and just ignore it if they want. All they gotta do is finish 4 to 5 gens and then they're golden. So, very good position to be in for DC on first down. Pryon getting a really big result here. Pretty unfortunate from Overcome. A little sloppy. I do think probably the biggest blunder... I mean, there was multiple blunders. I feel like giving Oni the hit that early was already a big mistake, right? Especially considering, like, again, Pryon didn't run Corrupt Intervention on Oni. This was potentially insanely punishable. Like, if they hypothetically just had a good chase right off the bat, like if they just didn't get hit for a while and just did a good job of avoiding giving him a hit, they could have got so much gen progress. Like not running corrupt ones on Oni is like insanely risky. Like I'm just gonna say it's bad. It's really bad. Like it's really, really bad to do. And Pryon though just never punished. Hashtag never punished. My man just gets away with it all the time. Apparently, it just ends up not mattering because he gets a hit immediately. I also think them dying to try to unhook Laser Raptor was also a huge mistake too, because that made it so that the 3v1 was like impossible, right? Had they not done that, it could have been very realistic for them to maybe finish all 5 gens, at least finish 4 of the 5 gens, and maybe even do all 5. But them kind of dying for the save on Laser Raptor without even getting it too was pretty massive as well. So pretty unfortunate for Overcome. They can't quite get it going, and Pryon ends up coming out with a pretty big result. Oh, also I gotta turn alerts off. That's right. My bad. I forgot about alerts. Yo, thank you. Maki, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Arul, thanks for the 3 months. My Tina, thanks for the resub for 10 months. Appreciate you. Damaboba, 15 months. Sin resub for 35. Thank you. Cricket with the 9 months. And I think that's everything I missed. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate the support. I'm turning off alerts, so from now on, I'll have to just thank them manually in between games. So, yeah. Who am I inviting? DC on first down, right? Get in, meow. Get in, meow. Was the decision for killers to burn Cutcoin because people are saying it affects tile and killer prop RNG, or is that just a coincidence? Wait, what do you mean killer prop RNG? Well, yeah, it's because chests can spawn on tiles and like extend loops. Like if a chest spawns in a certain place on like a loop, it can like extend the loop and make the loop longer. Which like on some loops it can turn like a normally unsafe loop into a safe loop, which is not very fair. If anybody can get a 4K3 result, it's an Oni. Or like a Blight, you know? I would say a Blight could maybe do it too. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it definitely could happen, right? Like, oh wait, I'm on Survivor. My bad. They said shoo tofu. Hey now. Hey now. -2 for toxicity. Captain Captain Jancia? Is that an L or an I? I don't know. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 4 months. Yeah, toxicity 7. That's right. It's a toxicity that's saluting. That's all. Anyway, Freddy Booty Smacker going to be up on Oni, is going to need a really, really good result. But again, it's not impossible. It's really not impossible for him to get the result, right? Like, it's a really strong result from Prion, and definitely DC on first down is looking in a good spot to win this. But if they fuck up and give him a hit early, anything can happen. Like, honestly, anything can happen. Like, really, anything could result from this. So it's going to be pretty massive. I think also it's going to be huge. I think the biggest thing, again, is going to, like, just like everybody said, the biggest thing is going to be, like, how quickly he gets his first hit, right? If you can starve an Oni from his power for a long time, that's going to be huge. That being said, every gamer here is on high ping. So I kind of forgot to mention that last game. This is NA versus EU. So, like, everyone here is going to be, like, 100 ping-ish. Last game, everybody was, like, 100 ping, except for Burzard, who had, like, 300. So everyone here is kind of high ping, which is going to, you know, probably play at least a little bit of a role, especially on Dead Dog Saloon. So, not going to be as easy as it sounds, right? Like, just don't get hit, forehead. Like, it sounds so much easier than it's actually going to be. But that is going to be the big important thing, is just stalling out that first hit as long as possible. We've also got an NA versus EU set on Sunday. Yeah, I think I saw that, right? We had Bad Intentions versus Power Struggle Rangers. So, yeah, we have multiple of that, which, hey, I mean, that's fine. I think NA versus EU isn't the worst thing in the world. But with Oni, it's a little bit rough, because they also have an Oni set, too. With Oni, it's a little bit rough, but, hey, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, are you West, Tina? Yeah, see, if you're West especially, that's brutal, man. That's like what, like 160 or some shit? Maybe even more? I don't know. That shit is rough. Oh, wait, you said 180. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, fuck all that. Roofing chests often makes them get replaced by killer props like pig boxes, fountains, and xenotunnels. There's also people saying it changes what tiles spawn too, but I can't confirm that one. That would not make any sense to me at all. I mean, I don't think it replaces the chests with those killer spawns. I mean, those killer spawns are gonna happen no matter what, right? Like, that's not really a thing. It's not like it's gonna spawn a 6th pig box, you know, or like an 8th xenotunnel. I don't really understand what you're. I don't really understand what you're getting at. Yo, Critical, thank you for the resub as well for 7 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. It said Critical with 7 months, which some would say is better than 9 or 15. Yeah, some would say that. Some would say that it's better than 9 or 15. Which who are you firing shots at right now? Cricket and Damaboba? Yeah, I agree. 7, some would say it's better than both 9 and 15. I agree with you. Ots is a video on it. They don't spawn extra props. They spawn them there instead of in the corner of the map. Yeah, well, it opens up more spawns for things. Yeah, because, like, well, the thing is that the props usually spawn where chests spawn. Like, as far as I'm aware, chest spawns and killer object spawns are the same. So you're opening up more potential places for killer objects to spawn, but, like, that's still fine, right? Like, if you're playing a killer that has killer objects, that's totally fine. Like, there's really no way to stop that RNG. You're still stopping more potential RNG though, because why not? And also, like, is that an issue? Like, I don't really understand what you're like. I still don't get it. Like, is that like a problem? All right. So, here we go. Freddy, Booty Smacker on Oni. Let's see how it goes. Pretty good gen build here on Damaboba. Has proved thyself. And I think I saw Overzealous as well. Okay, the DS actually has balanced landing, which is interesting, and Toaster's going to be rocking the Deli. Same add-ons for Freddy Booty Smacker. Build looks a little bit more like what I'd expect to see. Corrupt Intervention, Pop Eruption, and then also Pain Res. So pretty just solid build. Lots of good regression. Lots of good stalling and regression. We'll see what Freddy can find in terms of hits early. He's currently checking around these gens at Gallows and can't quite find anything. I think did see Ada there. Ada now. Pressure's on. Gotta not get hit. Oni knows about you. The ping! Oh, and like I said, that's what you need to not have happen. the ping probably playing a role, but also like I think staying there a little too long. Again, if you have live and you're trying to make sure you use your live to get away, you got to use it like much earlier than that. You know what I mean? Or like in a much safer way. Like maybe even like throw a pallet too and use it on like a pallet as opposed to a window. But that's tough. Another hit coming in really early. So again, that's kind of what Freddy needed, right? If Freddy has a chance of winning this, that's kind of exactly what he needs. Is to get a hit like this early. There's enough orbs here for him to get his power now. So gonna slurp up some. Not enough though. He's gonna grab eruption on this real quick. Taking a lot of time to do this right now. This is giving the survivors a lot of time to get stuff done, right? Like a lot of progress is happening on main gen. These guys are healing up. He does get power. He's gonna pop it without knowing where anyone is yet. We'll see what he can find. Again, survivor on main. Those two were resetting over by water tower. He's not gonna go over that way. Here's all the progress on main. I think they can even finish that before he comes up, but Fink's gonna get a head start. Doesn't want to risk it, which I think is the wise play. Does have... Oh... Blocker? No? Does have quick and quiet head on. This is really risky, and Fink should be dying here, I think. Goes around back, though, which is actually pretty cheeky. Oh... You know what? Freddy's kind of struggling to keep track of... And the head on. And the firecrackers. And the head-on firecrackers. This whole power is just going to go away without getting a single hit. I'm not sure. I wasn't watching Freddy's point of view, but it feels like he's just not using his dash. Like, I'm not sure what was going on there. I kept waiting for him to, like, dash after Fink and get the down. Because it felt like if he would have just used his dash, he would have died. But he just didn't use the dash. So, like, that was... I think... Again, I wasn't spectating Freddy the whole time. I was kind of spectating Fink. But it seemed like Freddy just really wasn't using his dash and kind of just let Fink hold W against Danoni in his power, which is definitely not good. So now it's looking really, really good for DC on first down because that early hit that they gave is now just kind of completely gone because Freddy didn't actually get it down and they also healed up the injured survivors. Now they're kind of right back at the beginning. It's kind of like the match just started again. Roman has balance landing, although was it on cooldown? No. Did have balance, so it's going to be somewhat safe there. Eruption coming back down on Gallows Gen, and this is looking pretty bad. This is looking pretty bad for Overcome. Looking really good for DC on first down, but looking really bad for Overcome. He's going to kick this and put Eruption down on it too. I mean, hey, if he eventually gets it down, he's going to get a lot of Eruption, I guess. But it seems like it's going to take a while. Finds Ada. She has this pallet now, and again, this pallet feels a lot better because you could even... If you do end up taking like a somewhat risky vault here, you have live the fallback on too, which is nice. But I think the hit is going to come in here. There's the hit. Live's going to come in. But still, one gen pops now, so that's main gen popping. There's going to be enough orbs now on the ground to get power. Freddy not taking the orbs though. Freddy needs to grab these orbs and just snowball with them. Like he needs to do something like now, like yesterday. You won't be able to get this. Oh, not quite able to get that down, actually. And Boba's staying alive here. These pilots are hard to play with high ping. You have to, like, really predict early. Good prediction there from Freddy. Does get the down. So there's Eruption popping on multiple gens. And this will be hook number 1. But again, this is hook number 1, and they've already finished 2 gens. And the win condition for them is 4 gens. That's all you gotta do is pop 4 gens. So there's gen number 3. So, yeah, one more gen popping is GG. So, like, Freddy needs to get his orbs... And go ham, man. Like, get your orbs and go ham. You should have already been getting your orbs and going ham. Like, to be honest with you, I think he needs to, like... Don't even take time to break this pallet. You gotta go, man. You gotta go. There's one more gen left, and then you lose. You gotta go. Pop your power. Get in there. Go fuck some shit up. Like, you gotta make something happen, brother. You gotta go, dude. You got to go. And you gotta, like, slug people like crazy, too. You can't just, like play this normally. Like, you are... Like, you need to, like, pop your power, slug motherfuckers. Well... Pops his power now. Does get the pop down on that, but this the gen that was on like the top end of the street, like kind of near Shack, that one had a lot of progress too. Like I don't even. This feels like not the correct target either. Like you're gonna have to hit Damo Boba twice. You need to like down everybody. You need to like down people and slug them and then go after more people. Like you need to snowball really hard. So there's no way this is gonna end up being the win for Overcome. Freddy, unfortunately, I don't think he's playing around his win condition quite the way that he should. Because he looks like he wants to go after Damo over here and maybe try to secure this kill. But securing this kill at this point is not going to help. Like, there's no way you do this in time to stop the win condition. Like, the win condition is already going to be pretty much done. They're currently cranking this. They're also cranking this. As a matter of fact, all 5 gens looks like kind of like they're going to pop. because Roman's going to finish this one, so that secures the win condition. There you go. DC1 first down are the official winners. But these guys can even finish the gen at the end of the street too. Like they're gonna be able to pop this gen as well, and then open the exit gate. Like even if you just want a good result here, even if there was no win condition for like finishing 4 gens, even if just you were like, say that like Freddy was just like the first killer and needed a good result, I still think tunneling Damn over here is not the play. Like it's too late. It's just too late in the match. Like after that first power went badly and you didn't get anything out of it, you need to just start snowballing. Like you need to go for fresh hooks. You need to go for pain res stacks. You need to try to like slug people, find like multiple survivors that you can down, hope that they make like positional mistakes and you can snowball off of it. But instead it's just going to be a 3-stage. That's it. Just 3 stages and survivors are going to get out. And that was a pretty one-sided set on Oni. That was a very, very one-sided set. DC on first down, taking that win extremely decisively. And yeah, they're going to be probably feeling pretty good now going into the next set, because that was a pretty one-sided set. Well played by DC on first down. Good try from Freddy Bootsbacker. Unfortunately, just couldn't really get anything going with that first power. And then it felt like the strategy, it felt like he didn't like adjust his strategy based on how the early game went. And he kind of just went with like the same strategy that he would have went with had he got it down early. And that just doesn't really work. Like you need to be able to adjust, right? Like you need to be able to adjust and change what you're doing on the fly. Freddy just didn't quite do that. And because of that, he's going to suffer. And yeah, overcome. Gonna feel that one. They're gonna take a loss there. That's gonna be 1-0 for DC on first down, going into the clown set. Clickety clown. What's clown on? Cool Tower, maybe? Is clown on Cool Tower, I believe, maybe? Let me go look and see what clown is on. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play some ads, and I gotta go grab my food too. My food got here. Clown's played on Wrecker's Yard, so I'm actually a liar. It's actually Wrecker's Yard. So I'll pull up the map. I'm gonna play some ads. I gotta go get my food. Give me a minute, okay? Give me a minute. Gamba first? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, sure. Here, I'll pay it out. Bam. Let me give you a new one. Clown. I'll give you 5 minutes since I'm, going to fucking get food and stuff. All right. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab food. I'm gonna play ads. I'll be back in a minute. BRB. Burb. I'm here. Hello. All right, let me crack into my sushi and stuff. Hold on. 1 second. Sushi, what kind? It's a black dragon roll. A black dragon roll. That's what kind. The best kind. Eeh. God, everything's packed so tight. It's so hard to get out. All right. So we're playing Clown. Clown can't run Pinky Finger, and I think you're also not allowed to run. Was it the one that gives you 4 bottles? I think that one may have been banned as well, if I'm not mistaken. This should be interesting. Wrecker's Yard feels like a pretty decent map for him. Cigar box is the only band. Shows auras. Oh yeah, it shows auras. Yeah. It's the one that shows you aura while you're while you're what's the word for it when you got yellow goss? It's not intoxicated. It's like maybe it is. I can't remember. Invigorated. It's invigorated. That's what it is. Yeah, when you're invigorated, you can't see. Yeah. Normally you'd be able to see auras with it, but we banned it. Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Hope you guys don't mind if I'm a little bit quiet in between games. I'm gonna try to shove some of this food in my face. Inebriated. Yeah, sure. Inebriated. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. If you were on a comp team and had to name it, what would you name it? Probably something that's like one word and kind of edgy, you know? Isn't that what everyone else does? Anyway, sorry. Let's I'm gonna go spec. I'm gonna try to shove some of this food in my face while I wait. Weebs? What? Yeah, dude. Fu-Tang Clan. That'd be it. Fu-Tang Clan, baby. Fu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. I'd probably name it that. But then again, I probably wouldn't make a comp team, so it's not really a... It's not a very relevant question, you know? All right. PJ on clown. Looks like he's rocking. I think he's rocking bleach and ether. I believe is what those add-ons are. I believe that's extra slowdown plus maybe longer effect of slowdown. Demo Boba rocking the anti-tunnel perks. Has DS dead hard. Fink's got the deli. Oh, Roman gets found pretty early. This is I'm just gonna quickly cycle the builds and go back. Looks like TJ rocking the save the best for last. Interesting. Save the best for last. Has Sloppy Butcher as well. Plus pain res. So this is the thing that Hens was talking about. Hens was talking about the like FPS bug. Oh my god, this is actually kind of is that gonna fix? Why was this not happening as Oni? What's happening here? Why was it not happening as Oni, but now it is happening with... Oh my god, that's really bad. That's so bad. I might watch this from the survivor's point of view. You know what I mean? I don't know how you guys are feeling, but I think I might have to watch this from the survivor's point of view. That is pretty awful. That is rough. Anyway, he's gonna get this hook onto Robin. So Robin's gonna get hooked first. He doesn't really have any anti-tunnel to speak of. So this could potentially be a good tunnel target for our low FPS gamer that's on clown here. He has 3 stacks of Stabiffle right now. That's also a pain res. Stabiffle feels like a really risky perk. I don't really like the idea of running it. I feel like if you get into a weird situation where you have to chase the obsession, then it gets kind of awkward. Fink also, I think once they realize that he has Stabiffle, they're actually in a pretty good spot. Because right now the obsession is Fink. And Fink is also the deli player. Oh, did you just get stuck? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Like Fink is deli and also not like this. That's not how you want to use live. Fink is deli, but Fink also is the obsession. So they actually could do a really good job of getting rid of stacks if once they realize it's in play. But that's another really fast down for TJ. TJ is actually doing a really good job right now. Like this is looking really, really good for him. Not a single gen has popped yet. These guys are going to be healing up over yonder, and it looks like Fink is getting a gen done, but this is relatively close. So like if the clown just comes over here, he's actually not. It's right there to the right. He's not going to the right though. Like the gen that has the most progress was right over there to the right. It's not going to get spotted, so that one should pop. But still, looking really good for TJ. I mean, Roman is like close to dead, and they only have like 1 gen done essentially. They have like another one that's like getting close, but not super close. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on where the killer is. He's near hook now. I'm trying to keep an eye on where he is without spectating him, you know? Fink finds him. He's still kind of just patrolling the hook. Adam looks like he's going to run in and get the unhook. He's going to smack Adam. That's Stabiful, so going to recover very, very quickly. Again, Roman in trouble. Oh, is gonna at least be able to get that pallet down. Also has Goliath too, so might be able to utilize that too. He's gonna vault that. Doesn't really get any value out of Goliath, unfortunately. TJ was seeing if he can try to mind game it in some way, but it's not gonna do anything. This pallet's pretty safe though, yeah. So TJ is gonna have to kick it eventually. Roman at least forces the kick. He's gonna be leaving now. Damabub is here to take a hit again. If Fink could be here to take hits, that could be really, really good. Because like again, Fink is the deli player, also the obsession, and they're probably pretty aware of Stabiful by now, I would imagine. Roman has his pallet. It's not the strongest. He's gonna take advantage of that reload and try to get somewhere else. But even this isn't the strongest either. Roman's gonna die. Yeah, Roman's dead here. Down goes Roman. That's gonna be his death hook. They are doubled up on main gen though, so they did buy enough time to at least pop main gen. So they got 3 gens done, one of them being main gen. So really, I guess not terrible spot for the survivors. Not great either though. I mean, this kill coming in with 2 gens left is still really good, especially considering it's Clown, right? Like of all killers, like Clown being like not extremely strong, this feels like a really good start. He's also got 8 stacks of Stabiful right now. So, yeesh. These guys are going to be trying to heal up over here. Fink gets found. Eats 1 hit. -2 stacks, baby. -2 stacks. Does have God Pallet to use as well, and will. That bottle throw went a little too far and actually doesn't slow down Fink at all. So, unfortunate bottle placement from TJ. Doesn't actually really get anything out of it. The heal coming in from Fink. These guys are healing up on this gen, but he's going to be coming over to check on it. So, they're going to get chased away. Oh my god, that's so bad to look at. Actually, TJ can't find him here. He actually didn't locate him. So he walked over towards the gen that they were healing, but actually didn't find him there healing. Oh, gonna interrupt Fink's heal though. So all that med progress, all that medkit progress that was just there is now gone. Fink gonna be running kind of over here towards edge map. Oh, good little mind game from TJ. Gets that down too. -2 more stacks though, baby. Back down to 4 stacks. Look at that. We may be losing the war, but like the temporary Stabiful skirmish. Starting to look a little bit better, you know? Starting to look a little bit better. This will probably be Pain Res, I would assume. Yep, there's Pain Res. So the gen that Toaster is doing is going to regress by a good bit. And it looks like they're both split right now. Both Toaster and Dama are both split up on different gens. We'll see how they have to handle this. TJ is actually going towards neither one right now. TJ is heading towards neither one of the gens. He also threw a purple bottle when I think he meant to throw a yellow one. Because I think he was trying to speed himself up, but he did not go faster there. That was a purple bottle. I want to spectate the killer so bad, but God, it hurts my eyes. He's actually checking all the wrong gens. He picked 2 gens to patrol, and it was literally the 2 gens that they weren't on. So he's not patrolling the correct gens. As a matter of fact, I feel like he should just ditch that gen bottom side and just check on these ones up here. At least I think that's bottom. Maybe that's top. I don't know. But like I think these are like the primary gens. I'm surprised that he even bothered to walk way down there to that other one when like I feel like these are the ones you should be worried about, right? The deli comes in from Fink, so this was a lot of free gen, a lot of free gen progress. The fact that he did not check on the gens that they were working on, and Fink also had deli, so they didn't really have to worry about it. That was just so much free gen time. And Toaster wisely here, just running to the opposite side of the map. Fink is almost surely going to hop on that gen that Toaster left, which is going to have a lot of progress. So Damaboba going to finish the gen she was on. Fink will most likely hop on the gen that Toaster left, which was also probably pretty close to being done. So he's just going to let himself go down. And yeah, look at this. They're going to pop this gen. So yeah, that was massive from TJ. He just patrolled all the wrong gens. Like he got that hook and then he checked on like 2 of the 4 gens that were just not the right 2. And it's not even like he camped the hook, right? Like they had deli and it's not even like he camped the hook. Like he was patrolling gens. He just checked on like, he went to like the really far side gen for some reason, which was very, very strange. Because it just gave them all the time in the world to do whatever they wanted. Like he could have very, very quickly just like peeked at those gens nearby. Like he was at like a cluster of 3 gens. He checked 1 of the 3 and then walked away. Like you might as well just quickly check all 3 if you're gonna check on them, right? Like you might as well. Fink is gonna go down at the gate though, so Fink's not gonna get out. Sorry, it's really hard to keep up with this from spectating survivors. This is super awkward. Damaboba is gonna run up and get the unhook on the Toaster. Damaboba's a fresh hook too, so needs to definitely make sure you get out with this fresh hook. Like that's pretty massive. Her and Toaster both kind of over here. The gate over by Fink is open. They might try to go reset themselves over here by this pallet, and it looks like they are. Ooh, does TJ have an idea about this though? They're right over here to the left. So it kind of looks like he has at least somewhat of an idea. He's not going to see him yet. He's looking edge map. Oh, they're right there. They're right there, but he's just not looking in the right place. They're right there. Oh, no, TJ. Oh, they're right there, dude. They're literally right here. Oh. Okay. Okay, he found him. They did manage to get Damaboba healed, though. Damaboba is the fresh hook survivor. Toaster's actually going to go down. This is actually pretty big. This is pretty big. Has the biffle. Hits Damaboba. She's not going to make it anywhere. I think she has Lithe, right? No? Doesn't have Lithe. Oh, shit. This might actually end up being the 4K for him. So the biffle actually comes in huge here. TJ, I think, is actually going to secure this. Because, yeah, I mean, Toaster doesn't have Unbreakable. That was on Fink. And Damaboba goes down. Wow. There you go. So, very, very interesting. They actually do all just... He managed to kill all of them. I feel like what they should have done is, like, Toaster and Damaboba in that corner, they should have, like, ran out, and then Damaboba should have taken a hit for Toaster on the way out, and then they should have just kind of, like, split, probably, right? Like, I think Toaster vaulting into the killer and then getting downed with Damaboba not even, like, getting any distance away while that was happening was, like, pretty bad. Like, I think they both needed to kind of just bail at the same time and try to, like, take hits for each other. And even if, like, Toaster goes down, even if you can't take a hit successfully and Toaster goes down, you still get a pretty big head start being full health, right? So, a little bit of a misplay there at that reset. And that's really unfortunate. That's going to cost them a lot. Because I think if they would have got even just Damaboba out as like a fresh hook, that would have been massive, right? Like having a full fresh hook survivor escaping is huge. But assuming Toaster gets found here, this is going to be pretty good, an okay result, honestly, for the killer side. Like Forever Come, getting a 4K with all 5 gens is at least okay. Because that means that the survivors for Come now just have to get somebody out, right? Like that's it. Like if they just get somebody out at all, then they'll be golden, which is not that unreasonable to do. So kind of interesting. I can keep spectating the killer, but this fucking FPS thing is terrible. I think I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna watch this slug and I'm gonna eat my sushi, okay? All right. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm going back to my sushi. You need me? I'll be having a hot date with my black dragon roll. If he bleeds out, it doesn't matter. Actually, because he's not fresh hook, so it doesn't matter. Bleeding out only matters if you're a fresh hook because it doesn't reward you the fresh hook. Like if he bleeds out, they still get all 12 stages, and because he was already hooked, it really doesn't actually matter anyway. So this really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, he's just hanging out here and waiting for the entity to come kill him, basically. You know, the entity's gonna reach up and give him a hug, give him a fucking warm embrace, a nice little hug, and we're kind of just waiting for that at this point. But honestly, pretty good result, especially considering what TJ was looking at. Like, I feel like it was looking really bad. It was kind of looking like DC on first down was gonna be able to get out with like 5 hook stages or something. I mean, like, well, like 7 hook stages. I mean, like the killer was gonna get like 7, and they were gonna get out with like 5, right? Like it was looking like it could have been like that big of a result, but TJ managed to actually like find him pretty well. Stabival got a lot of value, and it ends up being not a terrible result. So there you go. TJ, 4K, 0 duds left. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Pressure's going to be on the killer from DC on first down now, which is going to be the Prion? Watery Melon? Prion? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, finding them before they finished the heal and Toaster was big, yeah. Like, if you would have not found them resetting at all, that would have been really, really unfortunate. Yeah. So, like, the fact that he found him when he did was pretty massive, yes. Okay. Okay. Prion best clown NA. You think? You think? I'm excited for it, dude. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for the best clown NA. Let's do it. Did my... Oh, it did. It came with plum sauce. Let's go, dude. I love plum sauce. How do they get plum sauce? Do they juice the plum? Is this plum juice? I don't know, but I know it's fucking good as shit. That's all I know. They milk a plum. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you do. You fucking milk the plum. I love me some plum milk. Hi, Nikki. Fuck you. You smell. Yeah, sounds good, Dino. If DCL versus down wins this, we probably gotta do 2-3 short matches. Yeah, that's totally fine. That's A-okay with me, man. A-okay with me. Hey, are you scheduling games for like 6:30, 8:30, 10:30, or is it 6, 8, 10? Are you scheduling for me being late to stream? Because like I wouldn't blame you if you do. But shit, if that was the case, I should have just went ahead and been more late. But yeah, we'll see. If we end up doing show matches, we'll just pull killers from chat. And maybe DC on first down or Overcome will want to stick around and play some games. So we'll see. We will see. I got you, Don. I got you. Well, the plum sauce isn't for the sushi. It's for the they're like cheese wontons. The wontons. I hope you didn't think I just got sushi. Like I ain't getting just sushi. Bro, I'm a big boy. I'm a big man with a big appetite, all right? I got sushi and I got some fucking cheese wontons, you know? Did you bring enough sushi for the class? You could all get one grain of rice for each of you. There you go. I got you. P1 on my ton till I cheese? Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I'm not so sure that one really works. No, don't ready up yet. I'm still eating. It's so good. I want to eat more. No. Where's my grain of rice? Well, you're a mod. You get nothing. That's how it works. Oh, okay, Dino. That sounds good to meet you then. We can always do that as well. Yeah, either one is fine. All right. Yo, Lil Kraken, thank you for the resub, by the way. 2 months. Coalesce, thanks for hooking up. I'm not just Brownie with the sub. Brownie, welcome in. Failproof, thank you for hooking up. Coalesce with the sub. Coalesce, welcome in. Shiver, thanks for the 15 months. I think that's everybody I missed. Let's do this. All right. Prion needs a 4K. A 4K with 1 gen left to secure the win. A 4K with all gens done would at least secure a tie. And the survivors just need to get at least 1 person out. They need to finish all 5 gens and get at least 1 person out. That's all they got to do. That's it. That's all. Just finish all the gens and leave. That's it. TJ's rocking the Daily Unbreakable. Prion looks like he found Burzard. So Burzard, the 300 King God, is going to be getting chased. Does have live. He gets some distance there. Oh, kind of circles back into him. What is going on here, Burzard? What was that? We'll probably not make this pallet. No, it actually does make the pallet. Never mind. I wasn't sure. It's kind of tough because I couldn't see the killer on the screen, but it does make the pallet. Has Shaq here. He's going to be bolting over towards this bus now. Has this pallet here too. Doesn't throw it though. Oh no, Burzard, not like this. To be honest, man, against the clown, like you should. Oh, TJ coming in huge. That's a fucking massive flashlight save. That's gonna keep Burzard up for a little bit longer. He's gonna be able to bolt away. He has a pretty good pallet here. And gets that throw too. I feel like when you lose vision of the killer like he did, Burzard like Burzard did at that tile, he should have just held W. Like I know that he didn't really want to run to the bus because he had a teammate doing like the gen at the bus, but you can still just hold W to the other side of the pallet. Like against clown, just getting distance and holding that distance is pretty much like the thing you want to do. Unfortunately here he didn't have the vision to really see what was going on, and he does go down. So that's gonna be the first hook, but they did delay that a bit. Like that still did take at least a little while. A lot of it came from that good flashlight save from TJ. They're gonna hop on this gen doubled up. I didn't actually see what the clown's build was. Did he have pain res? Oh, it doesn't matter now. Does have pain res. So pain res comes in there. They at least pop that gen before it does. Also has pop and has agitation too, so can carry them wherever he wants. Seems like probably the same add-ons if I had to guess, but I don't know. We literally can't watch this point of view because it's miserable. Rogue getting hit with some slowdown. He's most likely going to get hit here. Yep, there he goes. Has overcome and lucky break though, so he's going to be bolting away. Also going to be stealthy. Prion most likely going to be heading back to the hook though, and going to be looking for Burzard. He finds Burzard. Throws some invigoration gas. He's feeling invigorated now. And Burzard going to be trying to keep this chase down here and staying alive as long as he can. He actually doesn't have anything here. This is a dead zone. So he might just circle this truck until he dies, it looks like. Which is right now. Actually, he has off the record. I didn't even realize he has off the record. So actually, decent anti-chase in here that he can play with. TJ's here to take a hit, maybe. TJ, the deadly survivor, does not mind taking a hit whatsoever. So he's going to be hovering here, trying to prolong this chase. And this is pretty solid, honestly. TJ takes that hit. He's going to bolt away. Burzard is still trying his best to stay alive. Ideally... Really though, ideally, like, okay, if I'm gonna try to be nitpicky here, which I'm going to, because I think nitpicking is pretty much the best way to learn. Like, I think it was good to have TJ there to take a hit, right? Like, I do like that. I like that they're taking that like next level of teamwork to try to like prolong the first kill as long as possible and stuff. But ideally, what you do is you loop a tile and then you kind of like get the hit in to like transition, right? Like, you don't really need to take a hit if you're already at a tile and doing like a decent job at the tile, but like when you're ready to like leave the tile, right? If you're like, okay, I'm like transitioning now, that's when you want to have the person come in and take a hit, and you can kind of like use the hit to get you somewhere better or like somewhere else, right? Like that's kind of the more ideal way to do that, as opposed to just like kind of having you just, because like Burzard just kind of stayed in that tile, and then TJ got hit and ran away, and it didn't really like get him a whole lot of, like, it maybe bought him like an extra like little bit, but like it didn't really get him anywhere new, right? Like he stayed in the same spot that he was. The pop comes in on that gen, so it's going to regress quite a bit. Burzard's down in basement, so that's going to be a little bit scary. A little bit scary. They're going to have to get him at some point, probably. I don't know if they can really justify letting him die with 3 gens left. TJ's here. His sprint burst is back up. He's going to eat that hit and bolt down. He should be able to get this 1-for-1, so Burzard will get out of here. He does have off the record, too, so he can take 1 hit at least for free. Killer gunning down TJ. He's got Deli Unbreakable, so he's going to be fine. Burzard will be able to take a hit here no matter what because of off the record, so he's going to take that hit, and he needs to stay alive here for a while. This bus gen is done, so he's going to run towards bus. They're currently doubled up on another gen that's going to pop. Ooh, he's actually not going to the bus. This is surprising. I think he should have used the bus. He definitely should have used the bus. That bus tile has not been touched all game. Like, no one's gone to the bus yet, and the gen that was there was done. He should have ran to the bus, I think. There's guaranteed to at least be like one like solid pallet there. As well as like the window, you could probably do something there. I feel like his pathing there felt not too great. Like, he kind of just ran into this maze tile that didn't really have much of anything at it, and it just kind of died. They do pop one more gen and they heal up, but still pretty fast kill for Prion. Like, Prion looking to be in a pretty okay spot here. 3v1, 2 gens left. It really still could go either way, though. Honestly, 2 gens left is not the worst thing ever. The survivors have some good chases here. That's not what a good chase entails, though. Oh, just getting hit left and right. So Ace is going to get away, but now Jake is in trouble. He's going to go down. There's going to be another down. Ace is injured too. They're going to have to worry about getting him back to full health at some point. TJ is getting some gen progress done, but my lord, it's not looking good. That's a really rough... Like, I was going to say, it's looking like it could swing either way, but like it looks like Prion's maybe in a good spot, but the survivors can still bring it back if they play really well. But then that was some pretty sloppy play. Like, immediately as I was about to say that, they had a bunch of sloppy play.
So that's really unfortunate. And now it's kind of looking to be in a pretty bad spot. Rogue gets found. He's going to be getting chased, and he's going to go down too. So yeah, it's looking grim. It's looking very grim. It's kind of looking like Prion's going to be able to secure this. He also gets this down kind of close to the hook too. So another kind of mistake here is that Rogue kind of ran towards the hook when he was getting chased. So he went down near the hook, and now Prion can just kind of camp this. And yeah, finds TJ. Can easily just go after him now. TJ, I think, misses the window too. He's gonna get that hit. He's gonna get this 1-for-1, but again, this is just so much pressure. Like, how do they get out of this? How do they ever get out of this? TJ's already used this Unbreakable, so he can't use that anymore. Prion, if he wanted, he didn't even have to have his, he could have put away his bottle there and just grabbed him. If they try to vault a pallet, you can grab them, and even if they have endurance, it just goes through it. That's going to be it. I mean, Deli is obviously still active for TJ, but kind of like last game. This is very similar to the Oni game. Exactly. Actually, it's the exact same. It's the exact same thing as the Oni game, where there's 2 gens left, and they're all slugged and downed. They still have Deli up, but like, what's it going to do? It didn't do anything in the Oni game. It's not going to do anything in this game. It's going to be a 4K 2 gens left. There's no way they get out of this with any more gens. It's 100% over. So there you go. I mean, Prion. Again, I can't 100% call it yet, because who knows? Maybe they'll like deliverance into a fucking, you know, mega 360, unhook all the survivors, and then slam the gens in 2 seconds play or some shit. But unless there's some kind of a crazy miracle like that. They also have DS too, but it looks like that's not going to come into play either. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty much donezo. Yep, it's looking pretty much donezo. And that's going to be DC first down, taking the 2-0. Aw, look at them. They came together. Now Keith. He's going to grab Laser Raptor. He's going to carry him to basement. Again, TJ still has Deli, but what could he do with it? Not really much of anything. Again, even if hypothetically if he delis and then like unhooks one of these teammates and then they like run off, they're not gonna be able to pop 2 gens. Like, there's no way. Unless Prion, like, I don't know, this is like fucking keyboard breaks or something, you know? As long as Prion doesn't like AFK, there's pretty much no way that this can turn around. But we'll see. I'm trying to say it over and over and over again, because I figured the more I say it, the higher chance that I'm gonna that I'm gonna catch the curse it, right? There's no way. Like, there's literally no way that they can do anything. Like, even if TJ deliverances right now, he just dies, right? Like, there's no way he can make a play. It's impossible. But actually, it's impossible. Like, it's actually impossible. But maybe it may. Hold on. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it's impossible. I don't know. But maybe it's probably impossible. It's actually probably impossible. Is he even gonna deli? Is he? He might just not even deli. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So there's the deli. He's gonna have 10 seconds of borrowed time. What's funny too is that Prime can actually force medium vaults too, so he can actually. We could have got a fast vault there. Well, yeah, he can get the grab there. So there you go. Even if he did have some kind of like, you know, off the record type thing, it wouldn't matter anyway. And there you go. Prion takes it. DC on first down are going to pretty decisively take that set, and that's going to be the 2-0. So here's the thing. What are we doing? Are we having these guys play their 3rd set, or are we going to do show matches? I'm down to have them do their 3rd set. That feels like pretty much the easiest way to do it. So we can just have them do their dredge games if you guys want. And I can chill out and eat some more food. So yeah, I'm down. I'm down to do dredge if you guys want. Dressy? Okay. Say no more, fam. Let's do it. Fuck it. Yep, let's do it. Alright, here. Gamble away. Gamble it up. Get your gamblers in, folks. Get your gamblers in. Come on to the gamble extraordinaire. But seriously, get your gamblers in. I'm gonna reset the map, or sorry, I'm gonna reset the map layout at the top. Let me put it to Midwich. There we go. Cool. And this should be good. So Midwich on so Dredge on Midwich feels really strong. We've seen it a few times, and it feels like it's pretty okay. It's really strong, as in like none of the pallets are really playable, right? It's super easy for Dredge to zone out pretty much every pallet. So like looping Dredge is going to be borderline impossible. So the survivors kind of need to make up for that with like really good efficiency, right? Like the survivors need to be very efficient in terms of like getting gens done, getting good progress, making sure that they're very aware of where the judge is going and where he is, making sure that they don't get snowballed on a nightfall. Like it's pretty difficult to go against. But it is possible, right? I mean, like when Laser was here, Laser was telling me that like Dredge should be getting like 6 stages or something at like high level, but obviously like Laser's talking about like the highest level possible. So like it's possible basically through good survivor gameplay to just completely shit on Dredge on this map, but it's very difficult. And I don't, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, I kind of expect both survivor teams here to struggle, because I think it takes a lot of really strong play to be able to do it. Whereas as Dredge, it feels pretty easy to snowball on this map, right? Like again, every pallet is like a free hit for you almost. Like there's like very few pallets where you don't just get hit for free essentially just by getting zoned. So it's very, very hard to like have a good strong chase. And they just need to be really on top of like their macro and their like efficiency and everything. It's going to be a bit difficult, so we'll see. Alien will be in scrims next week. Blood Lodge. Sorry, my mouth is kind of full. Blood Lodge. We'll see Xeno next week on Blood Lodge. Maybe this was a choice card at Bon because teams are starting to get to the level where they're doing well when we put them on weaker maps. Like when we first started doing scrims, we put killers on maps that were pretty weak for them because killers were dominating. Like we used to have Dredge on like Sanctum of Wrath and stuff, right? We used to put like Oni on like Rancid Abattoir and shit. Like we used to put killers on maps that were like pretty strong for the survivors because survivors were struggling so much and killers were like winning so much. But we're kind of getting to the point where survivor teams are getting better and getting better. So we need to continue to challenge them, right? Like we can't just like keep letting them have these maps that they already understand how to play and already understand how to win on. We need to challenge them and make them actually play the maps. Because again, these maps are also the maps that they play on in like real comp, right? Like if we're like doing this to like get people ready for real comp, this is like what you'll run into in real comp, right? Like Oni's gonna be played on like Cool Tower or like Dead Dog or something, right? Like Dredge will be played on Midwich. Like you'll have maps like this in real comp, so like you're gonna have to learn it eventually, you know? We didn't like throw them into the deep end and do it right away, but it's been like a year of scrims. A lot of these teams have improved a lot. Like DC on First Down, Power Circle Rangers, a lot of these teams that like spawn from scrim nights have improved a ton over the last year. And yeah, I mean they're ready. Like they're pretty much ready to be thrown into the deep end now. So that's kind of what we're doing. And they'll learn, you know, they'll learn. It'll happen. So here we go. Hopefully Dredge isn't bugged out with the thing too. TJ's rocking Deli Unbreakable. A boon on Burzard is gonna help a lot with Overzealous. DS Dead Hard onto Jake. And then Indefinite Rogue's got a bit of a mixed bag. Oh, okay. He's got Mountfigure Skull and Broken Doll, so that's gonna be faster charging whatchamacallit? Faster charging. Ooh, sneaky. Oh, the camera is still doing the thing. It wasn't doing it when he was in the locker, so I got hopeful, but it is. Fuck. Pryon not running Corrupt Intervention again. This guy is fucking daredevil machine out here. High risk maniac. Rogue trying to get out, but like I said, these pallets hard to play. Like a killer that zones them well, it's so hard to do anything about it. And that's kind of the showcase right there. Pryon getting a really fast out on the Rogue. There you go. Quick first down. That's going to be a hook. Yes, Devour Hope. Yes, Devour Hope. That's really interesting. Actually, Daredevil. I called him a Daredevil because he didn't have Corrupt Intervention. He's a double Daredevil. Not only does he not have Corrupt, he's running fucking Devour, dude. What a psycho. Has Pop Goes the Weasel. Also has Sloppy. All these teleports are charging this a lot. Nightfall is charging a lot. If he gets a hit on the Jake here, that should probably start Nightfall. This is hard to watch. He can zone this once his power's back up, which he probably will. I would assume. Oh, he's actually just going to get a hit for free there without zoning it. So there you go. Jake's going to get hit. That's gonna start nightfall. Now it's gonna get a little bit crazy. Gonna teleport around. There's some auras here. They just unhooked, so he's gonna come back to the hook. He's gonna find the hit on the Nia, get her injured. He's gonna stay onto the ace. Did hit that gem with eruption too whenever he hit it with pop. I think he hit that gem with pop, right? Oh, he hit the wrong button. I think. I'm pretty sure he was trying to teleport to his shadow. Yeah, I think the camera like spamming right there was him confirming. I'm pretty sure he tried to teleport to his husk and he accidentally hit the wrong button and went to the locker instead. Cause it's like M1 to go back to your husk and it's like control to go to the locker or something, right? I think. Or spacebar or I can't even fucking remember. I don't play enough Dredge. By the way, like they're different buttons and I'm pretty sure he just hit the wrong button. So that's actually pretty massive. I mean, he would have got it down there and he would have been able to continue a snowball, but now it's gonna take him a little bit longer. Only a little bit though. He does come up here and find Laser Raptor and gets it down onto him. So that'll be another fresh hook on a Laser Raptor. What's he doing here? Why? Not really sure why he did that. That was weird. Maybe he was trying to get like Killer Instinct or something to see if somebody was around him. I don't know. That was odd. By the way, hook comes in. Pop Goes the Weasel's gonna be up again. We'll see if he can get away enough for Devour Hope too. Let's see what the survivors are doing. They just healed up. Looks like TJ is currently slamming a gen. Do they have that? He does have that locked, which is gonna help him a bit in case Prion shows up. Prion's still just kind of looking around, staying out of Devour range, peeking on it real quick, saying hi. TJ does pop the gen, but oh, Killer's here. He's got delis, so this is an okay chase to be in. He's gonna take this pallet, and again, this should be very easily zonable. He can maybe bait this. Good bait. That was a good play. I think that placement of the shadow from Prion is actually a little bit off. He should be placing it like right here. I'll say whatever he goes by, basically. Like he should be placing the shadow like right there. Like right there is where he should probably be placing it. Maybe like a little bit like further, but like I think where he placed it was actually a little, it like opened up a little bit of play for TJ where you could place it a little bit better. But TJ at least staying alive for a little bit there, buying at least a little bit of time, which might not look like much, but it's still kind of big, right? Like any little bit of time you can buy here is huge. But that's going to be stack number 2 coming in. This could potentially be stack number 3. So actually, no, it can't be because of Deli. That's right. So actually, Deli's actually gonna deny Devour Hope stacks, which is actually massive. Because when 3 stacks of Devour Hope comes in, this is gonna get really crazy. So far, 2 gens done, 3 different people fresh hooked. So nobody that close to dying. Burzard gets found. We'll see what he can do here. Again, all these pallets, pretty dog. Duh. The 300 ping fucking legend Burzard, dude. Oh my lord. Gets away with that. Very impressive. And actually, Prion's just going to teleport away. Interesting. He's going to find multiple people here. We'll see who he goes after. Goes after Jake. So far, the survivors seem to be doing pretty solidly. Like, the fact that Prion has like left a couple of these chases and basically just had to leave people alone is pretty big. He's going to find Laser Raptor. He's chasing him now. Kind of zones that in a bit of an awkward place, but should still be good enough to get the down. And there it is. The down comes in on a Laser Raptor. These guys are currently doubled up on a corner gen with Prove. And Burzard is currently cranking another gen with Deja Vu. And that'll be hook number 2 for Laser Raptor. And again, when this unhook comes in, it's going to be when things start to get spicy. Things are gonna get spicy real soon, like. Real soon, like. Okay, he comes out here, finds, I believe this is Burzard. The other gen pops. Burzard hasn't managed a boon yet either, which is interesting. It's really interesting because Burzard brought a boon. So I was like, okay, maybe they'll find Devour on accident because of the boon, right? Like Burzard's gonna be looking for totems, so maybe they'll like find it on accident. But they as a matter of Burzard hasn't booned at all yet. Oh, I think Prion's waiting for the unhook. Burzard's probably like, what the fuck is happening? Why is he not hitting me? What's going on? Gets the hit there though. I wonder if Burzard can like really put it together. I don't know. Like, I wonder if he can put it together. It'd be really interesting because I feel like you're probably not thinking about Devour, right? Devour's gonna get revealed now though. That was stack number 3 coming in because Laser Raptors got downed. There you go. Devour Hoop gets revealed. He's like, I see. The heal's coming on a Laser Raptor again. Laser Raptor's gonna be in trouble. He's on Death Hook now. They're healing him up, but the heal up barely matters at this stage because of Devour. TJ gets found. Don't know if they have any idea where Devour is. Oh, that was a medium vault. He actually could have died there. He's gonna die anyway. Down he goes. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Welp. Is Prion the 4K at 2 gens master gonna do it again in 4K at 2 gens again? I don't know. That's been his result of every killer so far. Still has 3 stacks. Actually has 4 stacks to devour now. I don't think the survivors really have any idea where the totem is. Door stuck. Can't move. Is a genuine dick sucker. They still have no idea. Jake is here. He's Deathhook too. But he's not gonna get found. Looks like he's gonna find the trail of Burzard. I think Burzard's Deathhook too, right? Or am I mistaken on that? No, Burzard's actually only been hooked once. Never mind. Sorry, I actually am wrong. The Burzard will likely go down here. I mean, he might be able to buy some time here, though. He's actually doing pretty good. That was a good bait there as well. Oh, but unfortunately, he doesn't quite get the check spot I think that he wanted and ends up not knowing where he is. Goes down. Down he goes. Again, getting close to max stacks here. No one has found the totem yet. Rogue doesn't even want to unhook because he's like, yeah, I mean, if I unhook, he'll kill you. Like, what do they do here, right? They need to find the totem. If Rogue unhooks fucking TJ, then Burzard dies. Laser Raptor's gonna show up and get the pickup, but he's gonna die for it. So like, no matter what, it doesn't matter because now Laser Raptor can die. I guess Laser Raptor's already death hooked, so I guess it matters less. But like, regardless, they're fucked. They're still fucked anyway. Burzard goes down. They're both gonna get moried, so they're both gonna get sent to Brazil. And I don't know. Well, sorry, this isn't to Brazil. It's Pinhead that sent it to Brazil. This is like, I don't know. It's probably Florida. That's probably what Florida looks like, honestly. Just darkness and sadness. And they're still not looking for Devour. I think they're just gonna do the gens and see how much they can get done. I feel like they probably shouldn't have even bothered unhooking TJ. Like, look, TJ, I love you, buddy, but I feel like they should have just let him die and just look for Devour instead. Because yeah, I mean, they knew they were they kind of knew they were walking into stack number 5. I think they kind of just had to let him go and just look for Devour and just play around Devour, right? Because yeah, at this point, like, definitely going to pick up Burzard's not the play because you know that the Dredge is going to be back, right? So like, that definitely wasn't the play. That definitely didn't work out well. I think no matter what, it's just got to be like priority find Devour. Although finding Devour on this map is not easy. Like, this map has some funky totem spawns. So hey, bit of a risky build choice from Prion, but it works out really well. And to be honest with you, how risky is Devour on this map? I don't know. Like, I know there's that one totem spawn in Library that's consistent, and if you happens to spawn there, then that sucks, and you're probably going to lose it. But, like, a lot of the totem spawns on this map are actually pretty brutal. Like, I think the one he got was pretty good. It's, like, in some grass out in the courtyard, so, like, that one's pretty good. So, yeah, I actually ends up getting a really good result. And, again, 4K at 2 gens. Prion, call him fucking Mr. 4K with 2 gens remaining, because that's been every single result today. All 3 killers, dude. Oni, Clown, and Dredge, 4K 2 left. Every time. Man is consistent. Very consistent. That's for sure. Finds TJ here. Hatch is still up. Can he find it? I don't think. This pallet's actually, like, sorta, kinda can be somewhat safe. Depending how you play it. Oh. No, but that's not gonna be it. I think there, honestly, what you might need to do is, like, slow vault whenever he turns that corner and then, like, go into the husk, maybe. Like, I don't know. There's probably something you can do there, but I think trying to play it just by waiting is definitely not it. Either way, TJ goes down, and that's going to be the 4K. And well played by Prion. Well played. He moried all 4 of them, didn't he? Wait, I can't see the overlay. I'm pretty sure he moried all 4. Yeah, he did. He got a 4-man Devour Hope mori. That's kind of crazy. So good play from Prion. Overcome just couldn't quite keep up, and DC on first down. Gonna take that. Sorry, not gonna take the set. We saw the flip flop. It gets a really good result on killer, and now again on the survivor side, similar to the first match, they just gotta finish 4 gens. That's it. Prion, the most consistent killer in the game, gets the same result every match. Survivors just gotta finish 4 of the 5 gens on their survivor side, and they should be able to win. So pretty good win condition. They probably should feel pretty comfortable with that, I would assume. And now I can dig into my food some more. Let me hop out. I'm actually not sure. Is it Freddy playing killer again? I think it might be Freddy playing killer again for Overcome, but I'm not sure. Yo, Colosity, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Kratos, thanks for the 30 months, man. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Guys, does anyone else get kind of like sick after they eat sushi? Like, I feel like I love sushi and I'll eat it even if it makes me sick, but I feel like after I eat it, I always feel like a little sick. But like it's like worth it, you know what I mean? It's like when somebody's like lactose intolerant, but they just like eat cheese anyway because they're like, fuck it, it's cheese and it's worth it, you know? That's how I am with sushi. Like I feel like sushi gets me like not like extremely sick, but I always feel like a little like, I don't know, upset stomachy afterwards. But like I don't even care because it's so fucking delicious that like I don't even give a fuck. Like worth, dude, worth. Like I'm not saying I'm gonna go puke or anything. I'm just saying like, you know. They got something to do with the sauces they serve with it? Maybe. Maybe it's that plum sauce. Honestly, maybe it's not even the sushi. Maybe it's the fucking cheese wonton with the fucking plum sauce. Maybe that's what's doing it to me. I don't know. Not sure. You should have put it in the oven so you don't eat raw fish. I'm not sure if it has raw fish. Is the eel on a black dragon roll raw? Maybe. It might have been raw eel. I'm not sure. Because I know black dragon rolls have eel. Actually, it probably was raw, right? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I might have ate raw eel. I'm not sure. Whatever it was fucking tasty. That's for sure. Eel isn't usually served raw. Yeah, I didn't think it was raw, but I don't actually know for sure. I'm not 100%. I just know that it's eel. That's all I know. Escalators, escalators, escalators. Eel. Every time I get sushi from the gas station, my tummy hurts. This isn't gas station sushi, man. Fuck you. Although, I have eaten gas station sushi before. I'll be honest. I've done it. Like, I've done it. Sometimes it happens, you know? Oh, wait. That's right. I gotta get on Survivor again. Look, man. I'm sorry. Wait, it's supposed to be caps. I'm stuffing face. Please forgive. Okay. Toxicity 7, SMH, true. No. No, really, I exist. Barbecue eel is good, is it? I don't know. Apparently you can get sushi that isn't technically undercooked. Well, honestly, a lot of sushis don't even have like raw meat in it. Like the whole like raw fish sushi thing is only some sushis. Like I would say most sushi that I see, like I think most of the more like popular common sushis, at least here, are like not raw fish. You know, at least where I am. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you go to places that are more like heavily into the culture, maybe it's different or something. But here in like fucking like white boy town Canada or whatever the fuck, yeah, I mean most sushi you see is like not raw fish. It's like pretty rare to have raw fish sushi actually. Ontario sushi sucks. Well, I don't think I've ever had like super good quality sushi, so you know I might agree with you if I actually end up having some amazing shit at some point, but I don't think I ever have. Miss Marie, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Thank you. DC first down. OhTofu goes hard. Yeah. You guys trying to recruit me? Can I come play in tryouts? And you guys can deny me for being bad? Bro, I love broccoli, by the way. I'll throw it out there. I fucking love broccoli, dude. I love me some motherfucking broccoli. Such a good vegetable, dude. Such a good vegetable. Anyway. Here we go. Ready. Here's a really big result here. They will be rocking the deli. Auto Dick Dak on Fink. The fucking Auto Dick Dak. I actually love that against like a killer like Dredge. Actually could unironically be pretty solid. Pryon running Dead Hard DS. Oh, Pryon actually on Survivor. I think all day today we haven't seen Pryon on Survivor, right? So Pryon actually filling on Survivor. I think Roman is actually out, and then Pryon coming in. So we're kind of missing our double date now. Instead Pryon's coming in and ruining it by being a third wheel. Well, I guess about fourth wheel now. By the way, Freddy rocking an interesting build. I mean, no, it's kind of weird because it feels like Freddy's not actually playing around the win condition. Because yeah, like Noah doesn't
Like if you're playing around the win condition that you need, Noah does nothing, right? Like maybe Freddy. For the record though, this set has already been decided. We're doing best of threes, and DC on first down's already gone 2-0. So even if like Overcome wins this, it's still 2-1 DC on first down. They still win the overall best of, or sorry, they still lose the overall best of three no matter what. So maybe Freddy is just kind of going for a good result. Like maybe he wants to just ditch the win condition and just try to get the best result he can just for the sake of practice or something. I don't know. Because yeah, if he's playing around the win condition, Noah is completely useless. Like if they get to Noah, then you've already lost. So this camera is hard to follow, but Freddy playing this very sloppily. And Prion actually getting the better of him, which really shouldn't be happening here. Like the killer should be in pretty firm control of this. He sets it up there. Again, kind of a bad side to set it up on. Prion takes advantage and runs away. Prion is punishing every mistake he makes though, which is really good. I mean, you love to see that from Prion. Again, I do think it is just like Freddy kind of making mistakes though. These should be situations where Dredge is like pretty much in control. But he's kind of leaving these openings and Prion's taking advantage of them. So good play from him. He's going to get hit there, though, and he's going to get hit again before he can get anywhere. So he's going to go down. So there he goes. Down under pallet in the science room. We'll see how much progress they can get for this. Fink's almost done with the gen, it looks like. Whoops, I cycled the wrong way. Fink's almost done with the gen. Is it going to get pain res? Did the killer have pain res? It might get pain res. It looks like it's probably going to get pain res. Yep, so never mind. Gen actually not about to be done. It's actually going to regress a little bit. They do have the one locker locked, though, so if the killer shows up, they will be... Toaster doing the gen sideways with style. You love to see that. I mean, if you're going to repair a gen, at least have style if you're doing it, I guess. The unhook comes in pretty quickly from Damaboba. We'll make it in play as well. It means that she'll be able to get this heal off really fast, too. So there you go. Prion. Fast on hook with a heal. Prion's back on his feet and ready to go. And Freddy Boostmaker isn't even that interested in playing around it, I don't think. He's just completely leaving. He's going to kick that gen with pop. So that was the gen that Toaster was doing. That gen's going to regress a bit. Fink finishes her gen. Door stuck. Can't move. Does get out, though. And kind of just drops that chase. Has nothing right now. Has nothing. Drops the chase he was in. The very strange decision-making from Freddy here. Like, you never at any point in a match do you want to just, like, not be chasing anyone or doing anything, right? Like, this is basically a full reset, almost. Other than, like, the Nightfall progress and obviously these gens that are thrown and kicked. This is like a full reset for the survivors. They're all full health. No one's getting chased. No one's pressured right now. No one's feeling the pressure. They're all just kind of doing whatever the fuck they want. They're like, yeah, let's just hang out on gens. Fuck it. Whatever, right? Like, all 4 of them are doing gens. 4 survivors progressing gens. That should not be happening in the middle of a match. Like, like at any point in, like, mid-match. And he's still just prioritizing breaking walls, too. I mean, I guess he's waiting for his teleport, but still, this is really rough. Really, really rough. Nightfall is active now, so his power will come back quickly, but man, he's losing so much gen progress. This is so much free gen progress. Oh, no, dude. You literally cannot let the survivors have 4 people doing gens for that long. That is an insane amount of gen progress. So they pop one. Fink gets found. Baits that pallet throw. We'll maybe try to zone this, but Fink's going to actually just leave and go somewhere else. Has this pallet. We'll probably get hit here. Yeah, we won't get away with that. We'll get hit. It's probably going to use that hit speed distance to get away and try to get somewhere else. Has a kind of god pallet in the corner. But she's going to bail and go the other way. This pallet's pretty bad. And yeah, she's going to die. So down she goes. Toaster's got a gen at like 40. Prion's got a gen at about 60 or 70. This will probably be another pain res though, but this is only hook number 2. This is literally only hook number 2. So like, again, looking pretty rough right now. Not actually a pain res, I don't think. Not a pain res. But Pop Goes the Weasel's up, and Pop Goes the Weasel's gonna hit this gen that Prion was working on. So pretty fortunate for Freddy that he at least got the hook near this gen that has a bunch of progress. So this gen is at least gonna be regressing a bit. And it's also gonna be pretty hard for Prion to progress this with the hook being so close. So that's okay. Toaster is currently cracking this gen upstairs. That's at about 80 or 90. And Demo actually has a separate gen that's at about... Actually, yeah, they're progressing 3 different gens. And all 3 of the gens are at a ton of progress. So yeah, Freddy keeps coming... He actually just went and checked on the only gen that doesn't have progress, too. So that was probably the worst place Freddy could have gone. I mean, I can't fault him for it. He was just kind of like wanting to catch off survivors. He just happened to pick the gen that they weren't progressing. So there's 1 gen popped. Ada's probably going to pop her gen now, too. Or, yep, Ada's going to pop her gen now as well. That's going to be all 5 gens done. I mean, that secures the win. That 4th gen popping secures the win for DC on first down, but this is just going to be a very one-sided result here. No one's going to activate.
But so far, only 2 hook stages. Only Fink and Prion have been hooked, and no one else. Prion gets found, which is probably a good target for the survivors in terms of just getting a lot of hook stages out. Final gen gets done. NOED activated. Gets this pallet thrown too. Again, should be able to use his shade here. Should be zoning out the side that has the window, because otherwise he takes the window. Doesn't play it correctly though, and he's gonna get the window. So Prion gets some more distance. And balance landing coming in too. He's gonna get out, I think. Oh no, sorry, it's not that gate. I thought it was that gate. Okay, he's not gonna get out. He's still gonna die. Prion's gonna die to NOED, and the others should get out though. The others should all be out. Fink's already at an open gate, and the other 2 are at an open gate too. And there you go. That's gonna be 4 stages. 4 stages for Freddy, and that's it. The other ones are gonna get out. Pretty tough game for Freddy. Just unfortunately couldn't quite get it going. I feel like maybe it just doesn't. Like, I feel like he needs to maybe just, like, work on his dredge in terms of, like, where he zones out pallets and stuff. Like, I feel like the way he was playing the pallets was just a little bit wrong. He was, like, leaving openings for people to, like, get away and get to windows and stuff. There's, like, definitely positions you can place your shades that makes it so you basically get guaranteed hits, and he just wasn't really quite finding those spots the way he should have. And also, I think just in that mid-game when he kind of just dropped all the chases and just, like, was chasing nobody for a good, like, minute and a half, that should just never happen under any circumstances ever. Like, that's just kind of a massive mistake that will lose you the game every single time, no matter what. So, unfortunate for Freddy. It seems like he kind of had a bit of a rough day today, which, hey, it happens, man. It happens. Like, I think last week we saw Freddy come in and get really good results. Today, seems like he was having a little bit of a rough day. Decision-making was a little bit not on point. And, yeah, suffers because of it. DC on first down gets a really good result again. Very, very decisive set, this dredge set. They kind of win both it and the Oni set very, very decisively. And there you go. That's the 3-0. DC on first down. Looking very strong today. Looking very, very strong today, DC on first down. Good best of 3, GG's. And that's going to be it for them. I think we're moving on to the next set, which is... Oh, shit. Vicinal versus Cruelty. Ooh. I forgot that that was today. I thought that was Sunday. That's going to be a really good set. God damn. Okay, that's exciting. So, GG's. That's a 3-0. Well, I guess 2-0 for DC on first down, but technically a 3-0. We're going to be moving on to these guys, which is going to be an Oni set, a Billy set, and then maybe a Dredge set if we get to it. And these are 2 very, very, very strong teams. Cruelty, we've only seen them lose like once so far in scrims. They've looked really, really good every single time we've seen them play. But they've looked like borderline unstoppable in a lot of games. But the only we have seen them lose once to Overheated. But other than that, they look very, very strong. And Vicinal came in last week, and they had an insanely good roster, and it was just disgusting. They were looking really, really good. I'm pretty sure Vicinal actually beat Overheated last week, right? So Overheated beat Cruelty, and then Vicinal beat Overheated. So hypothetically, you could say that Vicinal clearly can beat Cruelty, but I also think that Cruelty was having a particularly off day, the day that Overheated beat him. Because I think Cruelty definitely is a disgustingly strong team too, and I think it could really go either way. Like this could be, I don't know how this is gonna go. This is gonna be fucking gross. Like these are both really, really, really good teams, and I'm excited for it. So I think we're gonna be starting out with the killer from Vicinal, right? I believe the killer from Vicinal will be going first up against Cruelty. Yep, that should be it. It should be the killer of Vicinal up against Cruelty's survivors, and then Cruelty's killer going up against Vicinal survivors, and then same thing with the Billy set, but vice versa. I might need to accept friend requests. Is that what's going on? Let me just accept whoever I have. Yeah, let me also give you guys a payout. Yeah. Let me also play ads. I should probably play ads too. So yeah, there's the payout. Okay, these teams are both insane. So like that's all I'm gonna say for predictions. Normally I try to give insight on like, you know, what to expect out of teams or whatever to try to sway your guys' bets. I don't know what to say for these teams. They're both fucking insane. Both of these teams are insanely good, and I don't know what to expect. They're both fucking ooga googa fucking cracked. I don't even know what ooga googa cracked means. I just couldn't think of a fucking term to use, and I'm just gonna go with ooga googa cracked because they're fucking insane. They're so good. Every time I watch both these teams play, I'm just like fucking amazed at how well they play. It's insane. So I'm excited. I'm real pumped. I'm excited. Gamble on whoever you want. It don't matter. I'm gonna play some ads. Hopefully we'll get the lobby going soon, and hopefully it won't take too long. But I'm gonna play some ads anyway, so I'm not really in any big rush. Yeah, Ooga Googa Cracked is just gonna be a new term now, I guess. Apparently. Who was the killer for? Let me just make sure I'm not like missing a friend request or something. I don't think I am. Should be in master schedule, right? I believe. G-Bot. G-Bot's gonna be killer. Up against Colty Survivors. Check new Gamba names. Oh, you're right. Oh, my bad. Let me kill the Gamba. My bad. You're right. That was stupid of me. You're right. There you go. My bad. You're right. My bad. That one was my bad. I'm a bit of a dumbass. Yeah, I'm a bit of a dumbass. I swallowed a pickle slice whole by accident. Why were you? I mean, I swallow pickles whole all the time. It's just, it comes with like, it comes with the practice, you know? Like if you're good at practice, sometimes you just end up swallowing them whole, you know? It happens. You'll be fine though. You'll be fine. Your stomach will digest it. It's fine. Wrong team names on Gamba. Yeah, I finished it. It's fine. I redid it. It's cool. Don't sweat it. It's cool. I've got a lot of experience. Yeah, exactly. Like it happens, man. I feel you. It's, you know, happens to the best of us. All good. It'll digest. Your stomach fluids are strong. Don't worry about it. What practice? Oh, sorry. We can't all have fucking God's gift to fucking gag reflexes, okay? Some of us have to practice. Oh, yeah, what practice? Yeah, just go ahead and brag. It's fun. Yeah, what practice? Must be nice, okay? Some of us actually have to work for it. God. Jeez. Anyway, just kind of waiting for the invite now. I don't know if maybe these guys are they doing the thing? Are we gonna make a joke about haha they're a real comp team because they're taking a long time or something? Haha, isn't that a thing? Even though I think a lot of the comp teams have been some of the fastest people we've seen, but I think that's still a joke we can make anyway. Who am I waiting on? G bot? Is his name just gonna be G, or is it G bot? I don't know. I don't see him. Juke? No. Nope. I don't see anything. I don't know. What the fuck is happening? Nothing. I'm just making fucking stupid jokes, dude. I don't know. I'm just making really, really bad jokes. Yo, Sinister's great. Thanks for hooking up with thanks for hooking up. Get smoked with a sub. Get smoked, welcome in. Thank you, Sinister. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, dude. Reminds me of that guy that swallows hot dogs in one gulp. Wait, what? There's a guy that swallows hot dogs in one gulp? The fuck? That can't be healthy, right? Like, that can't be healthy. That's got to be dangerous. We're running a bit behind and getting all their players. Should be good in a few minutes. Okay, no rush. Yeah, I mean, it is actually, technically, we're early. Technically, they have 3 minutes before they're late. So, actually, we're fine. We're actually fine anyway. It's cool. That's right, going into Glizzy Overdrive. That guy's my hero, dude. The fucking ultimate Glizzy Overdrive guy. That guy's my fucking hero. Hot dog. Yeah, I know. I say hot dog. I know. Look, dude, I grew up in Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, they say stuff like warsh and hot dog and crick and yins. And I'm sorry, I think I've gotten away from most of the Pennsylvania speak. Like, I don't say yins, I don't say crick, I don't say warsh. Like, I've escaped most of it, but there's a couple of speech mannerisms that I do have, okay? Like how I can't tell it, like I can't do the whole like pull and pole thing, or coal and coal or whatever, right? I can't do that. I call hot dogs, you know? It's a struggle. It's a struggle out here. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, and wooter. Yeah, wooter. Or something like water. Yeah, I don't do that either. Pennsylvania or Pennsylvania? Well, Pennsylvania. I don't know. I think all Pennsylvania is Pennsylvania. Pretty much all of it. How match is going tonight? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. The first set was pretty dominant from DC on first down. I think they definitely got the better of Overcome today. Seemed like it was a little bit of a tough day for Overcome today in terms of just like their game. It felt like they were playing a little bit off. DC on first down was playing solid though, and they took every set, but the games were still solid. I still enjoyed them. And we're going into what should be a really, really good, like very high skill set right here. Like this should be a really, really good one. I still have the meme template I made for the cool tower debate. Wait, what's that? Do I not know which one you're talking about? Yeah, I'm excited for the Billy games too. That should be real exciting. You said pool right just now. Well, I've been working on it. Because I'm pretty sure, okay. Like coal. Is it coal? Like if you're mining coal, is it coal? Coal. But like someone's name, if someone's name is cool. Sorry, that was cool. If someone's name is coal, coal. I don't know. It's so hard. It all sounds the same to me. I've been trying to train my brain. I've been trying. Like I can definitely somewhat hear the difference now, but I have to like train myself. It's so weird. It's so weird and it's so like embarrassing because I know for like every, well, I say embarrassing. It's not. I don't really get embarrassed by much of anything, but it probably just sounds stupid is what I should say. I think to most people it probably just sounds stupid because I'm sure most people just know how to say these words already. But I'm telling you, man, growing up, they were all the same to me. Ain't no one saying fucking pole, and pole. It was just pool. You just say pool for everything. Swimming pool, telephone pool. You know? Nobody pronounces things like Stewie on Family Guy. Yeah, Cool Whip. Cool Whip. No, I just say Cool Whip, but I don't think that counts. Coal and coal are pronounced the same, I think, regardless of accent. I think you might be right. I think it's just like cool and coal. Coal. Cool? Coal. Cool. Coal. Weird. I don't know. Season 1 Stewie was so good. Dude, Family Guy in general was so good in season 1. I think that's my biggest complaint about Family Guy is I feel like they like killed their characters. Like I feel like they're like the way their characters acted in like the first season was like funny and good. And then they just like turned them into like the most annoying people, I feel like. Like, I don't know. I feel like they just like, I don't know. I hate it. Like Family Guy, like I feel like could have been a really good show. And then it just ended up sucking ass. It's such a shame. I mean, I say it's a shame, but also like, you know, Seth MacFarlane also just made American Dad, and American Dad's pretty legit. So, you know, I know. You should check memes. Okay. I mean, I'm not doing anything else anyway, right? I might as well. I guess we could do a Worldle or something real quick. Or like connections. Can you say goal? Goal. Yep. Can you pronounce bowl? Mm-hmm. So you should be able to say coal correctly. That makes sense. Now say cool tower. Yeah, you guys literally did this. This is literally what happened to me. Like, this meme is literally what happened to me. The very first time this conversation ever came up, and I thought you guys were trolling me, this is the exact conversation we had. Sorry, it's a little bit weird because the overlay. But, yeah. Like, chat had me say goal and bowl, and then they tried to get me to say coal, and then I said cool. Cool. Oh, God. Why is it so hard? Why is speaking so fucking difficult, dude? Fuck me. Hi, Criminal. Damn, is your name just Criminal on Twitch? That's sick. Like, do you just have like the OG name Criminal? Are any of those like an I or anything? No, that's fucking cool. What the hell? But hey, what's up, dude? Yo, Ro, thanks for 27 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Henri, what up? How do you say oil? Oil? Is that right? Oil? Do people say oil weird? I don't think I say oil weird. How can you even say oil weird? Oil. Now I'm saying oil so much that I'm starting to question whether I'm saying it right or not. Oil. Oil. Oh, ol? Wait, some people just say ol? Wait, what? No. What? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. Have you seen the Baltimore accent thing with Aaron Earned and Iron Earned? Yes. That shit is hilarious. Where they're like, earn, and earn. And it's so fucking weird, dude. Or like Libby trying to say purple burglar alarm when he's really Scottish. That shit's also hilarious. It's so fucking funny. Did they really talk like that? I know, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny. All right, I'm doing connections because I'm trying to buy some time here. All right, I'm trying to buy some time. Frost Goblet. The fuck is this? Fricassee? Fricassee? What the fuck is this word? What is this word? Hello? Am I dumb? What the fuck does that even mean? Humbler. Snifter. What the fuck are these words? Bassoon? Is that like an instrument or something? Saxophone, a bassoon, a clarinet, and a fucking flute. Are those wind instruments? Is a bassoon a wind instrument? No, maybe not. Is a snifter an oboe? I don't, bro, what the fuck are these words? What? Literally, what are these words? I need to shuffle these bitches up a little bit because like my brain is hurting looking at them. Oh my god. What? So oboe. But saxophone, is this just like wind instruments? Woodwinds. Okay. Sure. Wait, saxophone's a woodwind? I thought saxophone was like made out of like some kind of brass or some shit. Am I dumb? I might just be dumb as fuck. I don't know. Pound cake, coffee cake, frost cake. No, I don't know. Goblet. It's a goblet. You drink out of a goblet. What else do you drink out of? Nothing. I don't know. Bishop? Like, what are these words? What? What is a fricassee? Stein? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, R.L. Stein? Robert Frost? Am I going somewhere with this? Probably not. Is this a last name? This might be a last name. Is that what's going on here? These all look like they could be last names. Wasn't even close. Stein is something you drink out of? Oh, okay. So like Stein, goblet. What's a snifter? I don't know what any of these are, dude. I don't know what any of these are. What? Olds? What does this mean? Olds? What? Olds. It just says olds. What? This is the dumbest. What? Fricassee is a type of stew with a lot of butter. Oh, really? What the fuck? What's snifter? What's snifter? Like, I don't know what snifter. Like Tumblr. I feel like you can talk about like a Tumblr lock. You can talk about Tumblr the app. I don't fucking wait. Tumblr the app. I think is like doesn't have an E. Like what? What the fuck, dude? Is a Tumblr the name of a cup too? Stein, you guys can just spoil it. I don't care. Stein, goblet, tumbler, snifter. Shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. That's a thing. What? Drink vessels. The fuck is a Stein? Is that like the fucking? Is that like some kind of like a German thing that they drink out of? A snifter? What's a snifter? Snifter is those big wine glasses you drink from. They're called snifters? That's such a stupid name. Why would you call them a snifter? Okay, maybe we can make it work now though, right? Are we? Am I still waiting on an invite? I think I'm still waiting on an invite. It's fine. Coffee, pound. I mean, coffee cake, pound cake, right? But like, none of these other things are cake, right? I immediately think of cake, like a coffee cake and a pound cake. Frost cake? Is that a thing? Probably not. Maybe a frost cake is a thing? But even if a frost cake is a thing, is a fricassee cake a thing? Okay, it didn't say one more, so those aren't, it's fine. Those aren't a group. What the fuck? What? I don't know, dude. Balloon and bassoon, they kind of rhyme. Does that matter? Bishop. Is it all words that start with B? Fuck me, dude. Shuffle. Shit. Guys, just spoil it. If you know it, just spoil it. I don't know. Dude. Coffee, fricassee, bassoon, balloon. All words with 2 pairs of letters. Oh, that would make sense. That might not even be it, but that might be it. That is it. Consecutive double letters. So what the fuck is this? American poet. So I was right about Robert Frost. But I just don't know who the fuck any of these people are. Bishop Olds Pound? Like, what the fuck? Who? They're adding mythical champions to raid that have 2 forms that can change mid-battle. Oh. Is it like a whole new rarity? What the fuck? Wait, when are they adding it? Can I get them to sponsor me? You boys gotta fucking get some easy player sponsor money out here. You don't know Bishop? No, I don't know poets at all, dude. I don't know shit about poets. I'm not much of a poet kind of a person at all. Like, I don't know. like poetry and like, or like authors or anything like that related. Anything where you have to read is not really my thing. I'm guessing Peace Control Jake is Jake. Hopefully that's the right Jake. Unless I just invited someone random. Do I have anyone else in Cruelty on my friends list? Hopefully that's the right Jake. Are you the right Jake? Probably. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Yep, that's right. Okay, good. Good. How's Scrims been? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. None too shabby. You know all the words. You just want us to learn. Yeah, that's it. I actually knew all the words all along. I just wanted you guys to learn exactly. And I wanted to see if you guys knew. Elizabeth Bishop. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know who Elizabeth Bishop is. No idea. No idea. I don't know. Yeah, like Dr. Seuss. I know Dr. Seuss. And I know Robert Frost because everyone talks about that guy. And I know like Edgar Allan Poe because everyone talks about that guy too. That's basically it. That's essentially all I know. It's like that. Just like the people that you hear, like you can't not hear their names, right? If you can't not hear their names, then I know them. But other than that, I'm useless. I'm completely useless. Another daily addiction game? I know, dude. I keep getting a bunch of them. I'm addicted to a bunch of them, man. I can't help myself. Was this map drawn or is it part of the game now? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, wait. I didn't even change the map layout or the map overlay. Wait, you mean like the map overlay on the screen or whatever? Is that what you mean? Wait. What are you talking about? What map are we on? We're on Dead Dog, right? Yeah. God. Yeah, top left. No, that's just an overlay I have. I basically just change it up based on whatever map we're doing. So that people can see. I wouldn't say Poe was a poet, but what do I know? Wait, really? What was he? I thought that's all Poe was a poet. Wait, what was Poe if he wasn't a poet? I literally didn't think you could classify him as anything else. I thought that was like all that you can classify him as. Am I dumb? Short stories. Oh. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I don't know shit, guys. I know nothing about like authors and poets, like anything in that like general field of like writing or like, I don't know. Like when it comes to like artists, poets, anything like creative, I don't know shit. I have like negative interest in it. I'm sorry. Like I know a lot of people are super into it and it's probably like good knowledge to have, but I am dumb as shit when it comes to all of that. I just can't bring myself to care. I'm like the least creative person in the world. And I just don't care about anything creative. I just can't. Do you think the Windows nerf is coming? And is it significant? Are you asking if like the typo on the, like if the bug text is implying that a nerf is coming? I don't know. It kind of looks more like it got reverted on accident. I mean, unless they're going to nerf it and make it go back to what it used to do before, but I don't know. I mean, Windows is like the most commonly run perk in the game, right? Isn't that, I think they released stats at some point recently where they showed that like Windows was like the most used perk on Survivor or something, or it was like up there. Maybe if it wasn't the most used, it was like up there, I think. So honestly, maybe? Like, they do seem to do that, right? Like behavior does seem to do that thing where like whatever perk is being run the most, they just nerf it regardless of whether it's healthy or not. Like they nerfed the shit out of DS, even though old DS was like kind of fine. And they were just like, yeah, fuck DS. We just don't want that perk to be ran anymore. And like, you know, I don't know. Like, it feels like they do that kind of stuff a lot, so it wouldn't really surprise me too much. But I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it obviously, like, the current Windows that we have is fine, and it's just, like, a text bug, so maybe it's just a bug and that's it. But it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a dev. I couldn't tell you. My wife is an English literature major and a former English teacher. I'm humbled daily. Yeah, I would not know shit. I would also be humbled daily. I don't know. You know a lot about geography? Yeah, I know geography. Yeah, like, you hit me with some, like, geography or some history, and I'll know at least a little bit. But you start hitting me with fucking poets and authors and artists and shit, and I crumble. I fall apart. Yo, Rogue, thank you for the resub, by the way. 27 months. Welcome back, man. Also, Loki, thanks for hooking up Criminal with the sub. Criminal, welcome in. That's such a cool username, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's a new rarity with a new shard. Oh, there's a new shard? Mott? Wait, so there's like something better than a, what was it? Sacred? It's like, what? How's that work? Do they guarantee mythics? 5-minute penalty when? Well, to be fair, they weren't scheduled until 8. Oh, wait, it's actually like 8:15. I guess it's taking a while. It's fine. Geography and history. I bet you're hella popular at bar trivia. I don't ever go to bars, so I don't know. I like to watch Jeopardy. I watch Jeopardy like pretty much daily, and I feel like this is literally like my struggle in Jeopardy. Like if they have categories that are based around like history or geography, I'm like nailing it, baby, know every single question. But then a lot of the times they'll have like authors and shit and like artists, and I'm like, oh god, I don't fucking know. Oh god. Chilling a bit on the time penalty since both teams were kind of scrambling to get their people together. Yeah, I'm not really in any major hurry too. It's cool. I feel like once we get the games going, if they're taking forever in between every match, then sure, right? But like this is them initially getting their team together. I'm not really too worried about it. Actually, speaking of which, I guess let's just do. I was gonna wait for Pine Twins, but let's just do Worldle. We might as well. We're kind of just chilling and waiting, right? We might as well, dude. Let's go do some Worldle and shit. Fuck it. Tell us about Alexander the Great and how he was the best. Alexander the Great wasn't the best. Fuck you. He was mid. That motherfucker was mid at best. Alexander the slightly okay. Alexander the average. Fuck is this? What country is this? Remember that time that I said if you throw geography at me, I'll do great? I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this these straight borders make me feel like it's Africa. Right? I feel like Africa has a lot of very straight borders. Thanks to good old colonization, baby. Alexander the B tier, that's right. But where in Africa? This could be like Gabon, or this could be... Let's just try this. I think it might be... Okay, well, we are in Africa. Oh, Northeast Africa. Is this... is this like Sudan? Maybe? South Sudan? What? No, it's... What? Just Sudan? That's more than 1,000 kilometers though, right? The fuck? The fuck? Am I stupid? Wait, it is. Wait, Sudan is 1,000 kilometers away from South Sudan? What? How the fuck does that make sense? Huh? That's crazy, right? That's not real. We can just fly through this though. Chad. Fucking Chad. What's up, Nos? How's it going? Hello? That's not Libya. Sorry, that's Egypt. Oopsie. I'm a fucking goober, dude. What's number 5? Oh, that's Ethiopia, I think. It's number 7? Is that South Sudan? Have I done South Sudan yet? I think that's South Sudan, right? Are we all in? I think we are. I think we might all be in. We might be ready to go. Maybe. Let me just... Yeah, we're almost ready. We're almost ready. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alexander the Great, so B tier. He might as well be Belexander. Yeah, Belexander, exactly. Yeah, I could have said it better myself. Well, I probably could have, because I don't know how the fuck to say Belexander, but yeah, I agree. Yeah. Alexander the Great at being mid, exactly. Alexander's a fucking... He's a fucking daddy's boy, dude. He literally just fucking took what his dad did and then fucking ran with it. Took all the credit from his dad. He probably killed his dad. We don't know if he did or not, but he probably did. You know, like I'm pretty sure this is South Sudan's. Or sorry, I think this is Sudan's, right? I'm pretty sure this is Sudan's. Yeah, he probably killed his dad. Like he probably did. And then he took the credit for everything that his dad was about to accomplish. It was some bullshit. It was some actual bullshit. You know, some genuine prime bullshit. They might use the pound here, right? I was gonna say, I thought they did. We should call him Alexander the Successor. Exactly. We should call him Philip's kid. Yeah, it's Phil's kid. Yeah, it's old Phil's kid. That's right. Yeah. That's what we should be calling him, dude. Some bullshit. Oh yeah, dude, fucking Admiral Yi. Trust me, I don't got to read about Admiral Yi. That motherfucker is amazing. I like literally one of the best naval commanders ever. Probably the best naval commander ever, actually. Like, that motherfucker is ridiculous. How do you feel about the Romans? Julius Caesar? Dude, ask me in between games, okay? If you want to get me ranting, just ask me in between games. It's fine. Did Alexander's empire fall apart right after his death? Yeah, because he's a fucking bloodthirsty fucking tyrannical psycho. That's why. Because he wasn't shit compared to Philip, bro. I'm telling you. Anyway, sorry. It's fine. Just don't. Let's watch. Okay, Zaphis. Zaphis is playing killer here. He's got Bamboozle, Corrupted Intervention, Pain Res, Eruption. Again, remember that the main building is kind of open now thanks to like a patch, which is pretty unfortunate, but it probably shouldn't matter. I don't think they'll be taking any chases main anyway. I'm just going to quickly cycle through the builds without like pausing on them too much because I kind of want to stay on the killer if I can. But we do see Ultra with Deli, which is important. Nini has a pretty stacked build for being chased as well. But we'll see. So this first hit's going to matter a lot, obviously, with Oni, right? Like, how fast you get your first hit is going to matter a lot. On a map like this, it could be pretty tough as well to delay it. A lot of these pallets are pretty easily hittable with Bloodlust after the throw. I'm curious to see if Zaphis will just, like, try to Bloodlust one of these. It would kind of make sense to. Okay. Finds Jake, who so far is doing a pretty good job. Oh, a little bit of risky vault there. Oh, another risky one. I feel like he could have got a couple of these hits if he wanted to. Zaphis definitely had an opportunity to hit there, but didn't get it. He's going to get this one, though. Jake's not going to make this. So there you go. Does get that hit. Bloodlust kicking in and giving him a lot there as well. A lot of these gens are on Gallows or blocked. There is a Survivor on Gallows gen and the one behind it as well. Zaphis going to stay on Jake, though, and get these orbs. He's got Lion's Fang and Akito's Crutch, so he's going to be going faster in his power. He's also got extra duration too, which should help him a bit. Jake using this main window. Again, this main window is kind of like, this main loop is kind of open now, which is really weird and dumb, but it is what it is. Okay, has his power. They're doubled up behind main, and Nini is currently working the Gallows gen. Power popped. Finds Nini. Couple survivors to his right too. Goes for a 180 flick, but Nini not falling for it. Gets that good stun there. Oh. Tries to bait. Where is he? Okay. Ultra on the other side of the pallet. Gets a good throw there. You can do here. Good down. Wait, maybe it was Lusty and not Ultra, actually. Never mind. Lusty gets a good pallet on Shaq, but he does go down here. There you go. First down comes in. Kind of right dead center of the map. No gen's done yet. Pain Res is going to come in. Probably on Ultra's gen, I would assume. Yep, Ultra's gen over here behind Gallows gets Pain Res. But they're currently split on 3 different gens. Jake is also still injured, which is important to note because he's going to be dropping a lot of orbs up on main. So that'll be a lot of orbs for Zaphis to use later once he eventually finds the stockpile. But not bad. Not bad start for either side here. I mean, again, considering it's Dead Dog, it's a little hard to like starve only of his power on Dead Dog. But Zaphis gets a pretty good start too. Gets that down. The unhook comes in pretty quickly. Unless he does make this pallet, but his bar time's going to be running out soon. Ooh, scared. Could have got grabbed there, but it had I think enough of a head start that it didn't happen. Okay, Lusty doing a good job thus far. Takes that vault. I don't think he'd be going much further though. I think he's basically donezo here. He's going to go down behind main. So this is important though, because Lusty is making a point to make sure he goes down behind main, because this is kind of like really far from pretty much everything that's important, right? Like most of the important objectives and everything are going to be really far away. So this hook is going to be a lot harder to like defend while also keeping an eye on the gens that are important, right? Jake pops this gen on main, but like right now he's working on water tower, so that's Ultra's going to grab this unhook pretty quickly. He actually hasn't gotten his deli yet, so that should get his deli, assuming the down doesn't come in at like the perfect time. And Zaphis will likely be wanting to get ace out of this match ASAP. The vault comes in up top. Zaphis going to take this vault with Bamboozle. Okay, they do have this window, though. Ooh, Ace takes the window. He's got bounce landing, too. That helps him a bit. He gets a good bit of distance. But not quite enough. Zaphis does find him. Gets it down. Let's give you the kill on the Ace. And what all do they have for this? They pop Water Tower Gen, and that's it. So far. I don't think Gallows Gen has that much progress from what I've seen, I think. No, it has a bit. It sounds like it has a bit. They're going to be resetting down by Water Tower. Zaphis managed to get that down without using too much of his power, too. Like, he still has a good bit. I think he might have grabbed some orbs from main, but he still has a good bit of his power. So, if there's enough orbs around the map from Jake being injured, he might be able to get his power again without getting a hit, but I'm not sure. He's gonna put Eruption down. Oh, there's some orbs up top still too. Okay, I think that was from Lusty. Oh yeah, there's plenty. Never mind. There's so much. It actually does get his power again. This is gonna get a little hairy, I think, for Cruelty here. Gets a kick on that gen, puts Eruption down. He'll probably put Eruption down on this gen too. No, actually, no. Finds a survivor. Gonna pop power. Oh, it's Nitty. Okay. Doesn't even throw the pallet. Good play. That's another pallet here he can use. Good play from Nitty thus far. Still avoiding this. Oh, the clench. I'm clenching. Opposite of locker. Okay, gets put on a locker. Oh, God. Only split in half. Fucking Monka. But he's going to get put on a locker. Eruption's going to go off on all those gens. This could be a pain res as well. Ultra currently still doing Gallows. Gets hit by pain res too. Gallows is at about 40-ish. So we'll see what Zaphis opts to do after this. I think he probably has a pretty good idea of where he is, if I had to guess. Gonna come back, kick that pallet. Still has some orbs in main. Gonna grab those. He's like a hair away from his power. A single orb away from his power. He's gonna grab that. The unhook comes in. Ultra still working this gen. Ultra getting chased here is pretty much like the ideal target for these guys. I'm assuming that's probably why he's playing so aggressively on this Gallows gen. Because him getting chased and going down is that's their deli player, so that won't really be a whole lot of pressure. And they can kind of use that as an opportunity to get some gen progress essentially for free, since they don't have to worry about saving him at all. So Chase comes in. That's a very fast down though. That's a really fast down from Zaphis. So, hey, I mean, if Vulture could have stayed alive for a long time here, or if this chase would have been prolonged, it could have been huge for Cruelty. Zaphis gets it down really quick, though. It's going to be really good for him. He'll be able to get that hook, possibly a pain res. Yep. So this gen won't even get that much progress. It's about 40 or 50. They're doubled up on it. And he doesn't even need that. He doesn't even need that many orbs for his power back, too. So he's going to grab stuff from here. And then he will be dropping some orbs on this gen, too. So when he comes over to this gen and finds these two on it, he's going to get the orbs he needs for his power, too, which could be huge. Deli comes in from Ultra. He'll likely get right back on Gallows. Eruption coming in. That's such a tough spot. He finds Nini again. They need to try to find a way to just not die. Good dead hard from Nini. That'll help. That helps a bit. Resilience coming in too. Jake's actually not working the gen. I think he's worried about Odie coming back. Odie's going to make his way towards Gallows instead. Oh. Ultra doesn't have balance, so gets a Firecracker. Oh! Firecracker's pretty big. Jake, I think, was trying to avoid Eruption. Okay. Zap is kind of struggling to get this down. Ultra doing an okay job right now. Has his pallet, too. Good prediction from Zavis, though. Down goes Ultra. Eruption kicks in. Sounds like he got them both with it. Yeah, they were both on it, so he got them both with it. But I think they're going to be able to pop that gen. Nini going to almost bleed out. But nope, he's good. I think they should be able to get that. Because that can't be pain res or anything. So yeah, Jake should be able to finish this. They're going to have to split up and get the fuck away from each other for sure. But he's going to definitely finish that gen. Ultra on struggle stage. And that Gallows gen has some progress, but it's in such a tough spot, man. Like dead center of the map. Gallows gen is such a difficult gen to get done. It's so easy for the killer to get there because it's dead center of the map, but also it's obviously like a gigantic dead zone unless you have balanced landing. And do any of them have balance? I'm pretty sure it might have been Lusty that had balance if any of them did. I think Lusty maybe was the balanced landing survivor. Zaphis seems like he wants to just secure this. I think he knows that this gen near him has a ton of progress. And I think he just wants to secure this, or at least get like a 1-for-1 out of it, right? Like, I think he's totally okay with this at the moment, which seems to be, yeah. Yeah, he seems to want to just either secure this kill or get a 1-for-1. And Jake is going to take the 1-for-1. Okay, they got some blood. Jake will also get put on hook for the first time, which again might be pain res too. So this gen Nini was doing gets a hit, goes down even more. Ultra is death hook. He's gonna stay main side. This feels like it's gonna be really. I don't know if Cruelty will be able to get another gen done at this point. It kind of feels like Zavis is in such a strong spot. It's kind of feeling pretty over here. Ultra's gonna go down very quickly. Still has a lot of power left. Should have a general idea of where Nini was. Nini currently over by the maze tiles across the street. He's currently down by water tower, so he's down by like the 4 or 5 o'clock area. Zaphis won't be able to find him. Ultra does have Unbreakable too, so Nini just staying hidden and buying time here is pretty big. It kind of forces Zaphis to have to go back and get this pickup because of, you know, being worried about Unbreakable. But again, still don't think it accomplishes much because, like, I don't think there's any way for him to get this final gen done, right? Like if Ultra could have Unbreakable, then maybe something could happen, but at this stage, it's looking pretty much donezo. Yeah, it's looking pretty much donezo. Then he's going to be staying down by water tower. We already know where Hatch is going to spawn. They both know. I don't really think there's much you can do about it. I think Nini has a gate down here. But yeah, it's feeling pretty hopeless. It's feeling like it's going to be 4K1. That's going to be the final one result. So pretty strong, good result from Zaphis here. Very, very strong result. Cruelty still managed to get 4 of the 5 gens done. I think they would have liked to at least finish all 5. But I would say, I don't know, again, like when games are played at this high of level, I'm never sure what to expect in terms of like expected result. Because I could say something, but then someone like Laser will come in and just say something the complete opposite, and I'd be like, all right, well, I'm wrong. But I mean, I don't know. It feels like Oni on Dead Dog, it feels like it shouldn't be too hard to get a good result, seeing as how you know, it's hard to like, it seems like it should be hard to avoid giving early hits here. But regardless, very good result. Very, very good result from Zaphis. I'm not sure how Cruelty feels about their result, but I don't think it's necessarily impossible for them to make something happen too on their side. They just got to basically match the result. I feel like it's going to be hard for them to win the set, because I feel like getting a 4K 2 gens left feels like that's going to be really difficult. But getting a 4K 1 feels definitely possible. We're still kind of doing this little exit dance, but there's no way, right? Like, Nini can see. I think he saw him. Yeah, he saw him. Yeah, Nini can see him. There's no way. This is pretty hopeless. I respect the effort, but there's no fucking way. And power gets popped. Nini has main. But, yep, you're definitely going to die. Definitely donezo. Oh, the Boosh? The Boosh gamer? Honestly, this Nancy fit kind of looks like a bush. Like, she kind of looks like a standing bush, to be honest with you. So, I kind of respect this. I feel like this is some active camouflage in here. Oh, down he goes, though. Good prediction from Zaphis there. Down he goes. And there it is. 4K1 from Zaphis. Pretty good result. We'll see what Cruelty can do on their side. And Vicinal's going to have to basically just finish all 5 gens. On the side of the Vicinal survivors, pretty clear-cut win condition. Just finish all 5 gens, and they take the only set. And the killer from Cruelty is going to have a very, very strong showing here. So that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Also, like Laser the other day, he thinks on Dead Dog, it's really hard for Oni. Like 5 stages for really good teams. Really? That's interesting. Huh. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I feel like I don't even fucking know anymore, honestly. Like, I have no fucking clue. I got no clue, dude. I got no clue. That was a good solid game, though. I feel like both sides played really, really well. Zaphis just, I feel like he got going quick, and then he just kind of kept it up. Like, he did a really good job of, like, getting his downs fast and his power. Like, the fact that he got his downs so quick that he still managed to have, like, half of his power left. I mean, I think Lion's Fang probably had a lot to do with that, too. But still, the fact that he had, like, half of his power left after, like, the majority of his downs kind of made it really, really easy for him to continue snowballing, and he just played it really, really well. I think... For Cruelty, I think we're having Ultra play, I think. I believe Ultra's going to be the killer up against Vicinal Survivors. So this should be pretty cool. Hey, but did you know that Alfred Nobel actually invented dynamite, which went on to be used to kill thousands of people in his lifetime? Because of that, people labeled him the Merchant of Death. Alfred Nobel didn't want that to be his legacy, so he paid a ton of money that he got from inventing dynamite to establish the Nobel Peace Prize program. Thus, now everyone remembers him for doing good. Damn, but Alfred Nobel actually just killed a bunch of people with dynamite, huh? Oh, it's actually Osaka. Okay, it's actually Osaka as the killer, not Ultra, so I was wrong. Who am I inviting? Zaphis? You playing Survivor, buddy? Juke? You playing Survivor? I can't invite you, so maybe not. Silence? This should be good, right? This should be fine. Osaka invented dynamite? No, Alfred Nobel, apparently. The guy that made the Nobel Peace Prize. Apparently he invented dynamite. Well, I don't know. Dude, I feel like if you invent dynamite and then people use dynamite to kill people, is it really your fault? Like, I don't know, man. Like, this kind of feels like a moral gray area. Like, that seems kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't know, maybe someone invented the wheel and then someone then beat someone to death with a wheel. Does that mean that the person that invented the wheel killed people? I don't think so. You know? That's kind of silly. He invented it for mining. Exactly. Like, I'm sure he didn't invent it for murdering people. He probably invented it for, yeah, like fucking mining and shit. So, like, what? You know? That feels a little unfair to me. I like how Tofu's calling him Alfred Nobel and then saying Nobel Peace Prize. Well, I said Nobel. What do you mean? I didn't say Noble, or did I say Noble? I don't know. Obviously, it's Nobel. Whatever, dude. Whatever, okay? Can you explain this clock map for my small brain? Yes. So this overlay is a map of Dead Dog Saloon. So the giant M is the main building, right? That big-ass main building on Dead Dog Saloon, that's what the M is. S is Shack. And then there's also a little thing for Gallows as well. It's not marked with a letter, but Gallows is off to the side of Shack. So basically, if you just know the setup of Dead Dog Saloon, you know that, like, the street is basically to the right of, like, Shack and Main, right? There's a road that, like, goes up and down. Like, 5 o'clock is basically, like where the 5 is, that's basically where, like, the water tower or whatever is. And basically, if you're playing as Survivor, that's kind of, like, you kind of use these for call-outs, right? Like, if you're trying to call out where you are, or where the killer's going, or where gens are, or whatever, that's kind of how, like, the teams communicate with each other. And we leave those maps up because sometimes I will... Like, as a caster, sometimes I'll call out things by, like, their clock location, or I'll at least say, like, bottom side or top side, which, like, top side would be basically, like, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, you know? Like, that entire top side by main, and then bottom side would be, like, the rest, right? Like, based on, like, how I talk about the map, we have the map up so you can kind of know what the hell I'm talking about, hopefully. Hopefully. What a cool and useful map. I know, Jane Andos. Thank God I made it all by myself. No, I'm just kidding. Jane Andos made these maps up for me, so big shout out to him. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My lazy ass ain't gonna be making maps and shit. Please. Thank God Jane Andos is not lazy like me. Thank fuck. Real teams use 3 as 6. Really? I don't know, dude. Some people use different clocks. I don't know, but I have no idea. This is the only one I've ever seen for this map. But yeah, apparently some of the maps are different or something depending on what teams use what. Also, apparently some maps have like different clock callouts depending on like the region. Like I'm told that like NA uses a different clock for some maps than like EU or Russia or some shit. But I don't fucking know. I have no idea, dude. What's up, Fragile Beats? How's it going? Hello. Yeah, typically what I've seen, and again, keep in mind, this is just my experience, and again, like, I think, like, maybe some comp teams do things that are different. This is not, like, universal, I don't think, but from everything that I've seen, it seems like usually when there's, like, a shack and a main building, typically, like, the main building is going to be, like, the top side of the map, like the 12 o'clock part, and then the shack is going to be, like, the bottom side, you know? That's what I've seen on pretty much every map. And again, I can't promise that every single comp team is going to do that same system, but that's generally what I've seen. Nos got the fucking Prestige 69 Nia. You love to see it. Nice. Nice. What map is this? This is Dead Dog Saloon. What's your thoughts on pumpkin spice cold brews? I don't think I've ever had a cold brew in my life. But I mean, pumpkin spice stuff's pretty good, I guess. So, I don't know. This is the same as the one we use in OCE, but the map is rotated to the right. Same numbers, though. The map is rotated to the right? What do you mean by that? You still microwave your coffee? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. Like 1 to 5 would be the bottom of the map. Oh. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I think that's what somebody was just saying. I think that's what Outcast Ninja was saying earlier. So, like, the other side of the street would be like like where our 3 o'clock is would be your like 6 o'clock, I guess. That's interesting. Like that's weird to me because it feels like it just seems logical to make everything like Shack 6 main 12, you know? But I don't know. What the fuck do I know, I guess? Can that spawn on top floor of Midwich? No. It can spawn on the staircases. Like it can spawn like midway up the stairs, but it can't spawn on the top floor now. It's September? Oh yeah, wait, what's September this year? Is it like a discount on is it like a discount on whatchamacallit? The things? Also, I don't think they burnt the right offerings, did they? Pretty sure they didn't burn the offerings that we need. Yeah, 30% off. Is it 30% off all subs? 25% off subs? Well, now I don't know anymore. Yeah, they missed all the offerings. Yeah, they didn't burn any of them. They burnt one of them. They burnt one of the offerings. I don't think they knew about the new offering rules. You can handle that however you want, Dino. If you want to go in and tell them to restart or something, feel free. If you want to let them play it out anyway, feel free. It don't matter to me. Give them a penalty, let them play it out. Don't matter to me. Up to you. Shack is dead center of the map. It's not bottom. Yeah, but like Shack's side of the map, right? Like obviously there's like a Shack side versus like a main building side. Oh yeah, it looks like they're backing out. Like there's like a there's like a main building side of the map, and then there's like a Shack side of the map, kind of. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I still figured it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. It's fine. It really doesn't matter in the end anyway. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know, penalty shown on the new graphic. I think we just do like, I'm pretty sure we just take away a hook stage is what it would be. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just like -1 hook stage. But I don't think that's a penalty, right? I don't think we would give a penalty for this. I don't know. Like, it's really up to Dino. I mean, we just implemented these rules, so it's kind of like, to me, it's a little bit understandable if like people aren't fully up to date on everything. I don't know if it's necessarily worth a penalty, but it's up to you guys. It don't matter to me. I'm down for whatever. If you want to penalize them, feel free. If you want to not penalize them, feel free. It don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. Ah, 10.5. I see. 10.5 hook stages. Wait. But there was still 4. Oh, because it was at 0.5 per hook stage? To be honest with you, it might not matter though, because if they finish all 5 gens, they'll still win. Because like the gens is the first win condition, so like they'll still win if they finish all 5 gens. I think that just makes it so that like a hatch escape is possible, right? In terms of winning. Or wait, no, a hatch escape is not possible. That means if they 4K won, then Cruelty would win because of the penalty. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. I know my own rules. Yeah, I know the rules that we're doing. I'm definitely not figuring it out on the fly. I'm definitely not lost as shit. I definitely know what's going on here. That's for sure. $25% off 1 month and 3 month subs. 30% off 6 month subs. Is there a thing for like gift subs? Is there like a fucking thing for like I thought I saw someone saying that there was like it was like cheaper to gift subs, but I'm not 100% sure if that's a thing or not. Gift subs are discounted? Oh shit. Fort knocking things for 22 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, man. I might have to actually unironically do a subathon then. Like I know I've been talking about doing one of those for years now, but I might need to actually do one. Cause like that seems like kind of a big deal. Professional caster, yeah, you know me. You know me, professional caster tofu, you know? I thought the gift subs were really discounted at the end of the month. Is that how it works? I don't know, man. I need to figure out how it works. If I figure out how it works, then maybe. Because, yeah, like, I feel like that could be really cool. Perhaps. If the subs are just the last week. Okay. So maybe the last week is the time to do it then. Anyway, here we go. So, now, here we are. Daily Unbreakable on Zappis. We'll come back to Osaka in a minute. Gonna quickly cycle through. Looks like Nos is a pretty good build for being chased. Ronnie's got a bit of a mixed bag, but he does have balanced landing, so we could probably expect him to pressure Gallows. Osaka running Corrupt Intervention, and then Pop Eruption and Pain Res, because why the fuck not? Tons of regression. There's tons of aggression. He's currently looking around for survivors, but he's looking in all the wrong places. They are not over there at all. They're all pretty much at main. He does have a Lion's Fang and a Keto's Crutch, so same add-ons that we saw Zappos have. Oh, actually, he finds Nos here. I thought they were all at main, but Nos is actually kind of here at the bottom of the street. Or top of the street, I guess you can say. Oh, does vault into him, though. And again, these pallets are, like, tough. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like denying this first hit is so tough on these pallets. Maybe you could just say that Nos could have positioned better and not been at that pallet. But such a tough spot to be in. Like, if you get caught somewhere like that, it's almost impossible to avoid the hit. Osaka does get the hit, though, and he's going to be basically just farming Nos for blood orbs now. She's going to throw this pallet. And again, this pallet's not the safest either. It does have the window to try to tie into it, but... Which I think she will. Yeah, she'll tie that window into it now. One gen pops. Osaka doesn't want to leave this chase, though. I think he wants to see if he can get this down. Oh, he has Bloodlust 3. Bloodlust 3 from Osaka is going to get him this down without popping this power. So there you go. First down coming in. They do pop a gen. I think they popped main. So they do pop a gen, and they do have another one at about 50. It might get hit by pain res just now, I would assume. It's at about 60, actually. This is like complete bottom of the map. That's at like 6 o'clock, basically. It's going to get hit. Claudette's going to go into sneak mode. And now it's going to be kind of tough. Nos is on hook. Osaka has power. So we'll see what he opts to do with this. He's going to pop right away. Check on Gallows. There's somebody here. Likely Ronnie, I would assume, with balanced. Okay. A crow flew by the hook. He's going to come back. Nos with a good body block. Okay. Gets the fast vault too. Good play by Nos there. Keeping Zappos alive. But only for a minute because Zappos is going to get down right there anyway. So Osaka does find the down on Zappos. He's going to pick him up and get a hook onto him. Although he probably has a pretty good idea that this has to be Deli, right? Like, you probably have a pretty decent idea that that's the Deli survivor. So the hook does come in. Osaka now maybe is going to look for the trail of Nos, I believe. Ronnie's currently still cranking Gallows. Nos is just going to try to stay alive. And she's running towards main, which is going to be a tough spot to go without your power. So yeah, Osaka's going to bail. I think he's going to kick this gen up here with pop. Gallows gen is such a good, important gen. It's such a good gen to keep up. It's a very, very difficult gen to get done because if you don't have balanced landing, it's kind of a death trap in terms of like being in a dead zone. And it's also just like dead center of the map, so it's really easy to get to. So such a good gen to keep up. So he's going to prioritize getting that with pop. Also has eruption down now on it too. Also gets power now. There's 2 people in main. He knows that. He also knows that somebody's unhooked. So there's only 1 survivor that he doesn't know of. Ooh, what's he do? What's he choosing to do? He's 2 still up there. They can probably heal up Nos. She should be like 50% healed. Thanks to whatchamacallit. What's that perk called? Resurgence or some shit? Whatever that Jill perk is that makes you half healed off unhook. Puts eruption down on this gen. Did he see Claudette? Well, he did now. If he didn't see Claudette before, he definitely did now. Ooh, goes for a flick, but doesn't get it. Good play from Claudette so far. Ooh, that should be a down though, yeah. Good play there from Osaka. Claudette can't quite predict it right. She's gonna get downed. Osaka gonna slug that and see what more he can do. He probably wouldn't mind finding Nos here. Finds the scratch marks of somebody, and it's Nos. Okay, very good from Osaka. This is a definitely good spot for him to be. Finds Nos. She's already been hooked once, so this will be her second hook stage. Claudette's on the ground across the map, so they're going to have to deal with that, which is good pressure, right? Like, this is time that they normally could have spent doing gens, but instead they have to go pick up Claudette. So this is just good pressure, keeping the gens from progressing as much as he can. I think David was over there healing himself, so he's going to be back to full. They're also going to probably try to get Claudette healed ASAP so that she's not dropping orbs too, because they definitely don't want to be dropping a ton of orbs over here for him. But Osaka's going to show up, and he's here. Everyone's kind of in this general area, so this is getting a little... And he finds them resetting, too. Oh, no, and he gets a hit to the pound on Ronnie, too. That's so bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so... Yeah, Nos gets unhooked. Zappos might have will make it. He does. So like... Oh, actually, no. Sorry, that's not will make it. But he's got a med kit. But the combination of Resurgence plus a Medkit means that heal comes in basically instantly on Nos. Okay, looks like he's going to get his power. He's still chasing Claudette here. He maybe wants to get a down on her without power first and then try to snowball, I guess is the idea. I think Ronnie is just progressing Gallows Gen at the moment. Bloodlust 2. And yep, there's a down with Bloodlust. These pallets are very Bloodlustable. So Osaka just going to take that Bloodlust hit. He's going to down Claudette. He's going to put her on hook. And he's actually not going to return to go after Nos. So Nos is going to be alive for now, but she needs to be really careful. Like, even right now, I think she should be, like, hard stealthing. Like, maybe even before this. Like, he is definitely going to be looking for her if he can. He's going to kick this gen up top on Gallows first with Pop. She did manage to get into a pretty good stealth spot behind that cactus. Sokka looking around, doesn't see anything. Finds Ronnie, who's here at main. He does have balance that you could use. Oh, but he's not going to be able to use it. He's just going to go down. Looks like David pops the gen at Water Tower, so that's another gen getting done. But that's still only 2 gens, considering Osaka has a ton of pressure right now. He's going to grab this hook onto Ronnie. This will be the 4th fresh hook, and possibly the 4th pain res too. Ooh, where's he taking him? Out to the street? Doesn't want to hook him behind main. He's either taking him to a pain res or just wants to hook him out in the street. He might just want to hook him out in the street because behind main is not a very good hook spot. But it's both. Gets the pain res. Also has him in a better hook spot than behind main. Unhook comes in from David. Nos is currently back by Water Tower. Uh-oh. Did Osaka see her? Oh, he did. Okay, so this is good for Osaka. He definitely wants to kill Nos here. Gets some blood. If he gets 1 hit on her, it should give him his power. Like, pretty much immediately. Okay, gives her the outside on throw, but I think he might just... He's either going to zone this or he's just going to Bloodlust it. He might just Bloodlust it. Again, so many of these pallets are just so Bloodlustable. So there he goes. Gets the Bloodlust 1 hit. Doesn't fall for that fake. Has his power now. Nos' Death Hook. But if she can buy some time, they might be able to trade this for a lot of... Doesn't land the dead hard. Yep, that's going to be a pretty fast down. And there's not a whole lot of gen progress. Again, Osaka's been doing such a good job of pressuring the map, but there's not a whole lot. Claudette has about 60-70% on this gen at 6, but she's injured. Ronnie's actually staying injured now, too, on Gallows, and they're dropping orbs everywhere. Like, the fact that Osaka didn't go into his power for that whole chase as well on Nos. Oh, they hit through the pallet, too. Some of these hits are fucking... They're rough, man. So that down on the Claudette comes in. Osaka's in a really good spot to get the win here. Finds his gen with a ton of progress. He's going to kick it. Pop and Eruption getting put down there. I think he might just take this hook now. So yeah, there he goes. He's in a really good spot to win this. David is currently doing the gen topside map on the road. There should be a lot of orbs everywhere, though. Yeah, he should be getting his power constantly. Because the whole time he was chasing Nos, he didn't pop his power at all. And when you're Oni, if you're in your power, injured people don't drop orbs, but if you're not in your power, injured people will drop orbs, right? So the fact that he took that whole chase not in his power meant that both Ronnie and Claudette were both like dropping orbs quite a bit. So there's a lot of orbs around here. He's gonna have his power a lot. So with somebody currently being on struggle stage, it's gonna be tough to do anything here. It's gonna be tough to save, but also if you don't save, then what? You're turning the game into a 2v1. Tough spot, man. It's a very tough spot for Vicinal. They do pop the gen at 12, so now they're down to 2 left. But if Osaka can 4K with 2 gens left, that's the win condition for him. Like that's his win con. They need to pop 1 more gen to at least secure the tie. Well, actually, popping 1 more gen would secure the. Well, I guess with penalties, it would still be Cruelty's win. But without the penalties, it would be the tie. But yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty grim at this point. Claudette's dead. Osaka was worried about this gen that was far from the rest, but it doesn't even have that much progress. Goes for a ridiculous flick. Maybe just trying to predict his hiding spot, but he wasn't hiding there at all. But hypothetically, if he was, how cool would that have been, right? That's kind of, I think that was the idea behind that was, I mean, he's probably not here, but hey, what if he is? That'd be really cool if he was, right? Doesn't get that, though. He does hit it with Eruption real quick, so now he has some regression on that for later. Again, lots of orbs here. Between this and the gen at 6, there should be, yeah, so it just instantly gets his power back. Such a tough spot to be. He's going to kick this. Ronnie bounce landing away, so he's chilling at main now. And David is pressuring the gen that's like top right side. Osaka kind of holding down this, like, he kind of has his 3 gen over here, so he's kind of just holding this down. I feel like he kind of wants to like peek at this gen, but again, like the main 3 gen is basically the one by Gallows, like on the bottom left side. Okay, doesn't really find anything yet though. Still finding Ronnie. David trying to progress this while still being as safe as he can, but now that Ronnie's getting chased hard, I think he could probably just full send it. Still not opting to pop his power, which is interesting. It's interesting to me that he just chases M1 here. Like, huh. Has a pallet here too. This is very interesting to me. Like, what's the reasoning for Osaka doing this? Because I feel like he could just pop power and down on him. And I guess, hey, he's still downed him pretty decently fast anyway. That also puts Eruption down on pretty much every gen on the map. I guess it's so that he could down him and then pop power like this. Oh, the Eruption too. The Aura reading that lasts like 30 fucking gazillion years, dude. That's so much Aura reading. Finds David. Both these breakable walls are still up. Oh. Okay. Oh, goes for a huge flick, but kind of over flicks. A little bit too much gusto. Breakable wall, baby. Breakable wall. Broke out that wall with style, baby. You love to see it. David's still trying to do his best here to not get giga flicked. Oh. God, this is so fucking nerve-wracking, man. My lord. I feel tense, dude. I feel tense. I'm puckering, bro. I'm puckering up. Osaka can't seem to find him, though. He can't find him. He's going to kick the gen. Yeah, Zappos waits out the whole power. There we go. Doesn't go down. The whole power goes out. Zappos manages to get away, stay hidden. Good, patient, chill play from Zappos here. I don't know how much of a difference this will make, but we'll see. Because I still feel like, again, with the penalties, they're basically fucked, right? Because, like, at this point, it's, like, maybe somewhat reasonable for Vicinal to finish the 4th gen if they can, like, somehow squeeze some real rat-like play here, dude. If they can really rat it out. Right, and honestly, they kind of are. Like, look at David's progress here. They're actually doing a really good job with this. They might finish the 4th gen. But because of the penalties, I think that's going to give it to Cruelty. Because they got to finish 5 gens, I think. Osaka's looking for Ronnie. Osaka really doesn't have to worry about bleed outs, to be honest with you. Because he already fresh hooked everybody. He's not checking on the gen yet. If he just checks on the gen, oh. Zappos finishes it. There we go. That's the 4th gen done. So again, that would normally secure the tie if it wasn't for the penalty. Unfortunately, the penalty is going to give it to Cruelty, I believe. But that would normally secure the tie. So that was actually really, like, good play from Zappos there. Like, it was looking so hopeless, and that gen was at, like, what, like 30% or some shit? And he managed to get it completely done. That's actually, like, huge. That's massive. No, Ronnie's not fresh. Nobody's fresh hook. I'm pretty sure nobody's fresh hook. So yeah, bleeding out doesn't matter here. Bleeding out only matters if it's a fresh hook survivor, and no one is currently fresh. So bleeding out doesn't really matter that much. But there you go. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be the 4K 1 gen. So basically the same result. But the penalties are gonna kick in, and I think that's gonna give the win to Cruelty, I believe. Right? I'm pretty sure. Right? Yes. No? Yes. Yes. So, yeah, Cruelty's going to take this one. Just barely. Otherwise, it would have been a tie, but Cruelty's going to take it. Very, very close game, though. I mean, super close set. Both games were very, very similar. I mean, just very, very dominant from Oni. The first hits in both matches came in pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, just tough. I feel like it's hard to really, like, say much about how it happened. I feel like Oni just got his power early. Managed to snowball, like, really, really hard with it. And Osaka just played this really, really well, and gets just the result he needs, basically. He gets basically just what he needs. Very, very well played. Very, very solidly played. Both sides played this very well, though. I mean, again, it was neck and neck. It was literally just like, again, it was literally a tie other than the penalties. So it was super close. I mean, both sides played this really, really well. Just penalties coming in is going to make it the sway for cruelty. And that'll set us up for what? The Billy set, I think? I think we're doing Billy next. Yeah, we're doing Billy next. That's exciting. That's exciting, dude. Billy is always a fucking crowd favorite type killer. I love watching Billy. So it should be good. But there you go. GG's. I believe it'll be Cruelty's Billy first, which I think is Certify, I believe. I think we'll be seeing Certify's Billy up first versus Vicinal. But then again, who knows? Because I think everybody that I thought was playing killer today wasn't playing killer. Like I thought it was supposed to be Ultra on Oni, but like, dude, I don't fucking know anymore. I literally have no idea. So we'll see. I think it's Certify, but who knows? I guess we'll see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Lots of switches since both teams are scrambling. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. Gremlin Certify is his name. All right, so it is Certify. Apparently he's a gremlin. So that's good. That's good. Hey, I'm gonna be an annoying cuck. I have to play ads because they're gonna play in 10 minutes no matter what. So I'm gonna be an annoying cuck and I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute while everyone joins up, and I'm gonna go get coffee and let the ads play because I don't want ads to play mid game. That would be pretty lame. That would be giga lame. So let me who am I inviting? I remember Zaphis. There you go. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna go grab coffee. Oh yeah, Gamba. Yeah, Gamba. Yeah. Here. Bam. There you go. Let me give you guys a new one too. The Billy's played on Thompson House, right? I'm pretty sure it's Thompson House. Wow. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter the map because, I mean, both sides have to play it. So I guess you could just gamble on whoever you want. But Billy is played on Thompson House. Let me change up the map and everything. And I'm going to go grab some coffee. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes. They're probably going to join up and get everything ready anyway. So hopefully I'll be back right around when they're ready to go. So just give me a minute, guys. I'll BRB 1 sec. No memento. Be right back. 1 sec.
Okay. All right. Right. I'm ready to go. Hopefully these guys are about ready too. Let me ditch all the dumb text overlays and everything. Sweet. Okay. So on Billy, I don't think we have anything special banned. You can run basically anything, but I mean, let's be real. We're definitely going to be seeing low pro chains and doom engravings as add-ons. But I think in terms of perks, we don't have anything banned either. In terms of just other than like the default stuff, like all the default stuff is banned, like all the global stuff. But other than global stuff, I don't think anything's banned. Take down good old coffee overlay. Wait, what did I take down? Oh, I took down the map instead. Oh, I unclicked something, but I unclicked the wrong thing. My bad. I was like, yeah, I'll just ditch the map overlay and keep the gigantic obnoxious text there. That'll be fine. Easy peasy. That's great. Toby, what was the thinking to have both Oni and the diet version in the same week? Are you calling Billy Diet Oni? Bro, that is like, you're gonna get fucking angry mobbed on. Like, what the fuck? Billy is not Diet Oni, okay? I love Oni, but I also love Billy. Like, come on, bro. Please. Yo, Max, thanks for the 81 months. That's so many fucking months, dude. Thank you, man. Good to see you, dude. That is a long fucking time of subbing. Thank you so much, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you've been doing well, and thank you for the support as always. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. All right, so this should be exciting watching Certified play. I remember we used to watch Certified play. Certified played back when we had King of the Hill scrims, like a year ago. Like we watched him play back then. I know he's been playing a lot of common stuff, like, so I'm assuming he's gonna be an even stronger version of himself from back then now. So this should be cool, man. This should be exciting. I'm pumped for this. He's got Bamboozle, Pain Res, Noed, same ad. Oh no, Billy's got the fucking bug. He's one of the ones. Why is Oni like the only one that's not affected? Oh, that's so awful to look at. Oh, that's awful to look at. Fuck, we might have to spectate the survivors. I don't know. Oh, that's so awful. Oh god. All right. Wait. Loop 1627. It's an interesting name. Is that somebody I know or not somebody I know? I don't know. Is this their actual name? It sounds like a fucking lab experiment survivor or something. Like they created some fucking survivor in like a fucking laboratory using like the genes of fucking Tom and Noob 3 or something, and this guy's name is Loop 1627. I don't know if that's like, that's crazy. What a fucking wild name. Anyway, Ronnie gets found. Oh, doesn't get hit with a low pro hit though. So good play there from Certify. I really want to spectate Certify, but like, God, if this is making you guys sick, let me know. This is like pretty brutal. Yeah, there was a pretty dirty crouch tech. I know, I saw that. I was too busy talking. I'm sorry. It was a pretty dirty crouch tech. He does get a good low pro hit on a Ronnie though. Follows him up with an M1. So Ronnie's gonna be going down decently quickly, I guess, for Certify. Definitely get some gen progress. Definitely some good progress happening though for this. Davis worried about his gen getting pain resed. Looks like he's in the clear. Not gonna be a pain res hook. This feels like a really, really good start for Certify here. We'll see what he can do with it. Kind of gets some information and then heads back to the hook. Doesn't want to give this for free. Think he's a little bit worried about the early unhook, but they're not really going for it. No one's really going for the early unhook right now. This is the Deli Survivor. I think maybe what Certify is worried about is like the Deli Survivor coming in and fast unhooking, and maybe he wanted to like punish that, but unfortunately the Deli Survivor is the one on the hook, so that's not happening. But also maybe he just wants to fucking secure this. Maybe he just recognized that he got this down at five stages, and he just wants to secure this no matter what. I feel like this felt really early to me. I mean, look, man, I mean, Certified probably knows better than I do, but this felt really early in terms of like securing the kill. Like, I feel like he kind of came back here after like 10% or like 10 seconds out of the 60-second hook stage. So that was a lot of gen progress for Vicinal coming in. They do pop 2 gens. Nancy's currently on a 3rd one on the other side of main. The unhook comes in after struggle, so Ronnie now isn't going to have much anti-tunnel to work with, though. He was the Deli Survivor, so he's not going to have much to work with here in terms of anti-tunnel. Certified trying to figure out which side is which. Figures out where Ronnie is.
Again, low pro chains in play. You got to be a little careful about this. Goes for a curve, the crouch. Ronnie doesn't go down. I'm gonna sort of spectate Ronnie because this is like my brain is frying. Ronnie not getting hit with his curves. Gonna pre-throw the pallet now. A little bit worried about low pro. But looks like he's just gonna get zoned a bit. He's just gonna be trying to stay alive as long as he can. Has a T-wall, but I don't think he makes it. I think he dies. I think he gets M1. Yeah, he's gonna get M1. Down he goes. So that'll be the kill onto Ronnie. But how much do they get for it? There's another gen about to pop too. He has a potential pain res. Oh, this is the final gen. So this is a potential pain res. It needs to be pain res. It's not. The fact that that's not pain res is massive because they're gonna pop that gen. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like, oh no, not the lab experiment. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Back to the lab, boys. Down goes Nancy from the cross map. And he finds Zappis too. He has Noah as well, so this is a dangerous chase for Zappis. He should be able to make this pallet though, I think. Wow, actually, I guess not. With Noah, I guess he doesn't make it. Never mind, I take it back. Down goes Zappis as well. Claudette's currently opening the gate. She might be able to open the gate and then also go back for Nancy, but this is going to be close because he's going to get a hook very nearby. Noah at speed. He's going to drop. They don't have Unbreakable in play because Unbreakable was on... Okay, Unbreakable was on Ronnie, I believe. But no Unbreakable in play. Loop's gonna get hooked. Certify wants to see if he can get all three. To be honest, this is looking to be pretty big. So Claudette's staying on the map to try to punish this. He's gonna grab the unhook here. The hook is really close to the gate though, so they still have to split and see what they can do. Well, Nancy might just be charging out of the gate because she's got the built-in bar time. No, she actually went to Shack. So she is staying in. The Noah totem is out by the cow tree. Loop's kind of heading that way. If he looks the other way, he might see the aura of it. It's like right over here. Temsky's heading towards main. I don't know if they're heading towards... I think they're heading towards the other gate, I believe. Yeah. They're heading towards the other gate is what's happening. So I think they're just kind of accepting that Zappis is dead. Claudette's going to start working on this. Looks like Certified does want to just stay here. Pretty rightfully so. I mean, he's got Noed. He's got a person on hook who still has all of his stages, and he's also got an open gate behind him. It's kind of hard to leave this, right? Like, even if you have an idea that they're just working on another gate, like, how do you... It's so hard to want to leave this, right? Like, you can't risk it. So I think he's just going to secure these hook stages, and that's going to be 7 stages. It's going to be 7 stages, 3 fresh. It's going to be how this goes. So there you go. Pretty good result from Vicinal here. Again, though, I would still say pretty decent result from Certified, too, considering, like, Billy is one of those killers that I feel like is pretty figured out by people. And I feel like it's definitely not... Like, I don't think Billy's... If I had to guess anyway, I feel like Billy probably doesn't get crazy good results, especially on a map like Thompson House. I wouldn't imagine you get crazy strong results. 7 stages, 3 fresh does not feel terrible, honestly. Like, he really managed to salvage it at the end there, especially with how he how he snowballed with Noed. Put a lot of pressure on him towards the end of it, and ends up getting a pretty decent result. Again, definitely beatable. Like, definitely a beatable result for sure. On either side. I mean, like, I think the Billy player from Vicinal could do better, but I also feel like Cruelty's, I'm sure, feeling good about their chances of being able to beat that result on their Survivor side too. So decent game for Certify. We'll see how it goes. I'm still curious to see. Like, I'm curious about how he played that first hook. I feel like maybe I'm wrong about it. I feel like maybe he was trying to punish the, like, deli fast on hook, but, like, maybe he just didn't realize that. I mean, obviously there's no way for you to know. Like, he didn't realize that the survivor on hook was the deli survivor, because I know that's a very common thing, is that, like, deli will sometimes just fast on hook, and then, you know, you kind of like try your luck looping afterwards. But I feel like they got so much gen progress done during that first hook stage, and it feels like I wonder how the match would have went had that not happened, you know? Okay, who am I inviting? Oh damn, why do I have so many friends on DVD, dude? This is a struggle. There we go. Yeah, 7 stages. Yeah, I mean, 7 stages does feel like pretty good, right? Because again, Billy is one of those killers that's like very figured out. But I feel like you're not gonna play Billy in a fucking comp game and just like hit like nasty curves all day or something, right? Like Billy's a very figured out killer, and it does feel like 7 stages feels like it would be a pretty good result overall. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't know like the flow of the matches myself, but it just kind of feels like there maybe could have been more. Again, I don't know. Like the way the like end game played was really good for Certified though. Like he did a really good job. Like after all 5 gens popped and they had like the exegates powered with just 1 dead, he managed to make a lot happen there. Like it could have easily been like 6 stages or maybe even less, right? Like it could have easily been much less. But even just getting from like 6 to 7, like even getting that 7 stage instead of 6 stages could be huge. Because yeah, I mean, I think it definitely could have ended with 6. But we'll see how this goes. Yo, Pepto, thanks for the resub, 11 months. Welcome back. Thank you, bud. Also, Apina, thanks for the 2 years, gamer. Copper Boom, thanks for the 2 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. I'll thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense, Naya. That makes sense. Yeah, Loop is a certified former teammate and it's scrimmed against him for hours. Yeah. So that makes sense. Like, it's definitely the more safer play. Yeah. Like, I do think him getting that down on Ronnie, like, at 5 gens was a really fast down. But I think just securing that and knowing that you get that, it is, like, the safer play. I guess it does make sense, right? Because you're not guaranteed to get any other down fast, right? Like, it's not unreasonable to have a chase last for a long-ass time as Billy. So, yeah, I guess it makes sense. All right, well, let's see how this goes. Gonna need to beat 7 stages to refresh for this killer, and the survivors also just got to beat that as well. If they can get out with maybe 6 hook stages, then that should be enough to win. So we'll see how this goes. I'm very curious to see how like the first chase goes too. I think that's going to be a big thing here as well. I think that first down coming in very fast last game is kind of what caused the game to go the way it did, and I'm curious to see how quick the first downs come in this game. All right. Zaphis on Billy. Let's see it. Let me cycle through the survivor builds real quick. Pretty mixed bag for Lusty. Then he's got DS Dead Hard, Resilience for the Peepo. Ultra's got the Deli build. Wancy also running a bit of a mixed bag, but does have a little bit of anti-tunnel with off the record. Zaphis heading right over towards like the 1-2 o'clock area right away. Looking around. Does find Nia? There's no Nia. Nancy. Oh, this camera. Actually, it's not even Nancy. That's Rebecca. My bad. Which is probably the ideal target. This is a very strong chase build from Ninny. He has Shaq at the moment. I want to spectate the killer, but oh no, I don't know if I can. It's so brutal. Has Bamboozle. Pretty much is actually the exact same build that Certify had. We'll see if Low Pro comes in here. So far, Ninny doing a good job. I'm just gonna spectate Ninny. That's brutal. I can't. Ninny doing a good job with this loop. This is a pretty strong loop against Bailey. There's really not much you can do here. There's obviously no like real curve threat. It doesn't really feel like there's too much of a low pro threat too, unless he kind of just calls you off, like basically like catches you off guard throwing it. Oh, then he's gonna eat that low pro hit and just run away. But that was, I mean, he bought a long time at that loop. Like even just he looped that like 5-6 times before he hit that low pro hit. So a lot of time being spent there. Gets Zaphis to stop the chainsaw a little early, kind of heading down to this corner. Does have a T-wall. Has maybe another strong pallet here. Yep. Has another really strong pallet here. Same exact pallet. Gonna pre-throw this one. Yeah, should be able to avoid getting hit here. Zaphis is gonna try to zone him as best he can, but he's gonna make this T-wall. While this is going on, again, gens are gonna be popping like crazy. Oh, he's pretty much out of resources now, though. I think he's just gonna go corner to die, I would assume. Yep, he's just going to go corner to die. And down he goes. But pretty decent first chase. They're going to pop main building gen 2. It seemed like they were... Oh, no. Were they doubled up? I guess they weren't. Ultra is also working on a gen on the other side of main from where he's getting hooked right now. They're kind of off on like the 9-10 o'clock area. But that's 2 gens popping. Maybe the third one popping soon. Pain Res coming in is going to regress it a bit, but it's still at about 50. So good gen progress from Cruelty thus far. That first chase lasting quite a bit. We'll see what Zaphis opts to do. He's going to come try to pressure this gen by Shaq a little bit. See some scratch marks. Oh my god, the fucking camera, dude. Oh my god. I'm sorry, guys. It's hard to spectate survivors, but like, all right, we'll do Wancy. Looks like he's not even gonna bother playing on the hook. I think he realizes that it's too late for that, right? Like, hey, like I think this is just Zaphis recognizing, like, yeah, like the down came in too late. There's really no way I can like try to like tunnel out Nini and make that and still make the win condition. So he's gonna be going for fresh hooks. Finds Wancy at Shaq. Oh, pre-throws, but still leads to low pro. So good chainsaw there from Zaphis. Wancy gonna eat that low pro and get some distance away. This has a T-wall here. Oh. Has those little check spot holes on this map. So T-wall on this map is honestly decently strong for Survivor. Oh, baits the swing, Zaphis. Getting a little amphibious there with the swing, but doesn't get it. Wancy going down towards Shaq, but again, another pretty strong chase from Wancy. And the gens are schmoovin'. The gens are schmoovin'. Lusty working on this gen down on the like 2 o'clock side of main. It's got about 70. It might get hit by pain res. No, not getting hit by pain res. So not a pain res hook coming in for Zaphis. Unfortunate. So this gen that's tucked back in this corner is, oh god, is where Lusty is. He's urban evading away. You love to see it. Urban evasion, is this for like crouch teching and looping of the same? I mean, it's interesting. I guess that makes sense. But Lusty's gonna get the fuck out of there. Nini is currently working on the gen that's kind of in the inner corn. Ultra gets the unhook on the Wancy, gets his deliverance up as well. And they're gonna be doubling up that gen near Shaq. Zaphis sees where a couple survivors are. Oh, Lusty not eating that one. Zaphis wants to force a chainsaw though. I don't think he'll get this, but it could be close. Lusty with the crouch. Doesn't get hit. These guys doubling up on that gen are going to be able to finish it. This gen that Lusty had in the corner is pretty close to done too. Has balance. I think he's going to want to just get the fuck out of this area he's in. There's the bounce landing coming in. He's going to get the fuck out. I think he's going to eat that low pro probably on purpose just to get distance, it looked like. He didn't really attempt the juke, and I'm pretty sure that was like a on-purpose thing just to get distance and get away from the gen. So he's now at Shaq 2, and it's looking pretty hopeless for Zaphis here, unless maybe something crazy with Noed happens. Because, yeah, Rebecca's already on the gen. It was at about 80 or 90. Looks like a gamer was already heading towards the gate, too. They probably have a pretty good idea about Noed, right? I think it's a pretty logical thing to guess. And Zaphis needs a lot of hook stages here. Well, this is a unique version of comp cornering that I don't think I've ever seen. This is like the ultimate comp corner. You just go down basement, deep locker. There you go. There's the final gen popping. Wancy has adrenaline. Noed activated, but again, so tough because even if Zaphis finds Ultra here, it's still not enough. Like Zaphis needs to like get Ultra and then maybe someone else. Zaphis needs more than one person. Currently at 3 hook stages. Again, the win condition. Well, the other result was 7 hook stages, 3 fresh. So even if Ultra gets down here and gets hooked, and well, even Ultra has deli anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Sprint burst comes in. Good 99 sprint burst there. A little standoff at the pallet. I think he will go down to Noed here though. But again, this hardly matters because Deli's in play for him, and even if he fooled out on hook anyway, it wouldn't really make too big of a difference as long as they save Lusty. But they're actually not. So hold on. Because this is kind of interesting because they need to at least let they need to at least let Ultra Deli. But actually, if Ultra Delis and Lusty dies in basement, that's... Wait, that's still not enough, right? Yeah, no, that's only 6 stages. Unbreakable almost comes in, but not quite. Lusty goes struggle. Zaphis is going to grab this hook on Ultra real quick. Oh, they find Noed. That's massive. Noed gets found. Then he's going to go down and grab this unhook on the Lusty. Ultra also pulls himself off. For the people coming in, that also activates Dead Hard. Oh, couldn't get the Dead Hard. But hypothetically, you got that Dead Hard. That could have been sick. Huh, this is kind of interesting though. Because this is right now, they're currently at what, 5 stages? If Nini gets hooked and killed, that would be 7 stages for fresh. Ooh, the crouch tag doesn't work unless he goes down. And yeah, am I mistaken here? I think he should have just hooked Nini, right? I'm pretty sure if he hooks Nini in basement, it's a win, I think. Like, was that is my math wrong? Because that would have been 5, that's 6, 7. That would have been 7 stages. But 4 fresh. I'm pretty sure that was a big misplay from Zaphis. Because I think had he just hooked Nini in basement, I think that was the win. I'm pretty sure that was the win. But yeah, Nini gets out, and they're all going to get out, and that's actually going to be the win for Cruelty. Instead, that's what? That's 6 stages. Yeah, so 6 stages, 4 fresh, not quite enough, and that's actually going to be the win for Cruelty. And again, I'm not wrong, right? My math here is not dumb. I'm not having one of those dumb caster moments where I say something stupid that makes no sense, right? I'm pretty sure if he just hooked Nini in basement, that would have been the win. I think that was a little bit of misplay from Zaphis there, maybe not recognizing the hook stages and the win condition correctly. Because yeah, like the second that Nini didn't hit that dead hard out of basement, he could have just immediately hooked him basement, face camped him with a chainsaw, and then no matter what, he wins. Because even if even if somebody went down to save him, like the best it could have done was 1 for 1. There was no way for them to get out of that. So that could have been the win, but I think it was just a little bit of a miscalculation, maybe a little bit of a unfortunate lapse in judgment for Zaphis. He didn't really recognize the situation he was in, and Cruelty manages to get it. They somehow managed to get it. So there you go. Cruelty takes the 2-0. They win both the Oni set and the Billy set by just a little bit, both sets. I mean, the Oni set was the same exact result, just the penalties are what made the difference. And then this Billy set was 1 hook stage different, just a single hook stage different. So such close sets, man, so close, very, very tight. But Cruelty takes both games by just a little bit. And are they trying to do game 3 just for funsies, or what are we doing? Are we moving on? Are the last teams ready, or are we doing game 3? I'll find out. I would not mind watching these guys play their dredge games. Like, I wouldn't mind. I'll say that much. I definitely wouldn't mind. If they wanted to just be done though, like if they're done though, I'm also down to move on to game 3. It don't matter to me. But I would not mind watching them play dredge. That's for sure. So we'll see. Is the killer in comms with their teammates, or do they have to be alone? Well, we allow them to be in comms with their teammates. I don't know if they were in comms together. Probably, but I don't know. But we do allow that, yeah. Yeah, that was wild, man. Zaphis almost pulled that off. And again, he kind of did if he just recognized the situation he was in. But that was so close. Yo, Swish, thanks for the resub. 38 months is that I have nothing clever to say. 38 months. Yeah, I don't ever have anything clever to say either, man. Join the party. Thanks for the 38, dude. Try by Chai, thanks for the... Wait, that was a conversion. Thank you for the conversion. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't think that ever showed up on the alerts before, but it does now. That's interesting. Thanks for the conversion, dude. Appreciate you, man. Cruelty's hopping out, so no tiebreaker. Okay. All right. So no tiebreaker set. That means we're gonna go to set 3. Fair enough. It is pretty late, so if they're kind of just wanting to hop out and go chill, that's totally cool with me. We can do a show match or 2 for time. Are the last teams not ready? If the last teams are ready, I'm down to just have them play, and then if we have time left over at the end, we can do show matches at the end. But if they're not ready, then yeah, sure, I'm down for that as well. Yeah. Man, both of those teams though, so good. So good. It's so cool watching them play. It's so crazy. Like, they play so good. I always love watching that like high caliber of games, man. So GG's, that was a really good set. The final set of the night. I don't know if we're doing it now. We might have to wait because they might not be ready, but we'll see. But if they are ready, it's going to be Nerf Self-Care versus Chair Sniffers, which are 2 fucking great names. Those are some quality fucking team names right there, dude. Nerf Self-Care and Chair Sniffers. I don't know if have we seen Chair Sniffers at all? I feel like I know I've seen them I've seen them as a team in Discord for a long time now. Like, I know that they've been a team for a while, but I'm not sure if we've actually managed to actually see them in a game yet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we have. I know that we've seen Nerf Self-Care once or twice. They are a solid team. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'll give you guys your gamba. Yeah. Yeah, Tabby, of course, man. Thanks for playing, dude. You guys are fucking cracked, man. It's always fun to watch. Let me give you guys the payout real quick. Bam. Spam. I'm not going to give you a new one yet until we figure out what's going on. Because I don't know yet. This is Terra Sniffer's first time. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought so. I've seen them as a team in Discord for a while, but... yeah, I just don't think we've seen them. Say your prayers, we're sniffing chairs. Nice. Is that your chant? Is that your fucking... that's... you know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. I respect it. You know, I gotta respect it. It's kind of like I said. It's cool. It's cool to see names like this for teams because I feel like something I've noticed about like Comp DBD is that pretty much every team in Comp DBD is like just like a one word like kind of edgy or deep sounding name for like every team. Like I feel like you can go through like a scrim Discord and look at every team name and it's almost always just like one word, some kind of like a slightly like minor, like slightly edgy, right? Not like super edgy, but I mean, that's pretty much how it always goes. So it's kind of nice to see people just having team names that are just dumb, goofy shit. You know what I mean? I'm down for some dumb, goofy shit. Like sign me up for some fucking chair sniffers, you know? Nerf self-care. Why not? Fuck it. I like having all the fucking goofy shit. I don't need it to be all serious all the time, you know? Is Candace a chair sniffer? Hardy fucking har har. Hardy fucking har har. I mean, okay, so what do we do to fill time now? What else can I do, chat? You guys gonna need more of those daily games I can play? Like Connections or World or something? I'm struggling here. Help me fill time, chat. Give me something. Give me something to fucking fail at. I wanted to be team lactation, but someone said something about professionalism. What? I would totally allow team yo, if you want to change your team name to lactation, just saying. You know, I wouldn't be opposed. Neither team responded. Oh, shit. Well, we could always do a show match then if someone wants. We need a survivor team for the show match. But assuming we have a survivor team, then I'm down. What is this? Guess the game? Oh, I think I've heard of this. It's like a video game, right? Wait, never mind. They're all joining up at the same time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fucking jabated. Who's going to be the first killer? Clown. Clown will be the first killer. So let me change up the map loadout. Sweet, 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 sweet. I hope I don't have to add anybody or anything. So wait, is this game like... guessing... so like, this is a screenshot of... like, this is a screenshot of a game? It's just like a roof. And like some lollipops. Can I skip it? 6 guesses right. I want to skip it. Like, what is this like balloons or something? Balloons. Sure, man. I don't know. What? I don't understand. Is this all the same game? Is this 6 different screenshots of the same game? Is that what it is? I've never played this game before. I don't know. See, this is why I can't do this game, because there's so many games I've never played. Can I do a previous one? Oh, wait, Metacritic. Oh, wait, it's giving me, like, information. Metacritic score, original platform. Oh, this game looks cool. What is it? What? Original release 2015. Damn, you get a whole lot's clip of it? I don't know what it is. Is this Soma? I've played Soma. Is this Soma? Maybe it is Soma. I've literally played Soma and I didn't recognize it? Wow, I even played this game and I didn't recognize it. Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'll never be able to do this game. If I don't recognize a game that I've literally played, then I'm never gonna be able to do this ever. Like, please. Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and something. Oh, that guy looks really beat up. Is he okay? Rough day, huh? Treatment for pneumonia. Glass vial. Codeine. I have no idea, dude. Vampire? The fuck? Fuck is vampire? Yeah, I'm gonna suck at this. I'm gonna suck at this, dude. I'm gonna suck at this hard. I'm gonna suck at this really hard. Okay, so Vercon. I know Vercon's from Nerf Self-Care, right? So that means I need to invite survivors from chair sniffers. Which 4? Right? Right? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. All right. 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 Let me give you guys a prediction. Let me give you guys a gamba. What about GeoGuessr? GeoGuessr is like kind of dumb now because it doesn't really work anymore. You have to like, wait, wild set. You have to like pay money or else it has like a 15-minute cooldown or some shit. It's really stupid. Chair sniffers. Nerf self-care. There you go. There you go. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes to gamba. 2 minutes. Get your gamba on. Hey, look, Dwight rocking the Foo shirt. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it. I see Tofu wear scrum dust today. Sadly, unluck. Unluck. Go back and play the 101st game. Oh, is it like a game that I'm gonna recognize or something? If it's like Final Fantasy X-2 or something, I want to be pissed. Can I specifically go to that game? How do you specifically go to that game? Is there a way? Or do I have to just hit left until eventually I get there? Can I change the URL somehow? No. Is there a way to get there quickly? Or do I have to just fucking power go? Like, I don't know. What's considered a tie for the tourney thing? 2-2, I'm assuming. Wait, what? What do you... What? I don't understand. A tie is when they get the same result. I don't know. I don't know if I follow. What? That looks kind of creepy. That also looks kind of creepy. Those are some PlayStation buttons. That's kind of creepy. 2010. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. No idea. Dante's Inferno. Never played it. Never played it. Replay previous days here after you get that one. Oh, so this one. Oh shit. Okay. The 101 apparently is something you want me to play, huh? Okay, that's stupid. That's fucking dumb. Is it Texas Chainsaw Massacre? That's it, right? Ha ha ha! Hilarious! I'm such a fucking comedian. I'm such a goddamn comedian. God, I'm so funny. Holy shit! I'm the regular comedian out here. I'm the funniest person alive. This looks like it could be like a Souls game or something, but probably not. Or maybe so? I don't know. What, is this like Dark Souls 3 or some shit? I don't fucking know. No. Nope. Not Dark Souls at all. What the fuck is this? Who are you? What? Who are you? Who are you? Naughty Dog. Yeah, see, I've never played any of these games. I don't know anything about any of these games, dude. This game is hopeless for me. There's no way. I'll never be able to do anything. Like, I will never get one of these games. I'm fucking hopeless. I've played like a handful of games in my life, and it's just gonna keep being a bunch of games that I don't know. What is going on in here? I can't keep up. There's too much. What's the site called? It's called It's like guess.the.game. Guess.the.game. Let's all keep going. It's clown. The killer is clown. That's a hand. Okay. That's two faces. Is this Black Ops? Is this Call of Duty Black Ops 1? No. Not at all. Not even remotely. I'm king of the world! To gather screw pine. Oh, wait. This is from, like... I've seen a screenshot of this before. This is from, like... Oh, my God. It's from, like... Far Cry or something? Oh, but there's so many of them, dude. I don't know, 4? Oh, my God. Fuck me, dude. I've seen that guy's face before. Fuck you. Fuck me. Well, she's looking awfully upset. You're looking pretty upset. Carry out the sentence on the spot. The offender's possessions are legally forfeit. I have no fucking clue. Never played Dishonored in my life. I'll get one of them, dude. I'll get one of them. Never played this one either. Metal Gear Rising Vengeance, sure. I'll get one of them, don't worry. Oh, space game. Bad graphics though. Oh, this kind of looks like Risk of Rain 2, right? I think I've seen people play that game and it looks kind of like this. Let's go. I'm the best. Oh, I'm so fucking good. Oh, I'm so good. I got one. I got one of them. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I actually know at least one game. I think the lobby broke. Uh-oh. 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 Something's happening. Somebody's not loading into this lobby. Uh-oh. Fuck, man. Goddamn DVD, dude. Oh, what's happening now? Are we loading in anyway? No. You've been disconnected from the host. Okay. Good luck. Wait. Front row. Fog? Oi, you ain't killing. That's not a knife. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Are we good? Is everything all right? Is your build still there, Dwight? Is everything good? I like your mustache. That's a fine looking Dwight right there. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a very fine looking Dwight. I like that. Very, very good Dwight. All right. I think we're good now. Hopefully. We'll see. If everyone... Okay, all 4 people are there. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yes. All right, so here we go. Game 1. Nerf self-care versus chair sniffers. We've not seen chair sniffers in the scrims, so I have no idea what to expect out of them. No idea. They might be giga-cracked god gamers. They might be the biggest potatoes to ever potato. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But we'll see. I'm pretty excited to see. Everyone in this game seems familiar with each other, so I'm assuming that they're not going to be potatoes. But who knows? I guess we'll see. It's going to be Verkin's Clown. I think last time we saw Nerf Self-Care... Fuck, I can't remember who Nerf Self-Care played against last time we saw them. But I remember seeing Verkin play... I remember he got really good results, is what I remember. So... I wish I could remember who they played against, though. But my brain is small. But either way, I have pretty high hopes for him as well. It'll be Clown on Wrecker's Yard, which feels like a decent map for Clown. But I mean, then again, it is Clown, so even a decent map for Clown, it's still Clown. We'll see what he can do. Same add-ons we see pretty much every game. He's got Corrupted Intervention, No-Ed, Pain Res, and Sloppy Butcher. So pretty good, just passive aggression. Also No-Ed to fall back on if he needs to. Survivors, looks like we got DS without Dead Hard, though. Just DS. And, well, DS actually and Kinship, so a lot of anti-tunnel onto Core here. He was actually getting chased first, so maybe kind of ideal. Unbreakable on Dwight. Just going to quickly cycle through so we see everybody's builds and switch back real quick. Looks like Core gets hit behind Shaq. Makes Shaq window. We're immediately going to be claiming the pallet and then looping back around, vaulting in. Oh, Core's in trouble. Did have that pallet to the left, but instead goes back towards the front of Shaq, and down she goes. Pretty fast down. That was really good for Verkin to basically throw that gas and then kind of claim Shaq pallet by immediately bolting to it. That was a very smart play from him. And Core can't quite react to it fast enough. That's gonna be a very, very fast first down in basement. So tough start. Very, very tough start here. Dwight does have Deli. So we might see Dwight making a play for that. Interesting that Dwight's got Deli and also Dead Hard. That's very odd. So far, gen progress is not looking too crazy. It's looking okay considering the situation they're in. But I mean, Verkin's in a pretty good spot. Jeff is going to finish the first gen relatively soon. Verkin's going to gas himself up, but he's actually going to find it. He's going to pressure it a little. This might open up room for Dwight to run in and grab that unhook pretty much for free, though. Jeff gets the stun. Verkin's going to opt to go back. Jeff should be able to finish that gen pretty quickly. Yona comes in. Dwight gets smacked. Verkin most likely just going to stay on Core here. Yeah, this is a pretty fast... this first hit came in really fast. This feels like you would probably just want to tunnel this out. That being said, Core does have a really strong build for this. This is if this is gonna happen to one of the survivors on this team of survivors, this feels like pretty much the optimal one for it to happen to. No dead hard, but she does have DS, as well as kinship for the second hook stage that comes in. So there's the DS. Has a pallet too, so actually a semi-useful DS. Lithe as well. Gonna get some distance away. Oh, the gas coming in though, and that extra slowdown is brutal. Does make this pallet though. Okay. And this is huge. This is huge for chair sniffers. Buying them a lot of time. All three are on separate gens. Core gets a lot of distance here from that stun. Good bottle from Verkan, but that's gonna slow her down it's gonna slow her down a bit, but again, still pretty good. Jeff's here to take a hit. That's gonna get her some more distance. And Verkan's actually gonna switch off and kill Jeff real quick. So there you go. Jeff goes down. Jeff actually went down pretty quick and close though. Oh, good heads up play from Core. I think knowing Clown's got the reload, keeps running, makes it down to this finished generator. Is there a pallet here too? There's not. Okay, there's not a pallet here. So Core's basically just gonna die here. So there we go. But that was still a long chase. Dwight's got a gen almost done. Looks like Lily's got a gen almost done in main too. He's gonna come out here and heal the Jeff real quick. But lots of gen progress coming in. Pain res is still available on Core. That might be pain res. So yeah, there you go. Pain res coming in. But again, kinship activatable here. So if Verkan tries to play close to this hook, which I'm assuming they probably will, maybe not like straight away, but at some point, right? Like I'm assuming Verkan will probably like pressure the map a bit, try to pressure some of the gens, maybe try to get a hit or two. Just try to like keep them off the gens at least momentarily, and then probably head back to the hook maybe when it gets closer towards death. And if they activate kinship right whenever Verkan starts to play close, okay, they're not. They're actually just gonna insta pull. Not instant pull, but they're gonna very quickly pull. Oh, close. Could have got a grab there, but it was a little bit too fast on the vault, so Core doesn't get grabbed. Instead gets Lithe activated. It's gonna make her way towards Shack. Has God pallet too. Doesn't use it though, at least not yet. I feel like she should just be using God pallet here, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's kind of a pretty big mistake here from Core. Probably should be throwing God pallet the whole distance, because why the fuck not, right? Like, what are you saving it for, you know? Might as well throw that bitch. Core's gonna go put basement, and that's gonna be the kill. That was still a decent bit of time though. They're gonna pop gen number 4, so still a pretty good run. Gen number 4 is gonna pop. They're starting to progress another one, but 2 people are injured, so it's not too comfortable for the survivors right now. They actually held off on popping the 4th gen. Dwight gets found. Dwight does have deli though, so this isn't the end of the world, right? Like if somebody's gonna get found and hooked, this is probably the ideal target for it. I'm curious, they didn't pop that 4th gen still, and it's gonna get hit by pain res, and it's right here. Why did they not pop it? And now it's pain res with a hook beside it. So like, why did they do that? I'm very confused. I'm very confused on their reasoning for that. Like what? But why? Did they want pain res? Did they want to like avoid pain res hitting the Shack gen maybe? Or are the other gens like a really tight 3 gen? I think I need to look. Maybe there's like maybe they don't want pain res hitting like the other gens or something. Maybe that one's like super isolated. I'm not sure. Because I feel like that felt like a very odd decision to leave that gen at 99, especially knowing that pain res is in play. Verkan though finds Adam, gets a quick tag onto him. He's gonna be injured now. Does have a 3 thrown pallet here, but it's not the strongest. Yep, goes down pretty fast. So Verkan getting pretty quick downs here. Yeah, they have 2 gens basically almost done now. So Jeff is gonna, yeah, they're definitely gonna finish the final 2. I think they were trying to avoid the pain res coming on the other gens maybe. Jeff is gonna finish his gen at bus. Dwight's gonna finish the gen that got hit by pain res. That's gonna power the gates. Jeff's immediately hopping on one. Lily is a fresh hook. Wait, what's taking this so long? Man, that hook took a minute. Was that maybe like an attempt at getting a pain res maybe? I guess so, because pain res did activate. I feel like that hook took a while. It seems pretty likely that both these guys can get out. And they might just leave Lily to die. Because that's a good, I mean, that still seems like a pretty solid result, right? Actually, Dwight's going back in. Dwight does have dead hard. And still has unbreakable up too. So yeah, they might be able to do this. Especially with dead hard. I'm pretty sure they might all 3 be able to get out. Oh, the gas comes in, the dead hard. Oh, what? Oh, oh no! Verkan body blocks it. Oh no! Oh no, the miscalculation. Oh no! They didn't actually fully open the gate. They just had it 99. And Virgin put his big old clown belly in front of it. Oh no. Dad bought OP. Disaster for the survivors. Dwight gets hooked too. That was the unbreakable survivor, which was pretty much their only hope at pulling something more out of this. I think they have to just have Jeff go. I don't think there's really anything they can do here. Oh man, the greed does not pay off. Like that could have worked, right? That definitely could have worked. Because if they had the gate open and if Dwight would have hit the dead hard, they could have hypothetically got out with like a lot of stages. But it was a little risky, right? Like going back for the save at all was a little risky instead of just securing the stages you have. I mean, I guess it makes sense for him to go for it, but a little bit of a miscalculation at the gate, and Virkin takes advantage really well. And now it's kind of looking like it's going to be 9 stages, probably? No one's in play. Yeah, I mean, with no one in play too, like there's no way. There's no way you can go for that. There's no possible way. So yeah, Jeff's just going to leave. And that's going to be 3K 9 hook stages. They do get a fresh hook out though. So I would say that's a pretty good result for Clown, right? I'd say that's a very, very good result for Clown on this map. And just in general, that's just a very, very solid result. Not unbeatable. Again, it depends on how many like slip-ups and mistakes the survivors from their self-care make. Definitely not completely out of reach depending on how the play goes. But very, very solid result for Vircon. I'm sure he probably feels pretty good about that one. Pretty unfortunate for Chair Sniffers. They could have secured, I think, what was it, like 7 stages? I think they basically had like a free 7 stages. Because, yeah, there was a fresh hook plus somebody that was only hooked once. So, yeah, they could have got out with like 5 stages guaranteed. Or like they could have got 5 stages out of the gates, I mean, and like secured 7 stages max. They went for a little bit of a greedy play and ended up going from a guaranteed 7 stages to 9 stages, which is pretty unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is. They tried to make a play, didn't work out, happens. We'll see now. We're gonna flip-flop. We're gonna have the killer from Chair Sniffers going up against the survivors from their self-care. And this should be interesting, because I feel like that might end up mattering, right? If the survivors from if the survivors from their self-care end up getting a result like 8 stages or something, then Chair Sniffers might end up kicking themselves, you know? Might end up kicking themselves for going for that greedy play. So we will see. I can't really be too mad about it, though, because I feel like had it worked, like if Dwight would have hit that dead hard on the way out, that would have been fucking sick, right? Like that would have been really, really sick. Is NOED still viable? Yes. What does TCS stand for? The Chair Sniffers. They sniff chairs. Yeah, you know, like the things you sit on. Yeah, they sniff them. Yep. They sniff them. Yep. They're sniffers, all right. They're definitely sniffers. I sniff toes. Hey, nice, toe tickler. Good for you, man. Good for you. All right, so the killer for Chair Sniffers, I'm actually not sure who it is. I hope they're not like waiting on me to accept an invite. There we go. Okay, cool. We got Lily playing killer for Chair Sniffers. And let me get the survivors from their self-care in. Meow. Sick. Oh, yeah. Jambo always joins right away. I love this. I don't even have to invite anybody. Oh, it's so good. I get to just kick back and relax. Oh, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it, dude. Let's go. Is that an actual golden kappa? The genuine golden kappa from Skimball? Let's go, dude. The chosen one? You'll love to see it? Real golden kappa? You'll love to see it? All right. All right. We're going to get the survivors in. Oh, the P100 gang, dude. P100 gang. Let's go. So I'm excited for this. Lily needs 10 stages to win. Or 9 stages with all 4 fresh. That would also work. 9 stages, 4 fresh hooks, or 10 stages would be the win condition. So, again, I would say probably a pretty tough win condition for Clown. Clown, obviously not the strongest killer. But that being said, if the survivors make some mistakes, Records Yard is a pretty good map for punishing mistakes, so anything can happen. I guess in the meantime, let's go fail at recognizing more video games, huh? Life sucks. I know this one. Just kidding, I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. You know, sometimes it pays to be old. Sometimes it fucking pays to be an old man, you know what I mean? Alright, so pumped for this. I also love Jive Turkey's name. That's one, Jive Turkey. I'm old, same. If you know that game, I feel like you're old. I think if anyone else recognized that game that just popped up, you two are old like me. You gotta be. You gotta be an old fuck if you recognize that shit. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I ain't that old. Did you not recognize that? Like, you don't know Roller Coaster Tycoon, Ralph? Roller Coaster Tycoon was the shit when I was a kid, dude. That game was the shit. Oh, you did? You did recognize it? I hate to tell you this. You're fucking old, brother. You're old. I don't know how else to tell you. Like, I don't know how to break the news to you, man, but I think you might be old. I'm sorry. If you played Roller Coaster Tycoon as a kid, you're an old fuck. That's just how it goes. An old game. All right, so here we go. Lily on killer needs to beat 9 stages, 3 fresh. We're gonna see how the survivors of Nerf Self-Care are gonna do against this. Again, as long as the survivors of Nerf Self-Care have like a good, solid, clean match, they should be in a really good position to win this. Again, that result from Vercon was pretty solid. So let's see. We got Overcome Lucky Break on Nia. Deli Unbreakable looks like it's gonna be on Kate. Very, very good build for being chased on Get Smoked here. And Tagzo's got a bit of a mixed bag, but does have Samantha Tunnel and a lot of altruism as well. Ooh, quick find on the Kate. This is probably not the target that you want to get chased first if you're Nerf Self-Care. And yeah, Jive Turkey coming in to try to prevent that for sure. That probably tells Lily what's going on though. Like, if Lily kind of can recognize what's going on, they're like, that was a little bit weird for a survivor to just jump in and take a hit randomly like that. Something must be up here. So that probably lets Lily know that this is most likely the Deli survivor, or a survivor that you definitely don't want to be getting tunneled. That's for sure. So there's a hit on the Kate, and yeah, this is tough, man. She does have a pretty good pallet here. She can throw, so that's gonna be a force kick. But we'll see how long this chase can last. This chase is gonna have to go for quite a while. Like, if this chase does not last a super long time, this is gonna be a very, very tough spot to come back from. Good bottle placement there. Doesn't quite get the hit though, so good play from Kate thus far. Could definitely zone this out really badly though. Actually, Jambo trying to get a head start on the zone, but doesn't actually end up kicking the pallet anyway, so Lily's gonna get it down pretty quick. There you go, first down coming in. Not a pain res, but just gonna get the hook on the corner. Gen progress, looks like there's a little bit on main. Adam is doing a gen off to the side. Tags though, we can't really see what gen was being progressed there. Main's gonna get kicked with pop. Not gonna regress a whole lot, but at least a little. Ooh, Lily finds this gem with a ton of progress too. Also finds Adam, who fails the skill check while letting go. Very unfortunate. Let's get that stun. The unhook also comes in while Lily is really far away. Like, Lily is really, really far. So I think Jambo's just going to be okay off hook. Yeah, also gets healed up very quickly as well. Good stun here from Adam. Throw some firecrackers. He's not going to get hit yet. Going to be in danger of getting hit here, though. And he will. These slowdown bottles, man, like these add-ons make this fucking clown gas so brutal. So brutal. Oh my god! Lily's out! Oh my god! This is what the clown's been wearing this whole time? Holy shit, dude! That is not what I was expecting whenever I swapped the survivor. Yo, good play there on the Adam, though. That was that's a good looking clown, dude. I'm sorry. That is a handsome clown right there. My lord. That is one good looking clown. Gets that. Oh shit. Gets that down onto Adam. Oh, Jambo cleared this gen for a long time, actually. Kind of surprised. Really just stuck that gen the whole way up until getting hit. I don't really know what happened there. I'm not really sure why that happened, but Jambo probably should have got the fuck out of there. Instead, eats a hit for free before getting away. The gen also gets hit by pop. And Lily's in a really good spot right now. I mean, the second hook comes in. Still, there's not a single gen done. A pain res came in from that hook, too. I was laughing too hard about the clown outfit that I kind of missed a lot of the stuff that went on. But pain res came in. Pop also came in on mid-gen. Gonna dry kick this gen off to the side. Again, still 5 gens, though. There is a lot of progress spread throughout different gens. So it's not like there's no gen progress. It's just that none have been confirmed yet. And with perks like pop and pain res, that's a little scary to not have, you know, confirmed gens, because any of them can regress a fuck ton. The unhook comes in. Lily actually gonna stick on to Adam now. This is odd. This is interesting to me. Adam doing a good job of playing this pallet. I'm gonna swap to his point of view. He is gonna go down here though. He does have DS dead hard though, so this is kind of okay for him. He's gonna let himself go down. He's gonna go ahead and get picked up and hit his dead hard. And he'll hit his DS. My bad. And now he has dead hard to work with as well, which will help him stay alive a little bit longer. So yeah, very, very strong chase build here. Resilience is gonna help him stay alive a little bit too. You should be able to just play one side of this pallet. Like, you really shouldn't even have to be looping here. Yeah, like this side feels pretty safe. Yep, especially with resilience, you should be able to make that vault pretty much every time. For the Peepo, maybe? No, not even for the Peepo. Just an actual heal. Huh. So Ada comes in, he's just gonna quit. They're gonna quickly heal up Adam, and now the survivors are in a pretty good spot. It went from Lily looking like very dominant to suddenly the survivors looking really good. Lily kind of overcommitted, I think, to that gen, or sorry, not that gen, that pallet, which was a pretty safe pallet. Committed a lot of time to it without getting a hit onto Adam, and ends up having to just leave the chase. And now it's kind of like a full reset for the survivors. Like, not a lot of pressure. Jambo gets found again. Jambo has been hooked once. Ooh, tries to catch them off guard, camping the pallet, but doesn't quite get it. Jambo making her way through the map, finds this pallet here. This is another pretty strong fucking pallet. Is gonna kick it instead. Because they might try to like zone here, or might try to play it with gas. It's kind of reasonable to do, but it's definitely a bit difficult. This pallet's pretty bad. This one is kind of a death sentence. If Jambo stays here, which they kind of have to, they're gonna die. So Lily gets that down. But 3 gens done now, so, and a 4th gen coming too. So yeah, this turned around real fast. This turned around very, very quickly. The survivors kind of got their shit together here. Smoke did a really good job in chase, played that pallet really, really well. It was a pretty safe pallet though. I think it was a bit of a mistake from Lily to try to play this one, because the sides of this pallet are just so strong that you don't even really have to loop it. Also pretty unfortunate that they decided to like go after the dead hard DS survivor like that as well. So that was also a pretty big benefit build wise for the survivors. That's going to be Jambo's second hook. With only 1 gen left, it's looking a little grim, but not completely out of reach. I think Lily's going to really need to kill Jambo somehow before the gens get done, I think. Feels like what's going to need to happen here. Because I feel like if they have all 4 survivors alive going into, like, the exit being powered, it's going to be really, really fucking hard to secure the hook stages that you need to win this. Looks like Ada and Adam are currently doubled up on a gen. That was the gen that I think Lily just left across the map. Finds Nia. Nia's a fresh hook. Yeah, like I feel like this is not what you need. Like this Nia, even like downing this Nia, I feel like doesn't do enough for you. Nia's gonna get hit, but yeah, this gen is just it's progress. Oh, they're all 3 on it. They're all 3 on the gen. It is flying, baby. It is cruising. Lily's on her way back. Well, with no end, you know. Actually does interrupt the gen. Finds Kate and hits her too. Again, it's hard to leave this gen now though. Like this gen has so much progress, you kind of have to stay, right? So the survivors can leave and kind of recuperate and do whatever they want. But Lily is gonna leave the gen. It's tough because now at this point, like now that you know that that gen is basically done, like now I feel like I don't know if killing Kate's the right play. You know, like it's so tough. I don't really know if there is a right play at this point. Like I feel like you're just so far behind. There probably is no right play. Does get the down to the Kate though. That is after the gen is done, so that reveals Noed, which is actually kind of big because the aura of Noed, like the aura of like the totem being shown to you, doesn't like start showing up until it gets revealed. I don't think it's gonna matter anyway though. Jive Turkey's already opening the gate. And if Jive Turkey and Adam both get out, that secures the win, and they're both here. Like, even if Ada gets caught off guard before she makes it, which she's not, I think she's going to make it too. But even if Ada got caught out, they would still get the win. But regardless, they get it. And, yep, that's going to be, I think it was 4 stages for Lily. So, couldn't quite get it going. Very, very good recovery. It was looking a little tough in the early game for Nerf Self-Care, but then they kind of got it together. Managed to play real tight and was real efficient. Got everything done. And secured a really, really strong result there. So Nerf Self-Care is going to take that first set. They're going to take that clown set. Pretty unfortunate. Lily couldn't quite get it going. I really feel like if Lily would have stayed on the Kate, it probably would have been the better choice. I feel like that was the big fuck up here. Like, I don't think Lily played this really badly in terms of, like, clown play. Like, I think the way she played clown was good. It was just, I think the big thing was, like, with how like Nia jumped in front of that chase early game with Kate, like with Nia like jumping in and taking that hit immediately, I feel like that just screams like, oh, Kate's deli, right? And if Kate's deli, that means that she most likely has no anti-tunnel, right? So I feel like getting that early hook onto Kate, I feel like that should have been played around more. You could basically guarantee a tunnel out on somebody that has no anti-tunnel, and especially with the win condition that was needed here, that kind of feels like what needed to happen. But unfortunately, that isn't what happened, and I think that kind of opened up room for the survivors to recover, in which they did. And yep, that's gonna get them the win. So there you go. Solid first set though. Solid first set. I know that the results were like pretty far from each other, but it still felt like a close game. Like both teams felt very, very strong. And even though the results were different, I still think that was a pretty close, solid set. So I think the second one should be exciting, man. I'm pumped. I think this is gonna be a good set of games. We're gonna be going into Billy. Yeah, more Billy. Fuck yeah, dude. And I don't know, is Lily playing Billy? Are we staying on the same lobby? Probably, maybe, possibly. Well, let me give you guys a payout. Let me also pull up the maps and everything. All right. Thompson House. There you go. Let me give you guys a payout and also a new Gamba. Oh shit! I gotta play ads. All right, let me let some ads play, and I'm gonna give you guys a Gamba. This is gonna be Billy, but same killers, same surround. I mean, same everything, same teams. It's just Billy on Thompson now. So, here, let me give you guys the outcome here. There you go. Billy set, and bam, there you go. Go ahead and Gambit up. Gambit the fuck up. Billy, Oni, Dredge, Clown, who's the fifth killer? It is Trickster. But only one team has a potential Trickster game, and it's their tiebreaker. Everybody banned Trickster. Nobody fucking picked him. Nobody picked him, and on top of that, everybody banned him except for one set of teams. So, Effigy versus Absolute Chaos is the only set where we might see Trickster. And even then, it's a maybe. It's a maybe. So yeah, Trickster, doesn't seem to be a very, very favorite killer for people. Kind of not really that unexpected, to be honest with you. Like I think there's a lot of killers that are kind of like that. There's a lot of killers where like if we put them in the rotation, you're probably just not going to see them very often. You know, it happens. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing if we were to put like Skull Merchant in or something, right? Like if we would just kind of like toss Skull Merchant into a rotation, nobody would probably pick her. You know what I mean? You probably just wouldn't see her. Like Trickster, I think is just generally not most people's cup of tea, I guess. To be honest, I thought there would at least be like somebody out there that was like, you know, feeling it and being like, yeah, like I play Trickster, let's fucking do it. You know, I thought maybe there'd at least be like one team that would do it, but nope, no one was feeling it. So put all those killers in the same rotation, then yeah, then nobody signs up because nobody wants to actually play any of those killers. Like I think they don't get picked for a reason, you know. I don't want to force variety if it's forcing killers that everybody hates, you know. Like yeah, we can do a rotation that's like Skull Merchant, Knight, Trickster, I don't know, Freddy, and who the fuck else? I don't know. Just a bunch of people that everyone either finds boring or that are miserable to go against. And yeah, we could just have like the worst rotation ever, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. How do you decide rotations? Basically Lemon just comes up with them. Sorry, Lemon. Dino Melon comes up with them. Lemon, Melon, it's fine. Lemon's gone, but we have Melon now. It's okay. We have the other. It's literally Lemon reversed, Melon instead of Lemon. Dino Melon comes up with them. He basically just comes up with like, he basically just tries to come up with a set of killers where you're not gonna see just like the same. Like hopefully there will be like a good variety, but also like kind of rotated new killers that we haven't seen yet. He basically just calculates it with his fucking massive giga brain, and then comes up with a good rotation. Is basically the idea. So. Yeah. All right. Ads are pretty much done. So I think we're pretty much ready to go. What happened to Lemon? He left. He left the community. He no longer comes here. Oh yeah, Hag. Wait, Hag. Yeah, that's right. Hag would be the last one. You're right. You're right. Like Skull Merchant, Hag, Knight, Trickster, fucking Freddy or something like that, right? Like, there's got to be someone else that I'm forgetting that everybody hates. I don't know. There's got to be someone else. I just can't think of them. But that would probably be like the probably worst rotation ever. Like, we'd probably have like not enough people signing up. And even if people did sign up, they would probably just be not any fun at all. All right, so here we go. Heading into this Billy game. We're going to have Lily playing. And again, this is pressure's kind of on for this best of 3 because Nerf Self-Care is currently up 1-0. And they're going to be up on Survivor here. And the killer for Chair Sniffers is going to have to get a pretty good result here, right? Like, they need to win this Billy set if they want to stay in the best of 3. So if they want to keep this set alive, they need to get a pretty good result here to give their survivors a chance to actually pull out the win. We'd be lucky to get 6 signups with that kind of rotation. Yeah, honestly, I feel like nobody would sign up. I feel like every team would be like, yeah, we'll just go ahead and sit out this rotation. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and sit it out. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So here we go. Lily on Survivor. Again, Nerf Self-Care. Or sorry, Lily on Killer, Nerf Self-Care on Survivor. Dude, my brain is fried. I'm sorry. Pretty much the build that we expect to see. This is the same build we've seen on every Billy today. Corrupt Bamboozle, Noed, Pain Res with the same add-ons that you expect to see. Doom Engravings and Low Pro. They're pretty expected build. Oh, actually kind of scary. Get Smoked could have gotten Chainsaw there. Like, that was actually a little longer. Get Smoked actually has Deli this time around. So a little bit of a reversal in builds. And again, Lily managing to find the Deli Survivor right away. I'm not sure if they'll be able to recognize it. Again, last game, it felt like it wasn't really as punished as it could have been. This game, we'll see what happens. Gets an M1 on to get smoked. Kind of loses track of Billy there on that loop. Does have a pretty strong pallet here, but then again, low pro chains makes every pallet a little risky. And we'll see how they play it. This chase is really, really important, right? I feel like especially against a killer like a Billy who could very easily secure stages. These first chases are so massive. Smoke gets a pretty good pallet throw. Throw some firecrackers. Oh, thought maybe some low pro was coming in, but so far so good. He's gonna be able to get away from this. That wall's a little dangerous. Oh, runs into the killer. That's not good. They're gonna pop a gen out by the corn, and Ada is also doing another gen kind of towards the bottom side of the map. This is basically like the 6 o'clock gen. So one gen done. That second gen might get hit by pain res. This hook is kind of like right in like the dead center of the map, so actually like a really good spot for the hook. Very, very easy to get around the map and pressure gens and still make your way back to this hook at some point. And again, that's also the Deli Survivor being hooked first again. So 2 out of 2 games so far for Nerf Self-Care where they don't have Deli active, which is huge. It's a really, really big perk. This low FPS curving is hurting my brain. The old hook comes in from Ada, who also says we'll make it. So that seal is going to come in very, very fast. Smoke's going to be back to full health. And yeah, Lily finds an M1 hit. And again, not playing around the hook anymore. Not really trying to protect it. Very fast 2 M1s here onto Obi. And that's not great. That was a really fast down. But Ada getting the unhook. Getting the unhook. Getting the save. I'm telling you, my brain is so scrambled. How do I look at that and say unhook? I don't know. Gets the save though, so actually that's not really going to be as punished as originally thought. So far, Nerf Self-Care in a really good spot. Obi gets fouled again, has a really strong pallet in this corner. Should be able to get away here without taking damage. We'll see. Maybe Lily can make something happen. Could have thrown the pallet there since the chainsaw rev was gone, but didn't. Gonna throw it now, and yeah, again, really, really strong spot. Has these T-walls. This will probably be death now. It's just gonna be like, how long can you buy time with this T-wall before you die? But you're most likely gonna die here. Ooh, bamboozles the window. Obi trying his best to stay up. Won't be able to do anything here. Is gonna go down, but yeah, again, that was still decent. Like, that chase still lasted a while. They pop gen number 2. But that's really it. They just popped the second gen. It doesn't seem like there's a ton of progress beyond that. But this is another fresh hook. So fresh hook number 2 coming in. Not a terrible spot to be in. Ada seems like she wants to grab the hook and then just heal with we'll make it again like she did last time. But we'll see. Oh, Lily finds the scratch marks. Has a general idea of where they are. God, this frame rate hurts my brain. Ada's gonna bail. And yeah, I think they're just gonna take this gen progress. If Lily's gonna play this close to the hook, I think they're just gonna take this gen progress. Like this is pretty this seems pretty obvious what's going on here, right? Like Lily is staying very, very close to this. To the point where like the survivor on the hook is like, yeah, you guys can just go ahead and do gens. Like there ain't no way in fuck. So I don't think the unhook is gonna be able to come in at all. Like you can't even like try to 1-for-1 against the Billy. Like you will just die. So yeah, they can't even attempt for this unhook. Ada might be getting in a position so that once he goes struggle, she can get the unhook. Because once he goes struggle, the Billy's most likely going to leave. So I think Ada's just getting in position for that. Or she's going upstairs to go to the gen maybe instead, actually. But yeah, once struggle comes in, just like that, then the Billy's going to leave. So secure struggle. Comes over to this gen that just pops. So this is pretty good for the survivors because, again, I mean, this gen's already popped, so this is a good place to loop and get chased. Oh, Nia is fine, though. Has the window. The unhook comes in as well. Gen number 4 also pops. So 1 gen left now. Obi's death hook. And Get Smoked has been hooked once, but that's it so far. That's all Lily really has going for them at the moment. Oh, man. Kicks his pallet while zoning as best they can. Nia gets a little bit of distance. Enough. Gets enough distance. But they won't get hit by that chainsaw. They're currently doubled up with another gen, and Adam's also going to go upstairs and start working on that one too, just in case. But one of the gens is being proved, and even if that gen gets interrupted, there's another gen upstairs being worked at now as well. Oh, almost gets hit by that curve as Jive Turkey, but not quite. Playing the small side of this loop pretty well thus far. Is gonna throw it. Has to be afraid of low pro. Has to be afraid of actual chainsaws too. Eats that chainsaw. But not before the final gen pops. So final gen is done. This is a fresh hook. No-Ed's also in play. Hypothetically, if they were to leave Jive Turkey to die here, that would be 6 stages, 3 fresh. Which is not a bad result for Survivor. Hook comes in. And yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to save here. Yeah. Oh yeah, No-Ed's here too. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, that's 100% gonna be 6 stages, 3 fresh. There you go, 6 stages, 3 fresh. Not like a crazy strong result, but again, Billy is not like the type of killer that's gonna see massive results usually, unless the survivors mess up a lot. So, given the killer and everything, this feels like it's a pretty like straight down the middle result. Definitely beatable, but definitely like not. Sorry, definitely not like a free win, but definitely beatable at the same time, right? It's going to be kind of right down the middle. So there you go. 6 stages, 3 fresh. Their self-care doing a pretty good job on Survivor here. Doing a very, very good job on Survivor this round. And again, this feels like another one of those scenarios where it's hard to say because obviously, like I feel like this one was a lot less than the Billy because, sorry, than the Clown because I feel like it wasn't as obvious that the Survivor you hooked first was a Deli Survivor. But I do feel like it was a little bit odd to me to like secure stages on the second Survivor as opposed to the first one. But regardless, result comes in as it is. 6 stages. We'll see. We'll flip flop. I think on the killer side we're gonna have maybe Vercon again, unless we have somebody else. And he's just gonna have to beat 6. So he can either get 6 stages with 4 freshes, or he can just get 7 stages split however he wants. And that would basically be the win condition. Either one of those. Either one. Vercon and Lily are the killers for all 3. Okay, sounds good. Sounds solid. All right. Here we go. Sprint Burst plus Dead Hard. Wait, does someone have Sprint Burst Dead Hard? I didn't see that. If so, that must have been a mistake on the builds. Yeah. On one hand, we have almost unwatchable shaking. On the other hand, we got Peepo shake, so it all works out. This actually kind of sucks. When are you gonna scrim yourself? Is that possible? This actually kind of sucks because like this spectator bug, like what is this ever gonna get fixed? Like that's actually really alarming because I don't really feel like the devs. How do I want to word this in a way that's like sensitive? I don't really feel like the devs. I don't want to be sensitive about it. I just don't feel like the devs really give a shit about like spectating. Like I feel like that's got to be like on the lowest priority list for them, right? I mean, pretty rightfully so. Like I feel like when it comes to like the things that they're prioritizing fixing, I feel like spectator bugs gonna kill your friends is probably pretty low on the list. When there's like bugs that are affecting like actual like matches that everyone's playing, I feel like that's got to be pretty low, you know? I mean, we can get a little team prac. Hey, I'm down to scrim. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit worried that this bug is gonna like remain in the game for a really, really long time. So, yeah, I'm a little concerned. Like, I'm hoping it like isn't just gonna be like this for like months or some shit. Do some mitosis to scrim yourself. That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. Your dog? Yeah, I'm a literal dog. I'm an actual dog. I'm not even a human. I'm an actual dog. They have an upcoming Reddit AMA, so all of us should go nuts asking about spectator changes. Yeah, just go flood the fucking Reddit AMA with, hey, when do you plan on changing the game-breaking bug that is spectators fucking having a jittery camera? You know, the biggest bug in the whole game. Yeah, you just go spam them with that. I'm sure they'll like that a lot. Their stats say nobody uses customs. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't, so it's like legitimately probably low priority. It makes me a little concerned. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit scared about it. All right, so same build, pretty much what you'd expect on Vercon. A little bit of a mixed bag build here for Jeff. Core's got a really good build for being tunneled. Dwight rocking the Deli Unbreakable, and Lily gets found first. Okay, also has a little bit of a mixed bag build, but a lot of altruism. Mostly altruism, actually. Pretty much all altruism, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Lots of unhook perks, lots of healing perks. Gets found first, though. Does eat that M1, taking that vault, which I'm sure they're happy to do to avoid the chainsaw. Bamboozle does come in, though. This pallet here is really strong, though, but has to watch out for low pro. It is still a really strong pallet. It is slightly mind gameable, though, and yeah, there you go. Good play from Verkin. Gets the down. Very, very fast first down. So this is not what you want if you're chair sniffers. That was a very quick down. They're currently doubled up on this gen. Are they doubled up? I think they're doubled up on that gen. They're actually not, but if that gets pain res, the hook is happening right beside it too. Pain res and the hook's right there, so that gen's going to be regressing, and Jeff has to bail from it. This is such a bad start. This is, or you know, alternatively, if you're rooting for Nerf self-care, this is a great start. This is a great start. Wow, what a wonderful start if you're rooting for Nerf self-care. Core's gonna get found. I don't think this is safe against Billy, right? I'm pretty sure you can chainsaw them in their toesy woesies. I'm pretty sure their toesy woesies are in danger there, but I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I guess Verkin maybe knows better than me, because instead just goes for the M1 down. Gets a quick 2-tap, and Core's gonna go down as well. So, hook number 2 coming in. Another pain res as well. Still not a gen getting done. 2 really fast downs. Oh, Skinny Billy coming through. Almost gets Jeff, but not quite. These chases are fucking brutal to watch from the killer point of view. Gonna swap to Jeff. Bamboozle in the window. Jeff still does have the pallet, though. Looks like he's just gonna bullet straight there. Is he gonna try to play it, or is he just gonna throw it? I think he's just gonna try to play it, yeah, because I mean, the biggest danger of this is usually just getting M1, and if you're gonna get M1, that's not too much different from getting low pro'd anyway, so you can probably greed these pallets as much as you want. The bamboozle goes away, makes his way back to the pallet again. Jeff doing a really good job of this loop so far. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is what they need. They need some really good chases like this. Yonut comes into core. Oh, but the Billy comes back. Adam, maybe 99 sprint burst. Yes. Needs to be careful, though. It was like 97 instead of 99, so that took a minute. Has his pallet. It's not the best. Yeah, good bait there from Vercon. Getting the Adam to miss position, getting down number 2. This is also the second hook for Adam too, so kind of a tough spot to be in. This will be hook stage number 2, struggle stage. And again, no gens done yet. No gens done. The gen at main is going to pop soon. And this gen that Jeff is working on, the Billy just keeps coming back to it. So the Billy pressuring this very, very well. It's at about like 90, 95. So this gen's very close to popping too. So basically 2 gens done. But the second one just hasn't really been confirmed yet. But Verkan has a ton of pressure. 3 stages already. Good play there. Bust out his chainsaw, but I don't think that's really going to accomplish much. Jeff's doing a really good job in these chases. I mean, he has a couple strong tiles here, which is helping him a lot too. Clearly, like, I mean, obviously, it's easier to do well in chase when you have a jungle gym beside a really strong, like, hay bale palette as compared to, like, what Adam had to work with out in the field. But regardless, Jeff doing a really good job. Not falling for anything, not taking any damage. Oh, this is super risky. Oh, no. It's so risky that you're just dead. I mean, this is the Unbreakable Deliverance Survivor, so if you're going to do this with anybody, this is definitely who you do it with. Because no matter what, Dwight can save themselves now, but... I mean, I get it. I get why they did it, right? Like, I think that was a really risky, reckless play, but at the same time, I think the survivors probably recognize that, like, based on the win condition, I think they kind of needed to make some pretty risky plays, right? Like, I think if they played it safe and didn't go for anything risky, like basically what's the alternative? You let the survivor on the hook die, and then you try to finish all the gens 3v1 and then get more than... You know, like, you still get enough survivors out to beat the win condition? No. Like, if they wanted to beat the win condition in any way, they basically needed to get that unhook. So, yeah, unfortunate, but that basically is going to secure it. Not completely. Well, actually, yes, completely. This is going to be hook stage number 3 with 4 freshes. So this actually does secure it right here. So this hook stage is going to be the win for Nerf Self-Care. So, I mean, man, Verkan just... I think these chases a little too quickly, man. Like, both those first 2 chases just ended very, very fast. Like, 2 downs came in extremely fast before any gens even popped. Just, like, immediately. And he just managed to snowball with that so hard. This gen there has a ton of progress. It's almost done. Dwight still has this pallet. So, decent tile here for the Dwight. Yui's going to be going for the save. Oh, no! Not quite able to get the pallet throw, though. And the down does come in. Unbreakable is still in play. Yui now doesn't want to go for the save. Could just wait out for the Unbreakable, which I think might happen. Dwight is going to get up on their own eventually. Not a whole lot of danger here from the chainsaw. I think Verkan maybe... Okay, never mind. I thought Verkan was more so just zoning out the stairs as opposed to going for a chainsaw, but maybe I'm wrong. Jeff's going to be going to struggle soon. Dwight does get themselves up, so at least both survivors are on their feet now. This will give Dwight some, like, an opportunity to go get some gen progress, maybe. Oh, but how do they handle this? I mean, the guy in the basement's just dead, right? Like, there's no way. I'm pretty sure there's no way. Tor doing a good job of playing this loop. Oh, no. Does get hit while throwing the pallet. That's pretty unfortunate use of resources there. I'm actually very... Did the killer even get stunned? Like, am I dumb? I didn't even hear a stun sound. It kind of sounded like the hit came in without even a stun happening, which is wild. If that did happen, that's crazy. But that's kind of it kind of sounded that way. Dwight tries to sneak in to get the unhook, but doesn't work. I think Dwight actually landed a dead hard because they were in deep wounds. So I think must have landed a good dead hard, but it still does go down anyway. And yeah, this is looking pretty over. Unbreakable is not in play anymore. Ooh, actually, Billy. Verkan, I think, was pretty convinced that Tor went this way. But actually, sneaky. Finds her way down to basement, gets the unhook. Jeff's actually going to get out of basement. And that's going to buy them at least a little bit more time. Can maybe get this pick up on the Dwight if they can manage to get past. Jeff's just going to get the fuck out of here. He wants to just go. Yui is here. She does have Shack window, but that's basically it. Bamboozle's in play, though. No Bamboozle usage. And Jeff gets picked up, too, and suddenly the survivors are still alive. They're still alive. I'm surprised that we're not seeing just, like, a Bamboozle play or anything, but... Oh, gets that vault, too? Okay. All right. All right. Tor making this Shack work right now. Also has enough distance to make it to this jungle gym too. So yeah, core doing fine, doing a-okay. Dwight gets found again. Dwight has nothing. So down he goes. That's pretty unfortunate. Under pallet, but Unbreakable's already used. Deadly's already used. Back on core again. Goodbye to that pallet. Basically now just has Shack window and then the window at that jungle gym as well. Gonna make our way back to Shack. This is, yeah, that's definitely a down there though. That's gonna be a down. So there you go. Core does go down. The big up on Dwight though. When are the hooks gonna happen? There we go. Hook coming in on core. I was gonna say we're playing like musical slugs at this point, but now the down, or sorry, now the hook's gonna come in. I don't know who the pain res is. I think it's Jeff, right? Yeah, Jeff. Jeff's the pain res. So no pain res unless it's Jeff, but we'll get that hook. Is also gonna kick this gen. And yeah, this is just such a tough spot. Two of the gens are here. The hook's also here. Everybody's injured. Wants to look out for a low pro curve. There's a low pro curve. Down goes Jeff. That's Jeff's death hook, and Jeff also could be a pain res too. Oh, Vercon trying to decide if he wants to chase or get this hook. Is going to go for the hook instead. This could be a pain res too, which could regress the gens more. Yeah, the match is already over. Like, it's already decided, but like, still just playing for a result anyway, because why not? This could be pain res. It is. That is pain res. So yeah, that gen's gonna regress a ton too. So that's gonna make it even harder to like squeeze anything else out. Looks like Dwight's gonna stay near Shack, and Core's gonna be getting chased to the towards like the left side of the map. Whoa, Vercon going for a crazy curve, but doesn't even get the corner. Okay, doesn't even want to give up another gen. Says no more gens, no more. Comes back, finds Dwight here. Oh, this pallet's still here too, but low pro exists, so, you know, doesn't really matter in the end anyway. Dwight goes down. This will be hook stage number 2 for Dwight, right? So Dwight's not death hook just yet, but it's looking pretty much over now. I mean, there's really nothing you can do, right? Like, Core could maybe try to like squeeze out one more gen, maybe, I guess, maybe, possibly, but that's basically it, right? At this point, it's pretty much over. Hatch also is going to spawn at Shack. Maybe if they find a gate far away, which is what they're doing, they could try to like get a gate open after the hatch kick. I guess that's the idea. So Core gonna head towards the farthest gate. Gonna let hatch spawn. And yeah. I think they'll actually maybe be able to get this. Where's the other gate? If both the gates are far away from Shack, which I think they might be, then it's gonna be a coin flip, right? Because Verkin can close this and then chainsaw to one of them. Also, if Verkin like runs into anything while chainsawing, the corn is filled with a bunch of clutter now. They are both far away. So if Verkin picks the wrong one, which he did, I think, oh yeah, with resilience too? Yeah, that's actually going to be one hook stage out at least. Yep, that's definitely going to be a hook stage out. That's kind of interesting. At least getting one hook stage out. Again, doesn't really make a difference to the end result, but why not? You know, why not? Yui's going to get out with one hook stage, so there you go. 4K. Sorry, not a 4K. 3K, 11 hook stages, but only 3 gens done. So that's going to secure the win for Nerf Self-Care. They take both sets. They go 2-0. Pretty strong performance. Vercon again coming through and having some really, really good results, just like last time we saw him. So hey, overall, very, very solid games. But that's going to be it. That's going to be the 2-0. Good. So congratulations to Nerf Self-Care. They played very, very well today. Chair Sniffers, that was our first time ever seeing them in scrims, but hey, they played pretty well too. They were a little bit behind Nerf Self-Care like every step of the way. I feel like Nerf Self-Care just had a little bit of just like a little bit of an edge on them on both sets, but they still played really well themselves too. So solid to see. You love to see it. Hopefully we see them back some more. And yeah, solid games, man. Very, very solid games. Super solid best of 3. GG's. I think Dwight could have went down under hook slightly sooner to Unbreakable on the save for Adam. You mean like in Shack? Is that what you mean? See, it's risky though, because what if he just gets hooked basement? Like if you go down like on the Shack palette, unless you mean further away. Hard to say. I mean, honestly, at that point, the game was pretty much over anyway. So no, now I'm down on hook outside. Oh, like yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess the only thing that could have happened was like the unhook coming in earlier, right? Like, yeah, like maybe if the unhook came in earlier, but it's so hard, right? Because you got to be in like a preemptive position for that. But yeah, I mean, either way, they needed to unhook, and they knew that, which is why they went for the really risky one. Yeah, I mean, I guess obviously if they were there like a little bit sooner, they maybe could have got it. Like, I mean, they basically missed the unhook by like a second. Like, if Dwight would have got there like a second sooner, they could have just got the unhook. So, I mean, yeah, obviously in hindsight, you could just say, yeah, just make the rotation a second sooner. But it's obviously easier to say in hindsight than it is in game, you know? And yeah, there you go. I think, I mean, that ends the final best of 3. I think I might just go ahead and, let that end the night. Because it is Friday, and, you know, I maybe wouldn't mind starting my weekend. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Also on Dead Hard Sprint Burst. Yeah, that's not a combo that you should run. I feel like if somebody ran that, that was probably just a mistake, you know? Because, yeah, that's clearly not a set of perks that works. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you all the participants for playing. It's always a good time. I know that like I'm very critical of people's gameplay from spectating. I'm always trying to point out mistakes because I feel like that's the most important thing when it comes to learning. But that being said, almost everybody that we watch today in these games are probably better at the game than me. If I was playing these scrims, I'd probably be getting shit on myself. So like, respect to everyone that's playing here. I know it's probably nerve-wracking to play in front of all in front of all these people, especially against such stiff competition. But I think everybody played great, and massive respect for everybody coming through and playing. Thank you guys all so much for watching. As always, all like the scrim mods and run things behind the scenes, we owe them everything because without them we wouldn't be able to do this. People volunteering their time every weekend so that we could have these like Dino Melon, Hurt, Rabid Panda. I think Monkey Burrito was helping today with scorekeeping. Swish was helping a lot. Both Shays, Totally Not Shay, and Elven Tree Shays. Everyone, I'm sure I'm still forgetting people, but all the staff that help you guys like put in work, and we appreciate the fuck out of you guys. I know I appreciate you guys. Chat better appreciate you too, or else. Here's your payout. Oh, was it just you today, Dino? My lord, dude. Dino the fucking one-man army. Never mind. Jesus. The only time you sniff my chair is when I see some. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and let them have that lobby. I want to go ahead and let them have that lobby chat. You know, I feel like I'm intruding on something. I'm just gonna let them have it. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you all the organizers. Thank you guys all for just being here and chilling. It's always a good time to hang out and watch games. We'll be back with more on Sunday. So if you guys did like this, feel free to follow. Sunday we'll have some more games. We got Bad Intentions versus Power Struggle Rangers, Absolute Chaos versus Effigy, and what's the final one? Empathy versus Overheated. So those should all be some pretty close, solid games. I'm excited for that. Should be a good night of games. So yeah, make sure to stop by Sunday if you guys want to see those. Tomorrow's Saturday, so tomorrow is my day off. I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll just be chilling and vibing and hanging out. So yeah. I won't be here tomorrow, but Sunday night is when the games will continue. So stop by then. Let me figure out who I'm rating. Hold on a minute. Who am I rating? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna send you guys over to oh yeah, Hens is doing a subathon. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Hens. Hens is doing like a potentially 24-hour subathon. He was gonna come cast with me today, but I think he had like a subathon plan instead. He might come join us on Sunday, maybe. I don't know. Don't pressure him about it, okay? I mean, if he doesn't want to come, he doesn't want to come. It's fine. But either way, I want to rate him regardless. He's never on in an hour that I can rate him, so it's, you know, kind of nice that he's doing some 24-hour shenanigans. So go chill with Hens. He's a German dude. He's got a very German accent, but he's an awesome guy. He's really, really good at the game. And he's very knowledgeable too. Like, I feel like when it comes to like people's takes on the game, I feel like Hens always has really good takes. Like if you just go to like his Twitter and see all of his opinions on things, his opinions are pretty much usually the same as mine. Like, motherfucker has good takes on things. He's a good, knowledgeable gamer, very good at the game, and just a very chill dude. So go chill with him. Go hit him with a Get Rated Nerd Debated. And yeah, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Until then, have a good weekend, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.